All right, hello everybody, and welcome to day 2 of the 9-State Fencing Cup. We're here in Stamford, Connecticut at Chelsea Piers, home of Tim Morehouse Fencing Club's Connecticut facility. I am here with Lisa Marsh. I am Tim Morehouse, and good morning, everyone. How are you doing, Lisa?
Good morning. It's a great morning. We did 12 huge events yesterday, and guess what? There's 12 more today.
There's 12 more today. That is correct. And we're starting the day off here with Youth 14 Women's Saber. This is the pool, and this will be our first match of the day. Two fencers from Tim Morehouse Fencing Club, Brindley McKee on the right, and Olivia Mermergas on the left.
So what happens, Tim, when two teammates are competing against one another?
Well, as a coach, you hope that everyone comes out of it still friendly, but it's tough when you know the opponent. Like, both Brindley and Olivia fence each other at practice, so they're very familiar with each other, and it's a different psychology.
And but they don't get coaching, right? There's no coaches on the side.
No coaching. It's up to them to do it, and you just kind of stay away.
And no one cheers.
No one cheers.
Although the entire team could go and just yay for everybody, yay all the time. It's just a better policy not to cheer at all. Yeah.
There's a nice attack by Brindley and a nice repost there. What Brindley just did is something I think a lot of fencers, it's a very simple action, and Olivia basically the same thing, comes in and out with a nice power repost. Trying to hit those reposts right away is a really critical touch in Saber. And there's the first bout of the day, McKee defeating Mermergas 5-2. So just what I was mentioning, like the difference between sometimes winning and losing is hitting your repost after a bout. McKee had a bout yesterday, 15-14 loss. She pulled the opponent short and missed the repost, and that was a difference. And actually she said after the bout, I just did that 150 times this week. And we were like, well, it's going to be 200 more. Her percentage was much higher yesterday. You saw her hitting here in the pool, but to be the best, you have to be able to execute those basics, all the time.
All the time. It has to become like second nature.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you just don't even think about it. It happens. It happens. Who do we have up today now?
So we're getting on strip. Actually, Jillian, would you mind helping us update? We'll keep the pools going. This is Lyra Spinath on the right and Lou on the left. And we see a point in line here. The fencer has to actually hit the blade to score, and in that situation, it becomes more of a counterattack. And we are tied up at 2 here. Pushing a nice patient attack here. We call it the danger zone. You see her saber out, the defender. Basically, as an attacker, you want to stay out of that zone, and then when you come in, you're ready to finish. And that was a nice finish right there.
So do you find that in the Y14, you have, are they really solidly in that group, or do you find a lot of kids from Y12 fence up?
I think in fencing, a lot of students fence up, especially when you're in that Youth 12 category, and especially if you're traveling somewhere. Nice parry repost.
That was a nice parry. Oh, come on! How'd she get that touch?
Yes.
What just happened?
Nice parry repost. For both, especially in the pools when folks are nervous. When you're nervous, two things tend to happen. You tend to lunge too soon or execute your move backwards too early. So in that situation, you saw a little bit of nerves, like both fencers lunging pretty quickly. So far, both these bouts have been mostly, determined in the middle. But that's really, when you're watching Saber, 90%, 95% of the bout, it's honestly determined in the first 2 steps of both fencers.
Yeah, we were saying yesterday we love it when they use the strip. Staying inside the box is exciting, but it'd be great to see some real movement. Now, yesterday, Lucy Krasowitz was here, so she might have a level of comfort.
We'll see. We got Krasowitz versus Beretti here. And Krasowitz starts off with the attack. Now she pulls and a nice counterattack.
Very nice.
And now a situation early where Krasowitz went back a little bit too early. The opponent was able to see it and continue. Didn't finish the attack, but you know, you want to be mindful not to jump back too early in the middle.
She controlled that nicely, right?
Yeah, Beretti. And their preparation call for the left. Now we've got a long attack.
Patience, yeah.
And
It
a
didn't
beat.
work.
And a miss.
Yeah.
And in these shorter matches, it's really about going with what works best. It's really hard to change too much in a 5-touch bout. There we go, attack from the left. And Beretti wins 5-3. So really, like, you're going in with, it's very hard to do some sort of complex strategy in a 5-touch bout. You're looking to, if my couple best moves are attacking off the line, I usually want to start aggressive and see how my opponent reacts. As the pool goes on, I'm looking to, you know, just kind of go with what's working. You never know exactly what might be working that day.
Yeah, you don't really have the points to be able to work it out. Like, oh, this will work, and I'll, you know, that's what we were saying. Like, 15 points gives you the opportunity to find out what works and what doesn't. You know.
Yeah, 15 you can make a change. In 5s you can, but you have the room, the margin for error there is small.
Tiny.
I think a big thing with younger fencers is making sure they're watching matches when they can in their pool, because even a little bit of information about your opponent can help. Knowing even if they're aggressive, if they like to do preparation, or they like to pull or attack, you know, even that can be the difference between 1 point in a 5-touch bout. You know, that's the difference, 1 point.
And we're back with Brinley McKee, and now we have Andrea Lee on the left side.
And Brinley's one of the top seeds in this tournament. She's nationally ranked in under 17. She's still 14 as well. So she's gonna be one of the favorites today to certainly to get to the top 4 and to maybe win today.
And this is her second year in Y12. I'm sorry, Y14.
Second year Y14.
Okay.
Second year Y14, she won a national medal in Y12. And then it's pretty hard winning. You know, like, age really makes a big difference in youth.
Sure.
So when you're 13 and you're starting to get national points in a category like U14, it's actually a big deal.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, she had a great year last year, I remember. She just kept winning and winning and winning. And I think I remember there was like one event where she got 2 ratings. Like, she got a rating in the morning, and then she got a second rating in the afternoon.
And there we see Andrea Lee with a Brinley counterattacking, Andrea Lee parry post. And these guys fence, again, at practice. So Andrea, this is one of her first or second tournaments, but she's hanging in here.
She's doing well. She's doing well. It helps to know your opponent.
Brinley pushing the attack and finishes the victory.
Yeah.
But that's a really good example. Andrea Lee's this is probably her first regional tournament, and Brinley has fenced, you know, 40 or 50 of these now.
Right.
But 5-touch bouts are so short. Really, anything can happen. It's really important that I always ask the fencers, if you have Daryl Homer in your pool and someone who just started yesterday, like, which bout is most important to win?
The person who started yesterday.
Yes, because you can win that one consistently.
But the guy who's Daryl Homer, forget it.
Yeah, if you take care of business, you beat the people you're supposed to beat. You're always going to be, you know, you're going to have your victories, and then on a good day, you'll win that. I think if you're going to beat Daryl but then lose to the worst person in the pool, you're not setting yourself up for consistency, which is really what it's all about in the long term with, you know, making results, is just consistency.
So we have Olivia Mermegas on the right-hand side and Karina Leo on the left. Olivia, nice push, but did not finish.
And with the parry post there.
Okay, 1-1.
If you're just joining us, welcome. We're at the 9 State Fencing Cup. This is a pool of U14 women's saber. I'm Tim Morehouse here with Lisa Marsh.
Good morning.
And that might be one of those actions that you test on. You know, it looks like you're attacking at one light.
Okay, Olivia, get back in your head. That's the thing. You know, the thing about a pool is that you really just need to get your focus going hard, because it's 5 points, right? And if you are daydreaming through 1 or 2 of the points, I mean, it's gone.
Yeah, in that situation where Liu scored, I think 3 or 4 points, kind of doing a circle parry up, you know, there's an adjustment there to try to go underneath. And if you don't make that adjustment quickly, you know, by the time you're down 4-1, it's very hard to try to come back there.
Right. So we are going to Lyra Srinath on the right-hand side and Maya Bairetti on the left. Let me ask you your opinion. Is it better to finish at the top of the pools or the middle of the pools? I've had this philosophical conversation with people who are Olympians, people who are starters. Like, is it better to finish at the top of the pools or the bottom of the pools or the middle of the pools?
And I think there's also some superstition to what the answers are.
I've not heard the superstition part. Now I'm going to even think more about that.
I got so many different hats to wear when I answer that question.
Right.
As a coach, I want my fencers to know, and my best fencers to know, whatever you do in the pool, the Ds are a different tournament. 15 is very different from 5. So even if you went 2 and 4, I never want my fencer to think the tournament's over. I think I always joke, but if you end up in the 40s or 80s, sometimes it's better than being like the 32 seed where you're going to draw the 1st seed or even the 64 seed. I think it's better to be 80 than 64.
Right.
Because you're going to fence someone in the 40s and then someone in the 20s. And if you're the 64 seed, you're going to have most of the time, the top 2 or 3 are going to be the strongest fencers. Most of the time, they'll have dominated. You know, you'll have some of the really strong folks at the top. And then after that, I think there's a lot of winnable bouts. So,
but is that a strategy that people can actually control?
No.
That's what I thought.
That's what people talk.
That's what I thought.
Everyone thinks they have a system. It's like going to Vegas. There's no system. It also depends on the event size. So, you know, I've seen parents like, oh, is it better to, like, my child's like 3 and 2? Is it better to lose this last bout and be 3 and 3?
No, don't lose the last bout.
No, it's not. You don't really know where you're going to end up because if you look at a bracket afterwards, the one touch could be like 30 spots. So.
Right.
You have no idea.
Right.
3 and 3, 4 and 2 is going to drop you where you want to be.
It is.
Unless you know every single pool and how the indicators are breaking out in every single pool, which no one does.
No one knows. So on the left we have Andrea Lee, and on the right we have Lucy Krasowitz. I feel like most of these girls seem like they know what they're doing. They are, I don't see, you know, sometimes you see somebody come into a tournament who just doesn't seem to have very much experience, but all of these women seem to have it going on.
Yeah, I mean, you can run the range, but, you know, definitely, I think most clubs are not sending fencers to regional events until they've gotten some experience, like at their club. Nice attack there from Andrea against the counterattack. And there she's getting the attack. Referee called preparation. This is one of those things, is attack or preparation. Just because you hit first doesn't mean you were going for preparation. And that was a nice reprise attack from the right.
Oh, they got to get out of that box. Oh, goodness.
And Andrew tried to take your advice, but needed one more step back to pull her short. That also is one of those things, like making sure you're making enough retreats back. I think a lot of things that play out, even at the highest levels when you're nervous, is not taking
enough steps.
Not quite enough steps. You don't want to take too many steps back, but that was a situation you start slowing down where you could have taken one more step back. That a lot of times is a sign of a nervousness.
Okay, we're back with Brinley McKee on the right and Karina Leo on the left. He's getting some last minute. Brinley is getting some last minute coaching as well. How important is strip coaching?
Again, it's one of those things, it can be very important. It can be very important in different ways. For some fencers, it's just a comfort of knowing someone is there. And when someone's not there, they feel nervous, even if they know what to do on their own. Let's see this first touch here. Attack falls short. Post from the right. For more experienced fencers, you know, they should know what to do. If they need to be coached through every point, I think at a certain level, you're just not going to be able to get that far. Brinley was looking for a repost there, but referee giving the reprise from the left. And attack no. Good call from the ref.
Come on. Now it's patience time, right?
Yeah, you don't want to run. Even if somebody you don't know, if you go a little bit too fast, they might just stick their arm out and get a one light on you right there. So you see Brindley waiting.
she tried.
That's what she was waiting to pull out that counterattack.
Right.
She just didn't want to risk getting one light counterattacked. And there she goes with the repost.
Nice.
So you can see she's starting to figure out her opponent here a little bit. And there's the preparation and the bout.
Yeah. Well, he goes very fast off the line. I mean, she's somebody I would say, take a break, step back, take a breath.
And that was an example you did see, McKee adjusting in the bout to her opponent and just slowing down. I think that's also a sign of experience. But just to come back to your question about strip coaching, it really depends on the fencer. I think the coach can make a difference in different ways. With a strong referee, it shouldn't make a difference on calls, but sometimes if there is a coach there on one side, not on the other, I don't think it's intentional, but I think there can be calls that are made sometimes on the border. But with a strong referee, that shouldn't be the case. So it really runs a gamut. I think also at this level, our job, and I'll put my coach's hat on, is also to help our club, fencers and families know how to interact at the tournaments. Like you talked earlier about when teammates fence. Like, I think it's really like one of the hardest things sometimes initially is to tell parents, like, yeah, you can't cheer for your child here. They're fencing someone from their club.
So on the left, we have Olivia Morehouse, and on the right, Maya Byretti.
Ready with that first point, pulling Omega short.
Raising.
We got a call of Simul, huh? Wow.
So we're looking at Omega's here, falling short a lot on her attacks. Needs to start taking a little extra step here. Let's see if she can do it on this touch.
Control.
And on that's what referee calling the prise de fer on the guard.
I think it is.
So Omega's is on the board.
The Holland season, we're more used to just regularly learning.
Because every point does count in this with your indicator.
Yeah, if you're down 4-0, you want to try to get as many as you can, even if you're not sure you can win. And there we go, another attack short. Nice little stop cut there. So really important that Omega slow down, take a few. Sometimes just taking an extra step, even if it's a preparation step, is going to help. Just throwing out your saber early, there's a lot of times when you're nervous that happens.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can
recover from that.
Yeah. So she's pushing really close. You usually want to be a little bit further back because that's what happens.
Then she could reach out and grab
exactly.
it.
When you're that close, at a certain point, you need to accelerate to finish your attack, and that acceleration step, her opponent's just waiting for it and counterattacks are on it. So you want to usually be a step outside of where your opponent can get your blade.
Right.
So you have room to say, you see on the replay.
Yeah, she's
going to start the attack. Her right outside her opponent's danger zone, and boom, boom, her opponent sees that acceleration step and can hit her. Like, I want our fencers, that acceleration step has to be a step outside the opponent get your blade. And you may accelerate and decide not to continue. Like, sometimes acceleration is used as a fake. Like, you see sort of beginner fencers, though.
Sure. They run up and then
when they're starting to develop their attack, they'll go slow and then just speed up to go. Like, you've got to have rhythm changes in a higher level attack.
On the left, we've got Krasowitz, and on the right, we've got Srinath.
Krasowitz really strong off, pushes right there off the line and pushes her opponent back and scores the point.
No, Srinath got the point.
Srinath, yes.
And Krasowitz pushed her down the strip and got the point.
And
wow.
Now we'll see here. So you see a little nice. Oh. And went for a line there. I think she just missed.
Yeah.
And there's that power post miss. Another repost. Those are touches that really, again, you want to hit those reposts.
So Srinath is a lefty. Does that figure into your strategy when you get on the strip and you see, oh my gosh, there's my lefty, I've got a lefty?
It definitely factors in your strategy, and it's definitely an advantage at this level as well. People not as comfortable with the lefties. see both fencers kind of missing their repost. So there's really opportunity in this bout for both fencers to win.
And it's tight. It's 3-4. I mean, it is what it should be.
And there we go. Nice parry post.
So, surprise on the left from the lefty.
Yeah, lefties are, a lot of my teammates were lefties, so I was very comfortable fencing them, but definitely different strategy. Their saber's closer to you.
Yeah.
Like your arms are, you know, they're able to hit you earlier than a righty would, so.
The reach is different too, because their arm is closer to you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really like, as a when you fence lefty versus fencing righty, like you really change the distance that you can reach.
Yeah, in the beginning I really did not like fencing lefties. I mean, they're very good, a lot of them over time at getting into your arm, so righties are maybe not quite ready for the fact that they can be hit pretty quickly on the arm.
Right.
You can, of course, do the same things back to them, but there's just a comfortability level not there. So we've got Andrea Lee on the right.
Karina Leo on the left.
And Leo starts off with an attack off the line.
She's very fast off the line, Leo. Nice.
And Lee pulls short and hits the repost.
That's very nice.
So you can tell Leo's strategy. She's come strong off the line. She may go in and out here. Let's see. Yes. See. So it's you can see there's only so many archetypes. Strong off the line, and she's gonna go strong off the line again. There we go.
Yeah.
And let's see if she follows this pattern in and out, strong off but out. No, this time she keeps going.
Kept going.
But that's basically the game she's playing. I'm gonna go strong off the line, and then there's the bounce back. And except Lee gets the reprise there. And Lee did the right thing, because if she's lunging there, the bout's going to be over. There's strong off the line.
And the bout's over.
And that's, you know, well, a lot of things we practice, there's only so many ways to fence. So Liu's going strong off the line. If she hits her attack, she figures her opponent is going to, there's only two ways her opponent's going to react. Lunge earlier, in which case, if I can look the same, I can pull them short. Or I can keep attacking. If my opponent runs away when I start fast, maybe I want to keep pushing the attack. But she mixed it up very nicely there. And it puts you in a tough situation. So if you can't win the attack because someone's coming at you strong, then you're going to have to go back. So you can see the development of, I call it the game here. Like, you got to have two moves at least that work together. So that's, I think, a fairly good initial game. Like, I have a strong attack off the line is really important. Because you can do a lot off of that.
Right.
You can do a lot of that.
Brindley McKee on the right, Maya Byretti on the left. Maya takes the first point. Brindley being patient.
Let's see again. There she pushes the attack. And now the opponents are, even though they haven't fenced each other, if they've been paying attention, you're coming into the bout with a little more idea of what you want to do.
So they should know how to react or what their plan should be.
And then McKee got the tight preparation call and then does the pull short right after. McKee's basically feels like she can read her opponent. So not necessarily premeditated action, but see kind of waiting there.
Nice.
If there's a lunge, she's going to pull short. If the opponent goes back, she's going to go. So it's like finish your preparation step, read what's happening.
Yes.
In that situation, right, she should be stepping back, but you see the tactic there. And there's the step back, but no repost.
And I saw her
hit
her head.
Hit her head. She wanted that touch.
She wanted that.
And there we go. Preparation in the middle.
Yep.
So sometimes if you have a big advantage, like
and she's doing it again.
Yes.
She apparently was not pleased with her behavior on that.
I think yesterday's last touch probably still something she's thinking about. She wants to hit those reposts. In this bout, didn't cost her the bout, but those are touches, especially when you start to get experience, you realize you don't want to waste. You've done the hard work. You've done the hard work. You've made the opponent lunge, and if they're right in front of you, it's like, I want to say the easy part is not the easy part.
Right.
But the easy part, now I just got to hit them.
Yes. Okay, Olivia Mermegas on the left and Lucy Krasowitz on the right. I saw Mermegas off on the side looking like she was being consoled by her coach. I wonder if she is thinking that she should be doing something better. I mean, that is what a coach is there for, right? Consolation as well.
Yeah, and some of the most important work is in between matches. I think a good And it's not just strip coach. A good coach is going to see where their opponents, where their student's head is at, right? You want to make sure they're in a place where they can perform at their best. So actually, Moregas keeping a little better distance here, a little more space.
And she controlled that push.
Yeah, but when you have a space to accelerate, the attack percentage is going to go up a lot. Yes, and now you can hear the coaches cheering her on.
Now she's got you can tell she's got a little bit of a confidence. And Krasowitz took it. So we talked about this yesterday a little bit. These women have been kind of quiet, and it might be because it's the morning, but screaming and cheering for yourself when you get a point, when you don't get a point, plays into this sport. Oh, what happened? Quite a bit.
Maybe she wasn't quite ready on the start.
Who doesn't want more sponsors?
Something's happening.
Ankle a little bit.
Who doesn't want more sponsors?
Okay.
Mega's pushing the attack and landing it. There you see the fist pump.
Yep.
For some of the younger fencers, it takes time to get comfortable doing that as well. And preparation from the ref, good call. Probably when Mega's attack, she doesn't pull the arm at the last second.
Oh, one light. Krasowitz.
Repost, repost, repost. Gotta hit those reposts. And Mermegas wins about. Now, so you asked about strip coaching.
Yeah.
That's a good example of good strip coaching in between the bouts.
Right.
Olivia Mermegas fenced better that match because of the conversation that happened with her coach, Coach Eba, in between the bout. I'm sure he told us, you see on the replay, you got to stay wider on your attacking distance.
More distance.
So you have the room to accelerate and finish. See how her opponent went for prise de fer? If she's right outside her danger zone, it's going to be a prise de fer. But because she has the space when she accelerates, her opponent went for the prise de fer and misses. And Mermegas scores. So good coaching, and then good athleting. Listening to the advice, which is easier said than done, and going out and executing in your next bout.
Okay, I'm gonna introduce Andrea Lee on the left and Lyra Srinath on the right. But you talked about prise de fer. That's one of my favorite things in fencing. It's one of my favorite terms. Tell us exactly what it means for people behind listening that might not know.
I mean, the most basic thing is when someone's on defense, they are taking the blade of their opponent. So that was an example. The defender went for the prise de fer, didn't get it. Lee finishes the attack. But it's, blocking and pulling short kind of go together. Usually when someone's parrying, it's because they're trying to pull short and the opponent's close. A prise de fer is a little more proactive. You're trying to take the blade while the opponent is marching on the march in their preparation. Like, these are preparation steps, and then you see the acceleration is where the finish the attack. And Lee right there, similar situation, too close to her opponent when she starts accelerating.
Too close.
That finishes the bout. But this is part of why it's important to go to tournaments, because fencing at a tournament is very different than practice. Everyone is nervous. I found my moves worked differently at tournaments when I'm fencing someone who's nervous and they're jumpier.
Right.
Like, my fakes wouldn't work at practice, but all of a sudden at a tournament, people are nervous, they would jump at them. Yes.
Yeah.
And just getting used to fencing, you never get over nervousness. You always are going to be nervous, but that doesn't mean you're not going to fence well. So it's knowing how to fence with the nerves and the adrenaline, and your opponent who's going to be nervous and, and have adrenaline also.
Right. So Maya Byretti, she on the left, and Karina Leo. I think Karina Leo's on the left and Maya Byretti's on the right.
Yes, Leo's on the left here. And see, very close distance again. Then there you see the prise de fer. So when Leo takes the acceleration step, it's right into a counterattack or prise de fer if you're standing too close to your opponent. Ready with a nice tire repost there. And let's see the attacking.
No light.
There we go. Now again, the distance
Leo's
here very close. Ray's going to look for that prise de fer on the acceleration step. There we see it again, but the ref in this situation called it low. So he's saying you got the blade, but you took it too close to the guard.
Right.
And that ends up being a reprise attack there, or repose, because both are, there's sort of like a sequence of misses in the middle there.
Too close to call. You know, yesterday, the ref, we were watching Bill, ref most of the morning. What's his last name?
Becker.
Becker, yes, famous Bill Becker. He called, I think, 3 simultaneous in the whole day, which means, number one, it wasn't that the kids weren't going in together, it's that he had the ability to, he's such a good ref that he was able to see it. I think the more experienced refs don't call as many simuls because they're able to pick the little tiny pieces that let you see who's coming in first, who's getting that point. It was really good to see.
Yeah, and it's also a factor of, you know, how the folks are playing. If a ref's consistent, you know, then ref can do, you can do with anything. Here we see a coach trying to get involved in the action a little too close here.
The coaching box is there for a reason.
Yes, Liu there with the reprise attack, wins the bout. Coach not happy. Coach Dimitri Ranjan there was a Russian Olympic coach. Looks like he's going to go over and have a little chat in the museum in the background with the ref about that call.
Whoops.
Got a little excitement here.
Does that work when the coach goes and talks to the ref?
It all, you know,
what was
it all,
the call? I mean, what's he upset about?
It all depends on the ref, honestly. You know, obviously, Coach Ranjan feels there was either inconsistency. I think most of the time coaches are upset it's about inconsistency more than one incorrect call.
And he's still talking. We have Brindley McKee on the right and Lucy Krasowitz on the left.
But certainly, it can make a difference if the ref is not confident in what they're doing. It can make a difference if one coach is pushing the referee on a call. McKee so far undefeated here. And, you know, this is also when you're coming up, there's a pressure too as you start to win your bouts. Like, I can't tell you how many fencers they're in a groove winning matches. They're 4-0 or 5-0. They need one more bout to be undefeated.
Right.
And they're thinking, instead of they stop thinking about their fencing action, they start thinking about
the points. Then
yeah, if I win this bout,
right.
I just got to win one more bout.
Right.
And winning one more bout is not a fencing action.
No, not at all.
Keep pushing the attack. And this is a good example. Like, you see the distance. She's trying to stay away. You see her even stepping back there so she can accelerate. Actually, a parry there from Krasowitz and a counter parry from McKee.
I need to see him Dudley boy somebody with a chair.
And you'll see the experienced fencers like have a little more bounce out to their attacks, pushing in, bopping, popping out.
Yeah.
And you'll see this here. When your opponent searches or makes a hard fake, it's a little bit of a moment where you can step away. Although this time, Krasowitz was actually very nice.
She was
like
good going in for the
tried to
attack.
take the attack, she did, and McKee ends up with a parry post. And that should be preparation. McKee with a 5-0 victory.
And that is that last movement was really like the benefit of McKee being so long. I mean, her preparation is right there in the middle, whereas another kid might have to take a couple of steps. Krasowitz.
My college coach used to say, you can't teach height.
No, you cannot teach height. You cannot, but you can do a lot with it, or you can do a lot against it. We were saying that yesterday, you know, there's a body type for epee, right? It's good to be tall. Whereas saber, you could be anything. You just need to learn to do the best with what you've got. You know, Daryl Homer is not tall, but that man covers a strip faster than anybody I've ever seen.
And also, I mean, your target is smaller. So,
right.
You know, I think in foil, you tend to see a little bit of, you know, shorter fencers are able to do more because you've got already a more limited
Smaller
target area.
Target, right.
And then foil fencers get when they get the squirminess going with their bodies, it can become very hard to hit them.
Connect, yeah. Mermegas on the left and Srinath on the right. Okay, we've seen some confidence building happening with Mermegas throughout this bout, or throughout these bouts. Let's see if it keeps going. Okay. Still no light.
Was a moment for Srinath to cut again after she missed her attack, but she went back. And now Mermegas
He's going to take the blade, and yes, got the point.
Finishing her attack. Srinath is actually, you can see her trying to stay in closer. Megas is trying to keep more space. But of course, your defender can also slow down and stay closer to you.
Now, Mermegas has done that second, that's twice. She's gone in and had the attack no. So now she's mixing it up.
Those are touches I think coaches at every club and country talk about. We don't want to do a fast advance lunge off the line. It's very hard to score in that situation.
Yeah.
It's just a low percentage touch. Nice power post from Srinath. It makes it look like she thought she might have hit.
That sounds way more nefarious.
That was beautiful. There's a lot of in and out and in and out and in and out, and then someone just jumped in. It's a game of chicken, right?
Here we go. We're going to watch this again. Megas trying to keep distance.
Yeah, I can hear you guys.
Srinath's going to go for a counterattack, most likely.
And no light yet.
Megas looking for the blade here, and Srinath finishes.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't like you talking about the mic that way. Yeah, I'm not sure.
And
Did
Megas
not get it.
looked like she could have gotten it if she didn't stand up.
Right.
She just stayed down, took a little step back. That was probably, that's a touch you want to have. Like you've won. We call it winning the idea. She won the idea that her opponent, in that case, Srinath, was lunging earlier. So if you're able to, finish your step and not stand up and step back, you're in a good position to score that point.
By Reddy on the right and Andrea Lee on the left. How many Tim Morehouse fencers are in this event? It seems like there's a lot, or else they're all in this pool.
There's 3 in this pool, so
Which seems a little weird.
I'm gonna go with at least 30% of the field, probably, if we've got 3 in a pool.
Let's see. I'll look at the fencers and see what we can come up with.
Already nice power approach. She's been really fencing well in this pool.
So we got 34 fencers, and we've got 7 from Tim Morehouse. So this is really just a stacked pool.
They've got them all. They've got them all here for us.
Yeah.
Lee falling short. Ready attack. She's got a really nice pool here. Really nice fencing. You can see there's like a calmness, but also the energy there too, which is a sign of someone who's
confident.
Confident. Yes. Exactly.
And that makes a big difference, because when you are not confident, second guessing everything you're doing, makes a big difference.
And we'll see what happens about.
Oh, I'm in the wrong pool. Sorry. Back to our pool. Okay, we are coming up on the end of this pool for Y14 Women's Saber. I believe this is our penultimate bout. We've got, who do we have here? Is it Krasowitz and Leo? Yeah, it's Krasowitz on the right, Leo on the left. Okay, so we've got 2 more after this.
And nice repost there.
So in the vet world, when we are shut out, we call the 0 a bagel. We say, you've been bageled.
Yeah, that's common. In high school we were doing that, actually.
Yeah, bageling.
Yes.
Yeah. I wonder if that's a New York thing, because we were so bagel-centric.
I have a feeling it's a New York thing.
Yeah.
Well, I'll have to ask some of our
West Coast friends.
Yes.
Do you get donated?
Yes. If you're on our YouTube anywhere, not on the East Coast,
let us know.
If you win 5-0 or lose 5-0, is there a bagel involved? Well, we see a bagel there.
Yes. Unfortunately, Krasowitz just got bageled.
She did get bageled. We are showing our New York side here.
Centricness, yes, yes. Yeah. Yeah, that's the, I feel for anybody who, she's upset.
Take that camera off me, Chuck.
She's walked off, threw off her helmet.
After the pool, it's really time to regroup. 15s are really a very different ball game.
Yes.
if you look at some of the results last year, even some of the bigger national events, you see 20 seeds and 30 seeds in the top 8. So
Yeah.
obviously you don't want to be losing in your pool or go 2 and 4, but it's not, doesn't necessarily have to be the end of your day.
Right. I just remember Khalil Thompson was talking last year after a knack, and he was saying he was like in the 30s after he finished his pools, and he was not in a great place, he thought. And the worst thing that was going to happen to him was lose to some kid who was, you know, Y14, just fencing up into Div 1, and he had to put his game on for his DEs, whereas in the pools he kind of was loosey-goosey. So
Yeah, I mean,
it's a different ball game.
he's smart, multi-time Olympian, first U.S. fencer to
Oh, we have a broken saber.
broken
Yay.
saber.
The blade broke. Brynlee McKee broke her blade on Lyra Srinath.
We got to test to make sure that's working. I was saying Keith in the North American Cup tournaments, the national ones, would go for like 4 and 2 in the pool every time. He was #1 in the world.
Yeah. Different situation in the DE.
But he had no fear of, you know, being able to win the 15-touch bouts. Even Slagi, Olympic champion at the Europe, 5 touches are hard. He went, I think, 4 and 2 in the European Championships, and he fenced the person he fenced in the finals in the 32. So these 5-touch bouts are not easy. No one is easy to beat in a 5-touch bout, is my.
That is the more I learn, the more I agree.
If you're nervous, even if you have more experience and everything, I mean, you hit them in the guard a couple times, there's a funky move they do, there's a bad call, and all of a sudden you're, you know, you're at 4-4 or 4-3 down and fighting to win. So I would never take any 5-touch bout for granted against anybody.
Okay, so we are coming up on the final bout in our pool. This is pool number 1 for the Y14 Women's Saber at the 9-State Fencing Cup. Is anybody commenting? Is anybody giving us any comments? No one bagels?
I think Sunday morning we're still.
It's a little early.
You know, I was getting yesterday people sending pictures. They were, you know, putting the 9-State up on their TV at home. So if you're doing that, I love those pictures.
Yeah, those are great. Yeah, I had several friends send pictures of us when we were talking on air.
Well, you know,
Which was nice.
Whoever's watching us at 12 and 1 p.m. and 2 p.m. is a dedicated fencing person if they're watching fencing and not for the football games on Sunday. So, you know.
I think it's a nice alternative because not everybody does like fencing. I mean, not everybody does like football, and fencing is a great alternative to watching. This is exciting action.
And we've got 2 teammates fencing here, which actually shouldn't be happening. Teammates should be fencing first.
But there were 3 of them in here, so.
So normally you have the teammates fence first in the pool. So there's not any shenanigans at the end of the pool, which there will not be here in this bout. But you know, there's been situations.
I was going to say, what are the shenanigans?
Well,
Tell
the
me.
shenanigans are a teammate helping another teammate. So I'm 5-0, and my teammate's 1-4 needs, or 1-3 needs to win this bout to move up in the pool.
So I'll just loosey-goosey it and let them win?
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty rare that you're going to have 3 teammates in a pool at a larger national event.
Right.
But here they're certainly both fencing trying to win this bout. But
looks like Mermegas has figured out her spacing.
yes, and she brings home the victory there.
Okay.
Much stronger. That's a good example as you watch them go through the pool, how they can go up and down.
I mean, her confidence grew. I mean, you could literally see her confidence growing around her practically, which is great. Really nice to see. Congratulations, Andrea Lee. Congratulations, Olivia Mermegas, for finishing your bout, your pools this morning. Okay, I wonder what we're gonna get next up here on our screen.
Yeah, I'm just looking around the room. I think the saber pools are mostly finishing up, so I'm sure they're gonna go to the DE soon. Saber usually goes much faster, right? If the event's starting together, or they're gonna get through the pools first and get into the DEs. So I think we're gonna probably some DE bouts here from women's saber.
That would be great. I'm looking at the pool results. So Caitlin So was here yesterday. She did really well. She is 6 and 6 for 6, which is great. Isabella Favo, Hana Gala. These are women that we saw fencing here yesterday in the cadet women's saber. Saw them on our strip. Everybody's looks pretty good. In an RYC, everybody moves on.
100% promotion.
100% promotion, which is a great learning experience because there are a couple of kids down at the bottom with not great indicators, and they might be dropped if they were at a regional, but to national, but here at the regionals, they get to move on and test their skills in the DE.
And it takes time to get tournament experience, so these events really are for developing fencers. I mean, I think at the core, that's what they're meant to be and should be. Because if you think about it this way, I was late to fencing, so in order for me to get World Cup experience, I was losing in the first round of most of the World Cups I were going to. So in the beginning of my career, I went to 10 World Cups and I fenced 10, 15 touch bouts.
Wow.
So when you're winning, you can just imagine you're getting, hey, I'm getting all these 15 touch bouts. I'm fencing 3, 4, 5, 15 touch bouts in a tournament. If you're losing in the first round,
you're
only getting one bout. So you need almost more tournaments in that case,
right.
So you can build up your experience base. You need to go to tournaments where you can fence more bouts. Because really, it is, I don't say a numbers game, but yeah, you're gonna be a better fencer after fencing 115 touch bouts than where you are if you've done 5 tournaments. You may lose in your first bout. The first 5 times.
Right.
It's only 5 bouts. So
you're home.
And you're home. So.
When you say you were late to fencing, what does that mean? When did you start?
I mean, I started at age 13.
Do you think that's late to fencing?
Certainly now it's late to fencing.
Now it is, yeah. When there's
we folks are starting
7-year-olds over there.
At 7 and 8. But I was late to international fencing for sure. I fenced on my high school team, Riverdale Country School, when I was in high school. I did a knack or two, cadet and junior. I did some junior Olympics, but I certainly wasn't thinking about international. I don't think I even knew there was international fencing tournaments. Really, when I got to college and started to understand and I started to do well in college and understand what the other folks were doing, that people that were getting scholarships or fencing for Ivy League schools being recruited were, competing overseas. So my first
international
tournament was after, I graduated college. It was the first time I really traveled overseas.
That is late. Because you look at some of the kids at Tim Morehouse. I know Sean Kim. Sean Kim, I think, is a 9th grader, right? And he's been overseas multiple times.
Yep.
Gabriel McCarthy, Robert Wang.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've all gone international.
I think pre-pandemic, we went to a great youth tournament in Poland. A lot of them went. We just had kids at the Pan Am Youth Games.
Right.
But for me, there was again a numbers game. I have to make up this deficit of experience. In order to catch up to people.
Right.
And that means I have to do more, right? If the people I'm trying to catch have fenced 100 more bouts than me internationally, I'm going to have to find a way to get my bouts in, to find camps, to do different things to catch up to them.
So did you literally just enter anything you could just to get the 15 bout experience?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, I went to everything.
That's grueling.
Well, I knew I went to 10 World Cups. I only fenced 10 bouts. So
right. You had to keep going.
That's still not that much, yeah.
No.
And you got different styles. Italy, fencers from Italy fence very different than from France and from Russia. Right. Even just getting used to a different environment, right? Traveling, flying 10 hours.
And having to get on the strip 6 hours later.
Exactly.
It's hard. It's very hard. It's a whole different skill set.
If you're joining us from home, we just finished the Youth 14 Women's Saber Pool. We're at the 9 State Fencing Cup. I'm here with Lisa Marsh, award-winning
content creator.
Yep. Multiple award-winning.
We are lucky.
Yeah. People were like, what awards have you won? I'm like, well, everyone's won an award, actually. I think everyone could say they're an award winner.
I think a lot of people can say they're award winners. I don't think everybody can say that. I think you really, it's funny, there's people that are like, we do it for the awards, and that's not the way you're supposed to. You're just supposed to do it to be better. You're supposed to do it to be the best that you can be and the most effective that you can be, and that's what we try to do. You can take that to fencing as well. You want to be the most effective fencer that you can be. So this is why you come to tournaments like this. This is why you go to practice 3 times a week. This is why you're doing footwork in your sleep.
Yeah. Well, I think it's important to find something you're passionate about, and then you have to put in the work. to get good at it. You have to care about the quality of what you're doing.
Right, right. So let's talk about the 9 states. Can you name them all?
I have a very good chance of naming them all.
What's your favorite of the 9 states?
New Hampshire.
Why?
Because that's the one I always forget. So when I'm about to tell you that the 9 are,
yeah,
that would have been the
that would
most.
have been one you've forgotten.
That's the one when I was trying to figure out the states. I'm like, I did not realize New Hampshire. We're in Region 3 here. So
yes.
New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, Vermont, New Hampshire, Pennsylvania, Massachusetts. What am I at? 7. Rhode Island.
Yes.
And Connecticut.
You forgot one.
No.
Maine.
Maine. What did I say? I said something twice then.
You said Connecticut twice. You said Connecticut at the beginning and Connecticut at the end.
I was like, I can't forget Connecticut because we're actually
in Connecticut.
All right.
This is fencing in Connecticut today.
Yep.
There's always fencing in Connecticut because you have a club here.
Yeah. You know, fencing,
downstairs in the building.
We have a fencing club here, and a number of fencing clubs have opened in Connecticut in the last few years. So it's definitely growing in many places. So Region 3 is the most populous region for fencing, is that correct? I've heard that said, but I haven't seen the numbers. Right, we all say it because it just feels populous here. But I have to say, where are the fencers from Maine? Do we have any fencers here from Maine? I think there's, I want to say 1 club in Maine. Because we have not come across that in our... I'm Googling as we speak. But there are 500 clubs represented here today. Is that right? 50,
oh, 50, right.
There's about
500 fencers.
600 to 800 clubs in the United States
total. Okay.
On the competitive side of U.S. fencing, if you look up the numbers.
Okay. And there are 50
500
represented.
competitors here, 500 plus competitors.
I knew that 500 number was somewhere. But 50 clubs represented.
Seeing if we could find our main.
We're looking
our
for
main folks.
A Maine competitor. Maine fencing clubs.
If we find them, we will bring them here.
We will bring them over here. Well, you know, yesterday we had a kid here who flew. Jillian, where was our furthest person from? Georgia, right. Yeah, we were trying to figure out who was the furthest, who'd traveled the furthest to get here. And I was looking within the region. Rochester is probably the furthest that people can, but within the region. But there were kids from Virginia, so they're outside of the region. But there was a kid yesterday who was from Georgia, came here.
Yes, Miles came.
Miles
fenced in a super youth, which is national in Chicago, and flew back here.
Right.
People don't always realize you can fence in other regions, but another reason to fence in these competitions is for to qualify for summer nationals. This is a qualifier for summer nationals. So if you compete in another region, you're not getting points that would help you to qualify for your summer nationals. But if you're looking for more experience,
right,
to get different bouts in,
to see different competitors, traveling is the way to go.
Yes.
Right.
Yes, and most of the time that happens for youth in the super youth circuit, because those will give you national points in the top 40%. But you know, sometimes a super youth will have a regional component to it, and there's nothing wrong with fencing in another region.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, Miles Chambers is, I'd like to see his air miles. Because I think that child travels every weekend.
Well, listen, when you're
number 1 in the country, I guess you got to.
He's number 1, but it takes time to get that experience in. So all those bouts, all that experience, really adds up over time.
So if you are just joining us, we are at the 9-State Fencing Cup, live streaming from beautiful Chelsea Piers, Connecticut. Hosted by Tim Morehouse to my left. I'm Lisa Marsh. We are waiting, I believe, for the Y14 women's saber direct elimination rounds to appear on our strip in front of us.
Well, I see everyone on their phone, which, that could be a normal occurrence, but usually at the fencing tournament, it means the pools have been posted and people are just checking the seating. You have a small window after everything's into the computer to
the
see
tableau.
If the results are correct.
The tableau is out.
So it looks like Caitlin So's our number 1 seed here.
Yep.
Brindley McKee, number 2, we just saw in the pool, and I think things will be Starting momentarily.
Headed our way, we have a number of bouts coming our way, which is nice. Okay, so let's look at this a minute. I want to talk about how this works. So the seating for round 2 is based on what you do in pools.
Yeah.
And there are 34 fencers, so you cannot go into a bracket of 32. You have to go into a bracket of 64, correct?
Yes, so there will be a few bouts.
So these 2 or 4 people, the bottom 4 will fence into the top 32.
Correct.
Okay, so does 31 face 34, or is it 33, 34, 31, 32?
31 versus 34, 32 versus 33.
So it's the highest versus the lowest.
Yep. Everyone else will have a bye into the 32. Oftentimes they'll still start the other matches.
Right.
You don't have to wait when it's a larger tournament. You may have to wait to get those earlier bouts in, but you know, they'll probably start the round of 32 along with the 64. But yeah, a few folks will be behind, so you'll have some folks in the 16 and some folks, you know, in the 32 once we start.
And these bouts will go fast, relatively, because they're only 15 points. But saber is fast. We don't have timed periods like epee and foil. We can kind of dictate that it's going to take a longer.
Yeah. Sometimes we don't even start the clock in saber.
I've
Occasionally,
never even seen the clock start, maybe. I mean, I haven't been paying attention to it.
Well, we haven't here yet today. There's occasionally a bout where maybe someone's being put in line, and I'm like, it would be interesting if the clock had been running to see if we would have gotten there.
They're just holding their arm out for forever, waiting for an action.
Yeah, because so in foil and epee, obviously they take a break at 3 minutes. In saber, it's at 8 touches. But I believe if 3 minutes were to expire before someone reached 8, you go to the break also.
Huh.
And
I've never seen that.
I forget the answer. I don't believe you stop at 8 after that. You would just go to the next period.
You just get 1 period break.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
So in theory, a saber bout you could have 3 periods in a saber bout. But because the attacking is so powerful, it's very rare that someone, like 2 fencers would be such good defenders. You see that more in epee and foil. Both people are really good defenders, where both sides may hold off. But in saber, just a mentality also. I have the attack, I'm going to take it. So.
Okay, so I think that we are going to be seeing the people who are playing in at on our strip. So let's look at the bottom. The bottom is no.
There's some really strong. Iris Fung, who's in this competition, was the number one ranked fencer in U10 last year. So there's some really strong fencers here. So it should be. I see strips being called, so I think we're gonna find out shortly.
Who's coming?
And who's reffing. You'll see a referee appear before the fencers.
They are leaving our strip.
Can you go make sure we have a bout?
Come on down.
Can you go to the back?
Oh,
Walking up now.
Here comes Will.
Okay.
Will Becker.
All right. Dylan Becker.
Dylan Becker.
Son of Bill Becker.
Right. Yeah, we had him on screen yesterday. He came and joined us for a few minutes. It's a family dynasty, right?
And we're going to see the names. I'm going to send Peter, would you mind grabbing the names of our fencers? So it's one of the things, this is the first time Morehouse Fencing Club is sort of hosting a tournament. And you always sort of see it like, obviously I've been on the coaching side and the athlete side, but just the way they're run, oftentimes there's slips going out to strips. So you can, sometimes we run on the fencing time system. And other times we run by paper.
And I'm
I think the ref is looking for the remote control.
He is looking for the remote control. Okay, I cannot see the names of our girls.
And looks
Can
like.
you find out what her last name is?
Looks like we found the remote here.
Okay. So I believe we've got Viswanathan and Amira Alami. I think Alami is on the left-hand side. And on the right-hand side, we have Nishka Viswanathan.
And starts off with a nice attack from the right. Both fencers going forward pretty quickly.
Great.
This time, both of them going for a fake. Left is pushing, and
she's off the strip.
Off the strip.
I don't think you realize where the strip ends.
Yep, Coach
That's
Ranjan
hard.
coming over to
Let her
point out
know.
to his fencer. He went off the strip.
So these women are both from the New York area. The woman on the right is from Bergen Fencing Club, and Amira Alami is from Fencers Club. So they probably have seen each other before.
Yeah, and you know the Bergen fencer, we saw had a Bergen fencer in our pool, tending to mix that like strong attack with a little in and out. We see both fencers kind of, both I would say favoring going forward and lunging, but we've seen both with a little bit of an in and out. So it looks like both of them are trying to sort of play the in-out game with attacking strong off the line. So far, pretty close in what they're doing. There we see both attacking and land on the guard on the counterattack.
And they're pretty well suited. I mean, 4 for 4, right? 4 and 4. She's off the strip again.
Awards the point. The ref saying there that the touch is given before the step off.
Okay.
And
How
we
often
see
does that happen coming off the strip? I think people are really, I mean,
we're going to ask, can we get the coach back in the coaching box here?
yeah.
I'm going to put on my, or ask the bout committee. So I think one thing is really important is we follow, you know,
Rules.
what we're doing. And it's really important that there's I think a good space between the fencers and the coaches, you know. Julian, I'm going to help you step in here.
Okay, Jillian Harrell is stepping in for Tim.
All right, hi, I'm Jillian Harrell.
And we are at the 1-minute break. We've got Nishka Vishwanathan.
And Alami.
Yes. Do I have them on the wrong side? Yeah, okay. Vishwanathan is on the left and Alami is on the right. She's got no ID on her jacket. That's why I was a little confused. Meanwhile, Alami's coach is stepping out of the box, which is not allowed. And he put her back on the strip to keep her her there, make sure she's doing what she's supposed to be doing. So Tim, we were talking about the timing. The timer sometimes goes off. We sometimes put a timer on for saber.
Yeah.
And I realized we didn't start the clock when we were fencing, but we don't usually.
Yeah, you don't really need to, because it.
But he did say that if you reach 8, if your timer goes off before you reach 8, you have a break. Did you know that's the rule?
Really?
I've never even seen them start the clock, quite honestly.
Yeah.
See, he's not starting the clock. The
There
action is starting.
I think the longest saber bout I've ever been a part of was 15 minutes because of medical, maybe 30
Medical
minutes because
break.
of medical breaks, multiple medical breaks, something not working, asking for video, a lot of drama.
So this one on the left really loves to go forward, and she has pushed Alami off the strip 3 times. I just think that I'm not sure Alami has full awareness of where she is strip-wise, like what the end of the strip actually is.
Yeah. We talked a lot about body language, and you can tell that they're both favoring going forward because they're leaning on the line, and they look like they're about to start early. Even though they're not starting early, you can tell that they're rearing to go. And if you're someone fencing someone whose body language is like that, you know that they're going to attack and that you can pull them short like Viswanathan just did.
And there's no light.
She's fixing something under her mask. I don't know why she stopped fencing for a moment and then got a counterattack. I think it's really important during the bout to not stop and fix something. You should put your hand up so that the referee can stop the bout because it looked like she was She keeps touching
she
under
was
her
touching
mask.
her mask.
Which is actually bad because your fingers could get hit.
While you are out there.
Yeah, she keeps.
Yeah, she keeps doing it.
Which is fine after the touch, but not during. It could be a good way to stall the bout if she fixes that right now.
I can't stop. What is that? South Park episode where
So
that
these
country
two
singer-
are in the top 64 trying to fence into at the top 32.
Will they fence someone with a bye? Oh, they will fence Caitlin So, the #1 seed.
The Caitlin So #1 seed.
If
yes.
I was Caitlin So, I would be watching this bout right now because it's important to know who you
And
might be fencing.
Caitlin So is sitting over there on the sidelines.
Great,
So
great.
she's got it going. She knows what she's doing.
Sometimes I know if someone's watching my bout to fence next. I throw some like
Throw a
weird
little
things
shade.
in. Yeah, so that they think that's how I fence.
Meanwhile, I think these two women are just trying to stay alive. 'cause
Yeah,
it's a tight
that's true.
match.
That's true.
10-13,
No, he's definitely angry.
and now they're
So
stuck. They're in the box.
Alami is going with her tip forward, whereas Viswanathan is not, and that's kind of what's determining the bout right now.
I mean, I don't blame him.
Yep.
Even though Viswanathan is the one that's usually getting the attack, she's getting hit with the counterattack.
Now Alami's got to figure out her under mask situation.
Yeah.
So we can move on.
And did Tim say that her coach was a
Yes.
Russian
He's out.
national coach?
Yeah, he said he's the Russian national coach.
That was a lie.
Tim was trying to keep him back in the box.
Yeah, yeah.
Cut to a Maury segment. They both told us that was a lie.
So all of these women are from the New York metro area. So I'm betting they've all seen each other fence prior.
Yeah.
10-15 was the final on that bout. So now we are going to wait a few minutes for the recovery of Amira Alami, and then she will face Caitlin So, #1.
#1. Sometimes it's fun to fence whoever's #1 because you know you are facing the person who is quote unquote the best in the tournament at that moment.
Right.
And you can use everything you've been training against them. You can prove your worth, whether you win or not. And it's good experience because like Tim said, RYCs, tournaments like this are for experience to build young fencers.
For sure.
So you want to fence the best people in your region to get better. That's the only way to get better. Though you can learn something from everyone. That's what I always say. Even when you're fencing a 10-year-old, you can learn so much from fencing them.
Yes, you can. I like to practice with, I practice with the kids oftentimes at my club, and I think it's funny, there's one of our coaches, Kata, loves putting me with the Y12 kids.
Yeah.
And I'm always like, why do I feel like my skills are underappreciated here?
Yeah.
But it's fine. I mean, literally,
Yeah.
I learn as much from them as I do from anybody else.
And they probably learn so much from you. Whenever I'm fencing someone much younger than me, much less experienced, I practice things that I'm less confident and comfortable with.
Okay, we've got some action coming up here. We've got Catalina Barrios on the left. And on the right-hand side, Iris Fung. Iris Fung is very highly, I think she was the #1 fencer in Y10 last year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, on the national scale. So she's a good fencer. And
Yeah.
she's probably 11, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
We will see what Iris Fung and Catalina Barrios can do. Barrios is from Scarsdale Fencing Club.
And I remember her
Fung is from Cobra Fencing Club.
on the podium yesterday in, I believe, Y10 women's saber. Or Y12, I mean.
First point goes to Barrios.
Something I find interesting is what colored socks fencers decide to wear
Yes.
to represent their club or their personality.
So that is not a Scarsdale color, green.
Green. No. Could be her favorite color
Could be her favorite color.
or her lucky color.
Yeah.
It's giving her some luck because it's 3-0.
Zero.
And yeah, to confirm the bagel thing you were talking about,
Yes.
I said bagel in Arizona
Okay.
too. So I don't know. It might have originated in New York, but we say it everywhere.
Yeah, I'm going to check our comments and see if anybody is. Let's see. Am I in it? Let's go. See if anybody's responded. I want to hear something. I mean, you know, I think that, you know, Dunkin' Donuts is very big in New England.
Oh, yeah.
Do they say donutted? I don't think so. We'll
No,
see.
I don't know. Bagel just sounds better.
Okay, so this is yesterday's live stream. I got to get today's live stream up. Dun, 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 live. Live from Stamford, Connecticut.
Oh, yeah.
We are the 9-state fencing club, Fencing Cup. And no, we have no one responding.
We have people saying, hey, Tim.
Because Tim was on here for the first set of pool bouts.
But then a person named Timothy Chang responded, hello, so maybe Timothy Chang thought that the person was saying hello to him instead of Tim Morehouse. Ooh, that was a nice attack in preparation from Feng. She's making a little comeback. It was 3-0, now it's 5-4 with a attack and prep. But that time she was the one who prepped. When I say prep, a preparation is when you pull your hand back during the attack, and that's relinquishing your attack. So if you're holding your hand and the other person's hand is going all the way forward, that is a preparation.
Okay. And she's off the strip. I think that people need to pay attention to the fact that the end of the blue is the end of the strip. I don't think they're realizing that. That's, you know, the dark blue means that it's the danger section, you know, the warning section.
Yeah, I think because it's this long metal strip,
yeah.
it's a little more unclear where it ends. It's actually those blue lines back there. There's just extra metal at the back, and so it seems like you have forever to keep going, and
yes.
really you're off.
Yes.
Ooh, okay. One big advanced lunge, fall short. I've seen Barrios get the attack multiple times and then fall short. That is something she should work through in finishing her attack. She gets the attack often, but then she takes one advanced lunge and doesn't really, even though she's pushed Feng to the end of the strip, she's not hitting. Dylan Becker is kind of, he says that's simultaneous. It's very close.
It was very close.
It's easier to just call that simultaneous.
She's
Maybe his dad would have.
This woman's got to take another step, Barrios.
All right, it's 8-6, and that's when we take a break.
The 1-minute break. Coaches are coming in.
Is that Coach Maxim?
That is Coach Maxim on the left. I do not know the coach on the right from Cobra, but they're getting their moments.
Sometimes at the break, you don't even need to tell your fencer something strategical or technical. You can just say, got this, or it depends on the fencer and, and what works for them.
Iris Fung has the same water bottle that I do. That's exciting.
Nice, but hers is purple.
It's the same brand. I have the purple one too. I have like 10 of them. You know, when you have a house full of sporty kids,
you
cannot have enough water bottles.
Yep,
got the same one.
I'm always losing water bottles at tournaments, so try not to risk bringing one I really like.
Yeah, I'm curious what the lost and found here looked like last night, because we left pretty late. We left at like 7:45,
yeah, we did.
Almost 8 o'clock, and there were several fencing bags here, but there were not fencers. So I'm curious what the
maybe
the
they were
lost and
fencing
found
the next
situation
day
and just strategically left it here.
Yeah, but I'd be worried something would happen to my bag.
For sure.
It's funny what kids leave behind at fencing tournaments. They lose their mask, their glove.
Of course.
You know.
I mean, but I did a story on Lost and Found for the Tim Morehouse website, the Tim Morehouse blog, and I talked to a bunch of after NACs, after national tournaments. What happens to the lost and found? And there's usually a local club designated, and I spoke to them. And it was amazing the things that got left behind. I mean, obviously glasses, earbuds, prescription medicines, but like your fencing bag. How do you realize that do you not remember that your fencing bag is
I don't know.
Missing?
That's bizarre.
It's so bizarre.
All right, we're at 9-8.
9-8. Catalina Barrios has taken a lead.
Yeah, that's
And
simultaneous.
there's a simultaneous call on.
They're both
last
kind of going
movement.
for prep there.
And Barrios is connected. She's
Yeah.
done that movement many, like 3 or 4 times and missed, but now she's gotten it. So it's
Finally works.
10-8. Yeah. And
Fung does the same action twice in a row, but this time it works the second time.
beautiful.
Barrios went for a parry 2 there, a parry 2 to deflect the blade from going low, but the parry didn't work.
So I believe in this this pair, I think these people are both Y12 fencers. I mean, I know Barrios is and Fung is as well.
Yeah, Barrios was on the podium yesterday in Y12. Fung I did not see on the podium yesterday, but there's room for today.
Yes. And what were we? Why were we just waiting?
Not sure.
Okay.
Ah, see, she needs to add more steps to her finish. Barrios does,
Oh,
because it's just one advanced lunge, and when you know
Right.
your opponent's doing that at the end of their attack, it's easy to pull that short.
right.
If she added one more step, she would be good. See,
There she goes
exactly,
again.
Yeah. One more step.
Where is her coach? We're coaching
Maxim
her.
is there, but I don't know.
He's not telling her. Extra step.
Or maybe
extra step.
he's telling her, but she's not listening. Sometimes, you know, if a coach is yelling at you, it's kind of hard to, in the
Assimilate.
moment, to realize what's going on. No matter how loud they're yelling it at you.
This is a very
11-11.
tight match, 11-11. I can't tell you who looks like they're coming out of this.
Yeah, like I said yesterday, it really comes down to technique, I think, at this age, because if you have great technique,
Oh, there
and
she goes again.
it's frustrating to watch
It
because you're
is.
like, oh, take one more step, please. Or at least push, be a little more patient.
Oh, because you know Fung has a very fast arm.
If Fung continues to pull Barrios short, I think Fung is going to win this, unless Barrios adds that extra finish to her game. And she misses her parry riposte. She misses her parry riposte, so it goes to Fung. She had finished that would have been her parry. See, it's a matter of technique. Like, maybe the strategy is there, but if you don't have the technique, it's just not going to work out for you. Yep, there we go, Fung. She figured out what worked, and it was pulling Barrios short almost every other time.
So Fung moves to the top 16, and Barrios is done for the day. Upsettingly so. I mean, she's talking with the ref
About
to
a
get
touch.
a sense of what happened in that last touch.
I'm not sure what there is to argue in that last touch, because she didn't parry the attack coming from Fung. Can we watch that last touch again? Thank you. We have an amazing production team, by the way.
Amazing.
Cannot stress this enough.
They're so
They're doing
good.
video replay. Let's see that again. Okay, so let's see what there is to argue about this last touch, because the referee is talking to Barrios about it.
Quite a
All right,
bit.
so we have Fung on the attack. She lunges and hits.
I didn't really see Barrios going into any kind of defensive.
Barrios tried
She
to do a
didn't
parry, but
it didn't seem like she was in parry position.
it was a mal parry. It wasn't, the parry wasn't successful.
Oh, very sad for
But she just,
her.
sometimes it's nice to check with the referee.
You can learn a lot from
Yeah.
your.
But do it respectfully, which
For sure.
it looked like she did.
Yeah, yeah.
Because if you are respectful to the referees, they will be respectful to you.
Yeah.
I've seen fencers get mad at the referee, and then the referee, in a way, kind of punishes them during the bout.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
It's bad if you're fencing the referee and not the opponent in front of you.
Right. So it looks like we have another bout coming up. I'm looking to see who it is, because it doesn't look. Okay, we've got a girl. Oh no, use the fresh. These are used.
So the winner of Barrios and Fung. So Fung will move on, and she will fence the winner of Caitlin So and Amira Alami, also on the final strip. So up now we have...
I think this is.
Is this?
No, I don't know who this is.
I recognize the woman to our right from our pool earlier today, but the one on the left does not have a name on her lame.
Is it By Ready and Vinicor?
It might be, yeah, that seems right. Yes.
Peter, could you make sure that's By Ready and Vinicor? We don't know. Can you make sure that fencer is By Ready and that's Vinicor?
So, Vinicor yesterday made the podium in Y12, so she is fencing up today in Y14, the fencer to our left. So By Ready tried to pull Vinicor short, but she continued her attack.
Fencer on the right.
Nice, simple attack from By Ready on our right.
So these women know each other. I mean, they did a pool together, so they should be.
I don't think Vinicor was in the pool.
She wasn't? Huh. I thought she was. So By Ready is in 10th place. Vinicor is in 23rd place.
Out of pools.
Out of pools, yeah.
All right, Vinicor's being really patient, beating the blade. There can be a problem with being too patient and getting lulled to sleep in the attack, but that worked out for her. She was just patient enough to finish that.
By Ready went right in for that one.
Vinicor tried to parry, but did not repost. By Ready just went right through Vinicor's parry.
Well, it's interesting. The same coach who was coaching for Cobra a little while ago is now coaching for AFA.
Did he just switch his jacket?
I don't know. I don't.
From the yellow jacket to the
blue?
The blue.
I don't know.
The coach to our left right now that we're seeing on screen?
Yeah. Oh, no, no, this coach on the right.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe we have multiple club affiliations here, and I'm only just seeing one.
And this is the Russian national team coach.
Exactly. Exactly.
But X.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah, not current.
Not current.
No. Okay, we are coming up on the second half. Anita Vinicor is going to have to do some fancy dancing to catch up, which is very, very possible.
I think in the comments we saw someone say "Go Anita."
Let's see.
Or maybe not.
That was yesterday.
That was yesterday. Well, still, someone's out there.
Someone's out there.
All right, so By Ready scored the first touch after the break. So Dylan Becker thinks that Vinicor continued her attack and did not stop or get pulled short by Ready in that last one.
So, I mean, I think we mentioned this yesterday. In this environment, we're in a giant field house.
Yeah.
And there are strips all around us. I think there are, how many strips did you guys set up the other night?
20.
20 strips.
Yep.
So currently, starting at 9 a.m., we have 3 events, Y14 Women's Saber, which we have been watching, Y14 Women's Epee, and Y14 Men's Foil. So all around us, there are families, fencers, coaches, people screaming.
Yeah, this is only one of 20 strips. There's a lot going on in this room.
There's a lot going on in this room.
This is just the one you see.
And I want
to. Okay, so Vinicor tried to parry that, but By Ready just went straight through it. So Vinicor is having really good ideas. She's just not executing those parries. And so when she goes home, she should go with her coach and practice a bunch of parries. Oh, that one worked. That was an amazing parry. Vinokur did sort of a parry 5 on Byretti, because Byretti's kind of hitting up in the head region multiple times, so it's good to take advantage of your opponent hitting in the same place.
And she is making this a bout. I mean,
yeah,
she's making this
a
real competition.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay,
that was
so
beautiful.
her opponent keeps hitting. Byretti keeps hitting the same area, so that's really good of Vinokur to take advantage of that parry 5. But that time Byretti takes her blade. 1 light for Vinokur there. Again with that parry 5. So if I was Byretti, I would show I was going to 5, and then I would go anywhere else, literally anywhere else. Show high, go low. That's like the secret.
Right.
She hit high again, so if Vinokur wanted to, she could have parry 5 that again. We gotta change targets here. Oh, we had some false starts. All right, counterattack. Little anticlimactic of a touch, but no one can argue with a 1 light at the end of a bout.
And Byretti takes it, moves on to the top 16. Now in our other events, Y14 men's foil. They have just finished up their pools, and they will move to direct elimination. There's 28 kids in that pool, in that group. So we will start to see some elimination go. And we will get somebody shortly in our key on our strip, but Y14 women's Epee is in there. They are at the direct elimination round, and they are reaching the top 8. Meredith Richardson from Olympia Fencing Club in Boston or in Cambridge, excuse me, is the first seed, and she's the first fencer to make it to the top 8. Number 2, Bomi June from AFA in New Jersey. Has made it also to the top 8, so they're in the medal round, and we're waiting for the rest of the kids to fence in. We'll hopefully get some updates on that shortly. Right now we have McKee fencing on the right side, and I'll tell you who we've got coming in on the left in just a moment.
These are teammates, so no coaching, no cheering. They have to figure out what they're going to do on their own, which is, I think, really important for fencers to learn how to fence without a coach telling them what to do.
So it's Maya Fung on the left-hand side, Brinley McKee on the right, both from Tim Morehouse. Brinley came out of pools in 2nd place. Maya came out of pools in 31st place, but she was able to fence into the top 32, so.
Nice.
She's making progress. Brinley's been taking the points here. Gonna see if Maya can get on the board.
All right, strong attacks from McKee consistently. And Fung isn't doing a lot to defend against those attacks. So, yeah, in defense, she's just kind of going backward and not trying to parry or counterattack or anything. So it's easier for McKee to finish on that. And so McKee there hits Fung in prep. And Fung does fall short.
And Brinley McKee sees the opportunity and just jumps right in there.
Fung would be doing really well if she tried some defense, because she's falling short every time. So here is her chance to counterattack, to parry, to create more distance, movement. There are a lot of different things you can do in defense. So their dads are coming up to them at the break.
That's so sweet, because we cannot have coaching.
Yeah, we cannot have coaching. So
Fung's got a smile on her face. She had a smile on her face a moment, so. I believe she's a new fencer.
Yeah.
So.
That's a good attitude to have.
Yes.
It's a good attitude to have.
Yeah. Is it better to be taken out of a tournament by a teammate that you know and you know you know likes you, or is it better to be taken out by somebody you don't know?
It depends on the teammate.
Yeah.
I would say it's better to lose to a teammate because, especially a teammate who is equal or better than you, because you can think about how someone you like is going to move on to the next round. One of you is going to continue.
Right.
So
You will stay and
Brinley's
cheer.
strategy here is pretty simple. She's just pulling Fung short and then hitting
Oh,
it.
and Fung
See,
gets the touch because
yeah.
she used her defense. Good for her.
Defense is really important for Fung in this bout.
I think her father told her to use that parry.
Yeah.
She looked at him and he gave her a big smile.
I don't know what her dad, if her dad said anything about fencing, but
Good for him.
maybe he did. I don't know. I don't know. My dad would try to coach me sometimes in fencing, and I'm like, Dad, you don't know what you're talking about. He'd be like, try to do this, and I'm like, that you don't know what you're doing. Yeah. So if Fung is going to fall short, almost every time Epee pulls her short, she has to have more of a game plan. We saw a little bit of a defense game plan with that parry, but in order to set up those parries, you have to create more distance. And so if she can't rely on her defense, she needs to start doing better on the offense. There we see a counterattack.
She did. She had a counterattack. Good for her.
Attack and prep for Brinley. Epee. So
Fung took the opportunity.
Epee got too close.
Yes. And Fung saw the window. Got her.
Fung coming off the line, kind of thinking about her action, and Epee takes advantage.
It's looking like Epee is trying to close out this DE, and she does with a counterattack.
Or with a parry riposte.
Oh, it was a riposte? I didn't see it as closely as I should have. I'm sorry. So congratulations to Brinley Epee moving on to the top 16. Maya Fung is out of this event, but did not do a bad job, did a great job, in fact. Looks like we have Favo.
Yeah, Isabella Favo all the way from Georgia.
Coming on to the strip with Caitlin Liu from Manhattan Fencing. They are not a club, they are a center.
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 L-O-O.
L-O-O.
All right.
Okay, so let's talk socks.
I was just about to talk socks.
I mean, this is full on. That they are different.
Interesting. I haven't seen a lot of like crazy socks because when I fenced Y12 and Y14, there were people who wore socks with sloths on them, unicorns, bumblebees. I haven't seen a lot of like printed, funny socks.
Right.
My
haven't
coach
seen that.
told me I couldn't wear them once I came out of Y12.
So with the Morehouse fencers, you know, he has socks. The club has socks.
Yeah.
And Tim requests that you wear those socks so that when you are on the strip and you're looking for coaching, the coaches know how to find you, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Because we're all wearing the same outfits. I mean,
yeah.
Unless you look very different, very small, very big, very different, you know, you are. I mean, maybe somebody has a blue lame.
Some people have a blue lame,
but pretty much it's a silver lame.
So we have pink versus blue and purple. And we have a parry from Lou in the pink.
So Lou is coming into this in 14th place out of pools. Favo is 3rd. So
Favo fenced pretty well yesterday, and that was cadets, which is supposed to be a little more difficult.
Right, higher level because the kids are older.
But she keeps committing too early and getting parried by Lou. So if she fixes that, then this bout will be a little easier for her.
But Lou has her number for now. I do like her pink socks.
Yeah. I think some Olympians like Miles Chamberlain Watson were wearing pink socks to raise money for breast cancer.
Oh, so maybe she's continuing the tradition. It is not October.
It is not October.
So it is not yet Breast Cancer Awareness Month, but it's coming.
She's just excited for it.
Yes, yes.
See, again with the parry from Lou, because it was unsuccessful. But Favo is committing so straight with her arm. And that's great if you're looking for prep, but not if the other person likes to parry. Going straight, really straight and forward with your arm is perfect if your opponent pulls their arm and is trying to go long in the attack. Now we're at 4-4.
And we have a false start.
Dylan Becker calls that together. I don't know. All right, yes, attack from Favo. Little scream there.
We have not had a lot of noise today.
My favorite
more
celebration was Ethan, the foilist yesterday. What was his last name?
Ethan Chen?
Ethan Chen had a really good celebration at the end of his winning gold medal bout. He said, "Let's go!"
Let's go.
That's his signature cheer.
That is the Temple, I'm sorry, that is the Tim Morehouse.
Oh, does Tim
cheer.
also say "Let's go"?
Yeah.
Maybe he learned that from Tim.
Maybe he learned it from Tim. We'll see. All right, 6-6.
Definitely attack and prep from Favo. So Lou can parry that attack and prep, which she was doing at the beginning, and that was what was helping her. But now she's not doing that action as much, and it's hurting her a little bit.
Outside.
Nice patience.
Very patient.
7-7. Who will make the break point at 8? Oh yes, that's the action that's really working for Lou. And if
it looked like Favo was really stretching for that point, and
exactly.
Lou just.
You can't stretch for a point against someone who's going to parry you like that.
For sure, and she's got a great parry.
So Coach Samir with Favo on our left is okay. So right now we're looking at the Manhattan Fencing Center coach, and now we're looking at Coach Samir. And Coach Samir is probably going to tell Favo to disengage around that parry and not be going really straight and committing with her attack so early. And then the Manhattan Fencing Center coach is either telling her to keep doing what's working with the parry. The parry can set up a lot of things because it can make someone afraid to attack really straight. And because of that, you can continue your long attack more easily because the person is afraid of your parry.
Right. Right. Yeah, there are. I mean, I know I keep talking about vet fencers, but I have to say, my experience. That's in the majority of my experience. But there is there are a couple women who are in their 80s who fence regularly, and they may or may not move their feet, but their parry is fierce.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Ellen O'Leary is 81 years old. I fenced her in Canada, and I moved on her and got a point or two, but then she just started parrying me, and it was like downhill from. She just stood there and just parried me out of the way.
The vet men at my club back in Arizona, when I fenced them, they tried to stand there and counterattack or parry.
Right.
And after doing that for a long time, they learn how to fence without moving too much.
Right, which is funny. But it's like
but you
what
have
we
to
were
make
saying.
them move, though. You have to play into what the other person does not want to do and make them do it.
But it's what we were saying earlier, like in saber, you can have any body type, and you just need to learn to do with what you have. And if you're not a great mover, you learn to be the best parrier out there. Or you should, anyway.
But you're only as good as your worst action.
Right.
Is what I've been told.
I believe it.
So let's see if Favo can dig herself out of this 3-point hole and make a change here. So that is attack and prep from Lou. A good action for her. Because now I think Favo is afraid to attack and prep.
Right.
Because she's been parried.
But she came back.
But now she can use that distance to pull Lou short because Lou is going short in the
This
box.
is a great bout because these women are really learning.
They're
and
adjusting.
applying and adjusting as they go along.
I love a bout with lots of actions, and this
Yeah.
has lots of actions. There's thought process going on here, which you see a lot in women's fencing early on. Men's fencing, they're thinking, but it's more thinking about their physicality. All right, I guess Dylan called that an attack for
Yes.
Lou.
And Lou on the lead, but
She got caught on the guard.
Yeah, she got caught.
Nice attack and prep again from Lou. So if I was Favo right now, I would pull Lou short because she is going short in the box.
Yeah.
/ parrying. Exactly. That's what I mean. She's parrying.
Congratulations,
When someone's-
Caitlin Lou.
When someone's winning on parrying and attacking and prep, you got to get them to go out of the box. It's kind of like the veteran men's fencers who are just going to parry you. You got to make a move.
Congratulations. Moving on. Isabella Favo is done for the day, or done for this event.
Yeah. I don't think there are any other events for her coming up,
No,
though.
I don't believe there are.
But I hope she learned a lot during that. I hope she watches this and then sees exactly what's going on. It is this bout actually is a complicated lesson. It's very strategic. That's just what I like about this bout is instead of technique making these two lose, it was all strategy and like making the right choices.
Because they were very mature, making very mature decisions for young fencers.
Their technique was great. It was just that tactical wheel. Once you kind of learn that tactical wheel and get into the feel of it, that's my favorite part of fencing.
So she's leaving. Caitlin Lou is taking her strip up, and I see that her teammate has bright red socks. So maybe that's their thing. Maybe the teen girls are just wearing the bright, bright socks from her club.
Yeah, maybe.
Cute, super cute. Now we are waiting for something. Okay, so we've talked about, if you're just tuning in, this is the 9-State Fencing Cup RYC RCC, coming live to you from Chelsea Piers, Connecticut. The event is hosted by Morehouse Fencing Club. And we are on the second day of events. We had 12 events yesterday. We're going to have 12 events today. There are about 50 clubs represented, 500 fencers. Yeah, yeah.
Do you know what RYC or RYCC stands for?
Yes, in theory. RYC is Regional Youth Circuit, right?
Yeah, but
what's RCC? Regional... Don't know.
The extra C.
Regional.
RJCC would be Regional Junior
something.
Circuit.
Circuit squared. That's what we like. Circuit squared. All right. Which one of the 9 states are your favorites? Tim likes New Hampshire.
Yeah.
Because that's the one he forgets.
I like the mountains in New Hampshire. The White Mountains.
Okay. Because we do not have a bout coming up, I think we are going to take like a 5, maybe 10-minute break. So we are signing off for a moment, and we will be back shortly. Please tune in to see more Y14 Women's Saber, and we will definitely be bringing you the finals of 2 other events in a short period of time. Join us in a few minutes.
We'll be bringing you all the finals all day. Bye. All right.
This is a quarterfinal bout.
This is a quarterfinals bout between Kohlberger and So. So on our right, Kohlberger on our left, and I'm here with Chris Cheney. How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
And yeah, kind of walk us through what you think is happening in this bout.
Well, so Caitlin's been around for a long time, right? She's actually a very disciplined fencer here. I think you're going to see her really focusing on the box and looking to pull her opponent short, yeah, just like that, making that preparation in and then just pulling the distance. And then anytime her opponent doesn't want to go through the middle, she's just going to take the right of way and push her through. So I think you're going to see a lot of action in the middle today.
Would you agree that leaving the middle is really important if your actions aren't working in the middle?
I agree with that. I think in modern saber you see a lot of currently you see a lot of fighting for the right of way. Like, it's the most important thing, right? As you get into distance, trying to have the right of way versus just going for some kind of hit.
Yeah.
And I think that's something that Caitlin's very disciplined to do. Like, if her opponent wants to win this, she's going to need to slow down and really try to either take the right of way or get Caitlin to accelerate a little too soon so she can pull her short.
All right, we're at the break of 8. It's 8-3 for So. So if you were Caitlin So's coach right now, Maxim, what would you be telling her?
I've known Maxim for a long time. We trained together down in Georgia and then also worked at Morehouse. I took some lessons from him, traveled with him, refereed with him. I think he's going to say basically keep doing the same thing, but maybe put a little bit more pressure on her with your own attack, right? Because what that's going to do in the second half, it's going to keep her from coming through the middle at all. And even if she gets a couple touches on the defense, it's going to really keep her in the box versus letting her push her attack through the middle. So.
And then Kohlberger, it looks like she's from Manhattan Fencing Center on our right.
Stamford, I think.
Stamford? Okay. Their jackets look really similar. So local.
Yeah, just down the street.
Probably just woke up in her own bed this morning.
Must be nice.
I know. But yeah, so you were saying she should slow down.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if she makes any of those changes after the break.
Yep.
And slowing down, because it seems like she's rushing a little bit.
Yes. Yeah. Most of the times in saber, if you're losing more than 3 touches in a row, you got to change your preparation.
Yes.
Right? If you're and that's better. It's better, but it's still too big. If I were them, she needs to slow down just a little bit or make a much smaller preparation, right?
And it's easy to counterattack an attack like that because it's so big.
Yeah.
And uncontrolled. So just making all these movements smaller would be really important for Kohlberger.
Mm-hmm. And she got her out of the middle that time. See if she can take advantage of that momentum. Oh.
Ooh.
See, this is a little surprising. Caitlin's going back a little bit more than I thought she would.
Yeah. What she was doing at the beginning was working, and now she's changing something that was working.
Right. Not typically a good strategy, but we'll see. Because when you go back a couple touches in a row, all of a sudden your opponent doesn't really feel when you're going to come forward.
That's true. That's true. It sets up other things.
Yeah, it can pull them through the box a little bit. And if you're successful in defending at the end, then it can work for you.
Yeah, then if you come blitzing off the line, the other person's like, and we'll probably go backwards because they're not expecting it. Yep. Would you say that it's okay to lose touches if it's part of your strategy? You can win 3 touches off of losing 1 sometimes.
Yes, I agree. I think in saber, you're going to lose points, right? Like, you're going to get hit. That's just a thing, especially at high level. And it becomes the meta of, like 2 for 1, 3 for 2, and you're able to build off of that. So if you're winning a 3-2 ratio, you're still winning the bout, 15-10, right? And
that's pretty good.
Still a pretty decisive win.
All right. Okay. I thought Caitlin So was going to counterattack because there's a lot of prep happening in this attack. But that's hard to defend against because it's unpredictable, the Kohlberger's attack here. But it is predictable that since she's having all this prep and is trying to go long, it's easy to attack and prep.
Yes, exactly. And that's pulling through the box. That's what you're going to get. Caitlin does need to take a little bit more attack on this. There we go. Okay. Oh. Stood up a little bit. Okay, all right.
She put out a point in line, and Kohlberger beat through it, but somehow it was a counterattack because that beat was too big.
And yeah, using that line is a good strategy, especially when someone's going quickly to the attack and
Slows
you're really
them
not sure
down.
what to do. It slows them down,
Yeah.
makes them think about it, gives them a problem to solve besides just hitting you.
Yep. Attack and prep. Yep. That was a smart action to do to close it out because there's no funny business. So you just it's a pretty reliable touch, but great bout from both of them. I'm really enjoying seeing all of the strategy that even in Y14 we're seeing a lot of complex strategy.
Yeah, and I think in a lot of cases, like these fencers who've been fencing since Y10 to Y14 are actually a lot better at that strategy side of things than some of the junior and cadet fencers you're going to see out there. Yeah.
Why do you think that is?
I think it's an opportunity for a lot of these coaches when they find somebody younger to just build in, oh, hey, this is how you play the game. And I know guys like Coach Maxime here, like he's a professional, right? He's had fencers go to the Olympics and make finals. So he knows what it takes to win, and he trains the fencers in that way. Like the difference in teaching fencing versus training fencing, right? If you're teaching fencing, hey, do the things, right? If you're training fencing, it's like, okay, in this situation, this is the thing you need to do, right? And when X happens, then you need to be ready for Y, right? And there's a very specific progression through that. And if you've been going through that from the time you were 7 or 8 to the time you're 12 or 13, right? And you've connected those motor mechanics, the technical side of it, like you get some pretty consistent, pretty solid fencing.
That's interesting that there's a difference between teaching and training.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, and I didn't really realize that until in the last probably 5 or 6 years ago when I started working with some other coaches who had systems. It was like, oh, this is why I do this. This is when I do this. This is how I do this, and this is where this falls in a grand trajectory of training. So, yeah, I think guys like Maxime who've been doing this professionally for 30, 40 years, it becomes very efficient for them to teach this, even to a young age.
Yeah, and how do you think the style of coaching changes from Y10 to Y12 to Y14? You spoke a little bit about this.
Yeah, it's so different in each of those age groups, right? Because you have some kids in that Y12-10 group that are really tall, really athletic, and they're able to bring a lot of speed to the table that some aren't. Then you got some of those kids that are a little bit, they think about it more, right? They're not as athletic. So, I need to have some strategy. Right?
Yeah.
Or the coach they connect with a coach who's able to give them a couple of different things, like power skills, that help drive them through that 3 or 4 years of puberty and awkwardness, and then all of a sudden when they hit cadets, now they've got a hard skill to lean into, and the athleticism kicks in, right?
Yeah.
I think it varies from club to club on how you get that, but yeah.
And what kinds of qualities do you think will be in the fencer who wins this event today?
Discipline.
Discipline?
Yeah,
What does discipline mean?
This in fencing, so being disciplined, especially at the very high level, means being able to execute the things that you know how to do consistently, even under pressure, right? And then not letting the bout get to you as far as like, oh, I need to go a little faster to get this point, or no, maybe I need to slow down a little bit and try to find the right distance. And being disciplined to do the things that you know how to do, control your own body position, and be resistant to those pressure, like instead of just going out there and throwing down. Which can work.
Yeah, that can work.
It does work in women's saber a lot, and especially in youth fencing a lot.
Yeah.
But if you get a very disciplined fencer, as you know, like Kara, for example, they're going to do the same thing every single time, and they're going to double down on that. Right? If they can do that over time, again, a 5-to-4 ratio is still a winning bout. So, yeah.
You're right about that. Yeah, I think when I was in Y12, I started fencing when I was 12, which is late, apparently.
Yeah, I was 13 when I started.
I thought that was early, but I guess I was late. But I caught up. But the thing is, I'm 5'9", and I was the same height when I was 12.
Yeah.
Basically. So I would fence Y12, and I would be taller than everyone, but I didn't know the strategy, I didn't know the technique as well as they did, and that only works for so long.
Right.
So now we're seeing in Y14, the strategy has to start taking place because the physicality isn't completely working. Like Kohlberger in this last bout was very physically powerful, but it's about making the right choices.
Right. Yeah, and understanding what distance can something happen at, good control of your distance. So yeah, it's actually interesting because you're 5'9". Like I was thinking about this. Like, how many bad tall female fencers do you know?
Quite a few.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about it, and I'm like, I don't know anybody, over 5'9" who didn't make some kind of result or isn't good though.
They do okay.
Like, they do okay.
Yeah, they do
right?
okay.
Like it's kind of a baseline. It gives you a chance, to get good at a skill and then move on, right? Because I referee the national level, international level. I only see a few that come and go. Most of the time, they stick long enough to make it work.
They're consistent with what they're doing. One of my favorite fencers is Lucia Lucarini from Italy. She's small, but she is fast.
Yeah.
And so but knows how to use that speed dynamically.
Right.
And so if you are trying to wait for her to do something, she's already hitting you, and it doesn't matter what your height is or how much you weigh or how strong you are. It's not going to work. And so, I think we're seeing that here today as well. So
absolutely,
the younger levels mirror the older groups.
Oh, for sure. It's actually funny you say that though. Like I had my biggest nemesis in fencing when I was in high school was this 4'9" girl from Atlanta.
This was your nemesis?
Nemesis. I couldn't beat her, right? Because she was so short. And I'm 6'5", right?
Yeah.
So like the height difference was insane, but I couldn't find her distance because, like you said, when I'd be looking and trying to figure it out, she'd already be just going and hitting me because she was so fast. So yeah, the height side definitely it's an interesting game.
Yeah.
All right, who do we have here for this next
so we
bout?
have in this next bout, we have Caitlin So on our left versus Glivin. Guvin.
Yeah, Coco, yeah.
Coco Guvin.
Yeah.
That's a cool name.
It is a cool name. And she's a cool person. Like, when I was at Morehouse, we worked together for a little while. She's a fighter.
She's a fighter.
She's an absolute fighter.
Honestly, I think being a fighter is the most important quality in a fencer because even if you have bad technique or strategy, if you're fighting and the other person isn't, you have more of a chance. It might be 14-14 and you are just the one fighting the hardest.
Right. And this is going to be an interesting bout as well because a little fun trivia here. Coach Maxime actually was Coco's primary coach for a long time. Yeah.
And then she came to Tim Morehouse?
Actually, no. This is Maxime was at Morehouse and then switched to Scarsdale. Yeah. So it's going to be an interesting mix-up to see what adjustments Coco's able to make against somebody who also fences with basically the same system.
All right, I'm going to pay close attention to this.
Yeah.
We have some hair touching the lame, which I haven't been seeing enforced here today.
I have not either.
So Dylan is calling that an attack from Guvin on the right.
And that touch right there is, I think, one we're going to see quite a bit here. Yeah, Caitlin is so good at making the preparation and checking out and then taking over in time.
Yeah, and I think that's a really important action in this age group because a lot of people fall short easily because they're only taking one advanced lunge.
Right.
And for some reason, they're not figuring out that they can take multiple steps. Yeah. Maybe because they're afraid of getting hit in prep. I'm not exactly sure why I'm not seeing a lot of multiple step attacks and just one advanced lunge.
Yeah. Well, there's a magical distance out there, which is lunge into the advance, which when you step forward into that distance is very uncomfortable, and it can make a lot of people lunge. And so what Caitlin does is she finds that right at that threshold, where it's like, oh, if you take another step, I'm gonna lunge, right? And I think that's what she's so good at finding that distance in that moment.
Is Coco's back hurt? She keeps touching her back.
Yes, Coco has had some back issues over the last couple of years, so would not surprise me.
Back injuries are really common in fencers, especially if you're lunging with your back, which sometimes I do, and I'm really scared that I'm going to get back issues. Yeah.
No, my brother also had pretty major back issues for a long time. And fencing is a pretty injury-free sport, so a lot of this smaller kind of stuff, it's not like, breaking things. It's just a lot of maintenance, a lot of taking care of your body.
Yeah.
That's why it's really important for like these coaches to be able to instill hey, we need to stretch, we need to be doing this every day. just building those habits
Yep.
can alleviate a lot of these things.
I've seen some ACL tears.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, one of the Canadian national team fencers tore her ACL at, I forget which tournament it was. It was a Senior World Cup.
Ooh.
Oh, brutal. Absolutely brutal. That's probably like the worst injury you can get.
Yeah, knee injuries, man, they're the worst. I had
a knee, yeah.
Yeah, I had a knee surgery. I tore my medial patellar tendon in my left knee when I was in high school. Had to have surgery actually a couple of years ago for it. And let me tell you, that was not fun. It took a lot of time to build the confidence back in my ability to do the footwork.
So Caitlin So is up 6-2, and she's sitting patiently waiting for the medical break from Coco Gouvin to fix a back issue. But the thing about a medical break, too, is that it can change the flow of the bout. So right now, Caitlin So is up 6-2, but it's really hard to keep your focus because you can start daydreaming, you can sit in the chair and sort of start thinking about something else. It's really hard to keep the intensity during a medical break because I've fenced a lot of people who take a medical break like every bout. To get into my head, I swear. But I sit there and I try to become a volcano and like have all the lava start building up while I'm sitting there.
Yeah, you do see that a lot, and I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
I actually had a conversation with this person when I was training in Oregon. And I was like, hey, by the way, this season, we're not going to do this. We see the same thing as well with the hair fixing. Like, anytime to be fair, anytime you have the opportunity to take a break, get your nerves right, and come back with you in control. Yeah. I mean, if you can do it, you should do it.
I do it sometimes, but the medical break is
it's a whole different level,
thing,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and as a professional referee, that's one of the things that I try to manage. Like, I know all the athletes as well, so I will go to them before if I know, hey, by the way, you're going to get a card for delay of bout, right? Like, this is just a thing. I know what's going on.
Have you seen this fencer do that this season?
Not with me. Not with me.
That's good. Personal growth, honestly.
Yeah, one can hope.
But sometimes you get a strategy and it's your signature thing you do. But a back injury is just so awful.
That's really rough.
Because the back is that's the core of your entire body.
Right.
It's where everything comes from. So having that off kilter in a bout is really hard. But at the same time, a medical break can be good to regain stamina, and there are a lot of people who in the middle of the bout, it looks really bad, like they roll their ankle, something awful happens, and then somehow they end up winning because they took their break and got everything they needed. So
yeah, and I think there's definitely a mental toughness aspect that comes with being able to fence through injuries, around injuries, stuff like that, that you develop maybe a little bit different sense of focus than you would if you didn't have to deal with that. And I'm not saying like injuries are a good thing. I don't think that's true. But I think that if you're a competitive athlete and you have to deal with that, like, you learn how to take care of yourself in a certain way. You learn how to prepare for things in a certain way. Yeah. And it could give you a little bit of an edge in a tough situation, I think.
Yeah. How did you work through? You said you had a knee injury with fencing.
That took a lot of time. The mental side of it really was tough for me when I was younger. And it wasn't really until, I guess, 2016 when I really was like, okay, I need to solve this. Yeah. Right? And I got a personal trainer. I was like, hey, I need to build up confidence in this leg, right? And it was a lot of like general. The first thing he said was like, oh, you're a fencer, so you're doing an asymmetric sport, so we need to balance your body out. Right, and he didn't even talk about the injury at first. We just went right into just, hey, let's work on this muscle and this muscle, and we're going to get you roughly within the same ratio. Yeah. Right to left, and that really helped because I was like, oh, it took the focus away from the injury and put it on general strength. So it gave me a lot of confidence going forward.
Okay.
What about you? What's been the worst injury you've ever had?
In fencing?
Yeah.
Just some ankle sprains. I don't think I've ever been really, really injured. Seriously injured. But I think because it's an asymmetrical sport, for the rest of my life, my body's going to be kind of messed up. Compared to a symmetrical sport, like if you look at my legs, it's not visually, you can't really tell visually, but if I put my hands around my legs, my right leg, because I'm left-handed, my right leg is much thinner than my left leg, and it'll be like that forever probably.
Yes.
unless I do a sport with my right leg, and that's asymmetrical. So
Yep.
people don't realize the toll that takes on you forever. Like the way you walk, it might cause hip problems. It might cause, you know, it's like a trickle-down effect. Okay, it seems like Coco Gauvain is back in. She got some icy hot on her back.
Where's my...
And hopefully Caitlin So has kept up her focus. Let's see. I'm really curious to see what the first action is here,
too.
because maybe Caitlin's been thinking about it. Sitting there, she's been... Sometimes it's bad to think too hard about it, but... It seems like there she was looking to see what Coco was doing instead of creating her own action.
Yeah. It looks like we're going to have a video challenge on this one, so the referee's going to go to the replay.
What's your opinion on that touch?
My opinion, I actually thought this was, I thought that Coco stopped and I thought that Caitlin took over. I think Coco made her preparation maybe a little bit too deep, but we'll see what the referee says. Okay, so the referee is saying that she stopped, but that Caitlin searched for the blade, so Coco does have the right of way.
I do. I think I saw her search for the blade.
Okay.
So. But I do understand how it could be both ways.
Yeah. So Caitlin's really finding that distance just perfectly there. I think we'll see what Coach Hamdi here has to say. I think if she makes a little bit smaller preparation, she might be able to find the right moment to take the right of way on Caitlin here. But we'll see what Coach Hamdi has to say about it.
If certain changes happen, 8-3 isn't really that big of a hole to dig yourself out of.
No.
With the right changes, because like you said, if it's 3-1, and Coco starts getting that 3-1, she's already catching up by a lot.
Yep, won't take much for sure.
So looking at her movements right here, it looks like she's going to try pulling short some more, because she just kind of motioned, did a little charade of pulling short. Sometimes I watch what the other side is doing and try to read their sign language, because there's a lot of hand motions always going on during a break. And I'm like, oh, I know what they're going to do. What's really funny is when I'm fencing and I hear the other coach, I think Zach Brown, was coaching Zoe Kim against me, and or maybe even you, I don't know, and he shouted, hit her in prep, and even though I knew what she was going to do, I still fell into it.
Yeah, it happens. There's a real momentum in the bout.
Yeah.
And that's why sometimes, like, even when you're up like this, the opponent might make a change for 1 or 2 touches, right? But then they go right back to doing the same thing.
Yeah.
So it's important not to pre-change before your opponent proves that they can, that they're really doing something different.
Yeah, proving is a really important thing, because even if you're doing the same thing and it's working, you have to make them prove that they're going to adjust to it.
Right, and this is where that discipline component comes in, right? Like Caitlin hasn't changed anything, right?
Yeah.
She took a hit or two, and she's like, no, I'm good. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing and finding those moments.
Yeah.
Now that touch right there is a winner for Coco.
Yeah.
She's got to draw out the attack in order for her to move forward.
Yeah.
If she gets too deep, she's going to get hit.
Yep. And especially with this back injury, I think she can manage to win this without moving a lot if she plays her cards right with the distance.
Right. But if you look at Caitlin, right, every touch she starts in second intention. She's never trying to hit you when she's starting out.
Yeah.
And that's, again, a discipline thing, right? She always starts in second intention, lets the touch develop. So even if she doesn't score, she gets 2-3 chances.
Yeah. Yeah, that takes a lot of discipline, because especially when I've been watching like Y10 men fence, right off the line, they want to hit right away. And it's not as simple as that a lot of the time. You have to set something up or have a plan B, a plan C, a plan D.
Right. Exactly.
Sometimes I've seen people on purpose not hit their first try just because they want to take a parry, or they know an action is stronger. So yeah, I think we saw that with Caitlin So, and she just won 15-6.
Well, and like, if you think about how many times did we see Caitlin actually attack through the box? Like, she didn't do it.
Not very often, yeah. And when you know you have an opponent like that, you have to kind of draw them out, draw them out of the box, coax them.
Yeah, and it's very difficult. I remember I had one bout. Alex Walker, right, from Nelia, goes to Columbia.
Yeah.
We were fencing a few years ago down in Atlanta, and he could not hit me. I could make him miss in the box every single time. Didn't matter what he did, couldn't hit me. But he would go back to the end of the strip and just put 1 foot on and 1 foot off, and I could not for the life of me hit him there, right? And I just kept trying to double down on hitting him on the end of the strip, and it simply wasn't working. Right? It's so difficult when you have an opponent in what you think is a winning situation for you.
Yeah.
When in reality, you're getting played. It's
you're
the other way.
Yeah, I had a teammate like that too. She would, Kristen Wong at Cornell. She'd go like in defense. She wouldn't do long defense. She'd just run to the very end of the line, and I'm like, haha, I've got you now. And then she'd parry me like no tomorrow. So.
Yep.
That it's a psychology thing. You make the other person think they have the upper hand, and then you just take it away.
Exactly. All right, we've got another one here. Who we have? This is Brinley.
Brinley McKee and Huang on the left.
Okay.
Huang is being very disciplined here. Not finishing right away, waiting until the last moment, but she finished the guard.
Yep.
Bill called that attack now. Attack from Brinley.
Yeah, and you're going to see a lot of the attack and preparation from Brinley, and some pretty solid distance on her defense.
No, I just figured while you were in there, and I was basically just sitting there on fire.
A little bit of a mistake there, but I think she'll adapt.
She'll adapt.
I didn't know if I could sneak it up.
There's the prep again.
She made that look very easy.
Yes, it's a very strong action for
just
her.
Just a boop.
So we worked together at Morehouse for a little bit as well, and it's just a very natural sense of timing for that touch.
That's an important touch to have, because then it makes someone afraid to attack you.
Right. Exactly.
And then they'll start going backward more, and if you have a strong attack, which she does have, then there's not that much they can do against that. Besides parry. If you're parrying a prep like that, no repost, but I would start parrying McKee in the box whenever she wants to take prep on me. Make it look like I'm in prep, and then just go
for the parry.
Just take that away, and then she won't do that to me as often, and then I have the attack.
Yeah. So attack and preparation is my favorite action to do as a fencer.
Yeah.
And that's how you get me, right? If you sucker me in with the fake attack and then just parry my attack and prep, it's very hard for me to adapt around that.
Is this what your nemesis would do to you?
Yes, absolutely they would. And then as soon as I would start looking, they would run at me with their hand behind their head, and I would shoot for prep late, and then it'd just be attack counterattack against me. So, which is usually how I lose bouts, quite frankly.
Yeah.
If I can't find the prep, then I wind up looking, and then they just run at me and hit me.
Don't let anyone who wants to beat you listen to this.
That's okay. I've been practicing.
Okay.
You got to always improve on those weaknesses.
When I'm at practice, I always tell, especially like younger kids, I'm like, okay, you know that I always hit to 3. You know this.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you how to beat me, and I want to see if you can do it. And then even if they know, sometimes they forget to do what they know I'm going to do.
Yep. Fencing's a tough sport like that mentally. All right, so we're at 8-3 here. We've had a lot of touches in the box, and Brinley's kind of dominated on the defensive distance. She had 2 mistakes there, and then 1 touch where she just made a mistake in the middle.
Yeah.
I think kind of like the last bout, if Huang wants to get back in this, she needs to start taking a little bit smaller preparation and really change the speed on her prep. She's been making a lot of the same touches. Again, I actually learned this from Coach Maxime. He was like, anytime you've got those more than 3 points in a row, like, you got to look at the speed of the prep. Make that change.
Because maybe it's not the action you're doing that's bad, but it's just the way you're doing the action.
The way you're doing it,
The speed, the size. Because the thing about fencing, it's like rock, paper, scissors, but there's like 50 different rocks and papers and scissors.
That's a great way to put it.
And the speed that you're delivering the rock, the paper, the scissors is also important.
Yeah, so I really don't like the rock, paper, scissors analogy, but when you put it with a different type of rocks, that's a great way to put it.
Yeah, no, if you're playing fencing like a simple game of rock, paper, scissors, that's kind of bad. You're like, okay, now I'm going to do an attack. Now I'm going to pull short. No, it's like, how are you pulling short, pretending you're going forward with the same footwork as you did before? It's like it's like rock, paper, lizard, Spock, but with a million other categories, and the combinations are endless. I don't know if a mathematician has calculated all the combos of actions you can possibly do.
I think they would be there for a while.
Yeah.
There we go. Looks like she's made a little bit of an adjustment.
She's definitely made an adjustment here, which I love to see. It shows that you're resilient.
For sure.
Oh, see,
Yeah.
there's that distance we're talking about.
Yeah.
So that you don't let Brinley McKee dominate in the box.
Yeah. And I think Brinley's getting a little ahead of herself here because I know Huang changed a little bit, but she's really doing the same thing just at a slightly different speed. And Brinley's not quite sure because she changed the speed. She's not quite sure what action she's looking at until it's too late. There's a good change from Brinley.
So she just got 3 touches in a row, so let's see if Huang is changing her preparation here. Let's see how she pressures in long defense, what action she takes.
Nice finish. I will say Brinley's attack has gotten a lot better in the last season. Oh.
All right, that's a win. She took her signature prep at the end.
Yep, very strong finish.
Very strong. Perfect. All right, let's see what we have after this. I'm curious.
I have no idea. That was our second semi?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's going to be, so we got Brinley and Caitlin
So, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good final. I
be
think we've seen really strong fencing from both of them today.
Yeah.
You can stay on if you want to. I like hearing what you have to say.
I've got an event to coach here in a little bit, but as long as we get this done here in pretty quick.
Seems like they've been moving pretty fast.
Yeah.
Tim is giving Brinley some advice for the final.
Yeah, another Caitlin and Brinley also used to be teammates.
Oh.
When I first started working at Morehouse in 2020, Caitlin and Brinley were both at Port Chester together.
So many teammates.
So many teammates. But that's how it goes in the sport. You wind up fencing a lot of the same people on repeat, right?
It's a small community.
Yeah.
Even though there are 500 fencers here, we're all like 1 degree of separation away from each other.
Yeah.
I can't escape it. There are times where I walk around New York City and I see people with a Tim Morehouse shirt or, you know.
Well, I was talking to Zach Brown yesterday, and he's like, every time I go into the city, I run into a fencer.
Yep.
And yeah, I've run into probably 6 or 7 in the time that I've been there.
Yeah.
Like,
it would always also. I've lived in the city for 5 weeks now, but whenever I'd come for a weekend, just for a day or something, that's when I would see a fencer, which was crazy.
Yep. You get off the subway, and it's like,
I saw Harrison at Ohio State.
Oh yeah.
But he was so far away that I couldn't say hi. But Harrison, if you're listening to this, I saw you once from afar in New York City, but I was just like, okay, he's there.
The wildest one for me was I don't know if you know Jason Chang. He's a senior referee for Epee and foil. Used to fence at UPenn, fence foil. His brother Jerry was on a national team for a while.
Yeah.
But no, he was in New York City randomly. I was actually on a date on the High Line.
Yeah.
I walk up there and this guy goes, "Chris," and I'm like, "Jason, what are you doing here, man? You didn't text me?" But he was there with his mom, and it was like just so random.
Manhattan's a small island.
Yeah.
Because the buildings are big doesn't mean it's big. There are a lot of people there. I think I was looking at the population of Alabama because I was there recently, and the population of Manhattan is many times the population of the entire state of Alabama.
That's pretty wild. But and there's way more fencers, even more in New York City than there were in Alabama times. Even like that factor is even higher.
For sure. Yeah. The fencers in New York can be their own division.
Oh yeah. We were talking about that yesterday at dinner. With like, okay, what city has like the most number of fencing coaches in it within like a 10-mile radius of the city center? And it's got to be New York City by a lot. I think Boston kind of gets close, but New York by a lot.
The other day I was doing an apartment tour, and I was walking down the street, and the apartment was right across from Sheridan Fencing.
Yeah, and then first.
I'd never been to Sheridan Fencing. I didn't know where it was, and I walked by, and I'm like, oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's actually funny. Jeff Spear lives over there as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Like 90th Street, like 95th Street, something.
Like, so when I was working over at Sheridan covering for Laura, like we'd see Jeff all the time because he rides the easy bikes, the city bikes down from there.
If I got an apartment there, I could have been Jeff's neighbor.
Yeah.
But then we'd have to run into each other organically to realize that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which is weird because like you could do that. You could be there for a year and never see the person.
Yeah.
Right? If you didn't know.
People go in their apartment, you have no idea who
Yep.
your neighbor is. It could be someone you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so we're setting up for the gold medal bout between McKee and Caitlin So. I don't know which sides they're going to be on yet. I'm guessing So will be on the left and McKee will be on the right, just based on where they've been previously. And after this, we will know who will be the 9th state Fencing Cup champion in Y14 women's saber.
Yeah, and isn't this a rematch from yesterday too?
I don't think they fenced each other yesterday. I'm not sure.
I think they might have. We have to
Not in the final.
Not in the final. It was the semifinal yesterday.
Semifinal?
Yeah.
I think so. Can double check that.
Yeah, let me double check that real quick. I think.
Because a rematch is so interesting. Because I remember Brindley lost 15-14. I don't know too. She lost 15-14. So if it is Caitlin So, this will be a very intense match because we'll see if Brindley learned from what her coaches were telling her what went wrong in that bout, if it's still in her head. Like, yeah.
Right.
She was probably fencing it in her sleep last night.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I always have fencing dreams before a tournament.
Yeah?
And I think it's a good sign. Whenever that happens, I know I'm going to do well because I already practiced.
Okay.
And what's weird is I always dream about someone who the next day I'm going to fence.
Oh, really?
Always.
That's wild.
Always.
A little precog fencing action.
They're either in my pool or and whenever they show up as my DE, I'm like, of course, I dreamed about this.
That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had that. Usually whoever I warm up with in the day of the tournament is who I fence in DEs first.
That too.
Yeah.
That too. And it's always a friend because you warmed up with them. Yeah,
exactly. Sometimes it works in your favor, and sometimes it's like, oh man, this one.
This one, I know. But how I warm up is always really different than how I fence.
That is true. That's a good
I can
point.
tell when I warm up and I'm garbage, that's when I'm going to do well, which is
Same.
weird. Yeah, if I'm fencing well, I'm like, okay, but that's a superstition thing. Maybe it's also psychological. But sometimes I'm mad. I'm like, oh, my warm up is so bad. I'm going to fence bad today.
Yeah, that's what my brother didn't believe in warm-ups. He's
Really?
like, why would I warm up with you? It doesn't mean anything, right? So he would do his warm-up, and then he would go into his pool bout. Because he's like, if I can mentally be ready for this, then I'm going to be fine. If he won his first bout, he was good for the day. If he lost his first bout, he'd go 3-3 and have to fight his way out through DEs. But yeah,
the warm-up for me is really important because you have to make sure you have to remind yourself that you can do all the actions you can do. Even if they're not working the warm-up, you have to be like, all right, I can pull short, I can take prep, I can do all these things. Instead of doing, if I don't warm up, there's like cobwebs in my muscles.
Yeah, I'm the same.
Where your body's like, oh, time to go, you know.
Yeah, I usually have to fence for 45 minutes to an hour before I really feel ready.
I have to sweat.
So yeah, sweat, get the breathing hard, and then
and then
cool
I'm
off,
done.
and then you're good. Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
But everyone has their own way of doing it. I've seen some really funny warm-ups, I don't even know who I'm thinking of, but Sage Palmetto used to do a warm-up where she'd listen to music and she'd dance.
Yep, I've seen Sage.
And I actually started doing that, not before the whole event, but if right before DE, I'd get on the strip just to get the nerves out. I think it's important for your brain because I'd listen to like a happy song, I'd dance around on the strip, the other person's sitting there in their chair, watching me, eyeing me down, and if I look like I'm having a good time, for some reason that's intimidating because you're like, oh, they're not worried.
Oh, right, yeah, for sure. And I think it gives you that chance to kind of get out there, let those nerves out, let your body move, and it you don't think about what other people are thinking about you. You're not thinking about how hard is this opponent. You're doing you, right?
And it's positive.
Yeah,
positive
it's very
energy.
Positive. Yeah, for sure.
I was glad some of the kids I interviewed yesterday, I asked what their favorite thing about fencing was, and they said having fun, and I'm like, oh, that's so important.
It's so important.
One girl said fencing was relaxing, and I'm like, I don't know about that, but I wouldn't call it relaxing, but it can be a relaxing activity to get you away from schoolwork or whatever. Okay.
Right.
So
all right, here we go.
Our bout is starting. We have referee Dylan Becker. We have Caitlin So on our left and Brindley McKee on our right. And we're at the 9 State Fencing Cup in Stamford, Connecticut. And I'm here with Chris Cheney.
What are they doing?
Caitlin starting out early with that pressure, but just missed her attack, and Brindley is not wasting time here.
No.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
It's like she found the leg.
Interesting call. I wouldn't have called it that way.
I honestly thought they both beat, which I thought would be Brindley's point.
I thought they both beat, so I thought it was Brindley's point. But
you know, at 0-0, not a great time to waste a video. You just got to get back in there and score the next one. Put that one behind you.
Yeah. And then if the referee is consistent, you'll know that.
Right, absolutely.
Maybe I shouldn't beat the,
Yeah.
Maybe that's not going to work for me.
That's a good call from the ref there.
It's really nice to see Dylan reffing because I've known him since he was like 8 years old.
Yeah. He's turned into a pretty good referee.
Yeah, That's so fun to watch.
Yeah. It's a good tempo
Nice
change.
attack. Yeah. Oh, that parry would have been really cool if
Yeah.
it had worked.
Absolutely.
That's the thing, though. Like, even if you don't get a touch, it's still important to the strategy and the flow of the bout.
Absolutely.
Even if it didn't work.
Yep, because it's a mark in time about what happened and what could happen. The thing about this one that's interesting is Brindley has a good tempo change on her attack.
Yeah.
And it's important to remember that you can't parry someone that's not trying to hit you.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And that's why that distance element is so important. And Caitlin just got a little ahead of herself a couple of times there looking for the parries. Oh, it's a nice attack and prep.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
That was like picture perfect.
Yeah. If I'm fencing Caitlin, I'm paying attention to where that attack and prep is finishing, and I'm never getting inside that range.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
They're really going back and forth in the box, though,
Yeah.
with prep.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember the moment in my fencing career when I realized that the tempo change is life-changing.
Yes.
Like, it was like in cadet final in like 2015.
Mm-hmm.
And I finally figured out how to change tempo, and fencing suddenly made sense.
Yeah. No,
That was it was like a eureka moment.
right,
And I think Brindley, I can tell she knows.
yes. Yeah. That tempo change, because the tempo change represents a complete shift in the thinking of the opponent, right? Like if I'm playing baseball, for example, and I'm seeing 98-mile-an-hour fastball after 98-mile fastball, like 20 pitches in a row, I'm probably going to start hitting them. But if you start throwing in a couple of those 75s, right, all of a sudden it gets much more difficult. If every other one is a speed change, even if it's just a straight pitch, it's so much harder than just one consistent speed in different places.
That's interesting, that metaphor, like baseball and fencing, because I've heard baseball be compared to fencing a lot. Interestingly, even though it's kind of not what you would think of at first, but the combat, the one-on-one battle between the batter and the pitcher is actually pretty accurate to fencing, even though there isn't really a batter and a pitcher going on. They're both the batter and the pitcher all at once, and it switches. The parrier's the batter, the attacker's the pitcher.
Yeah. Exactly, and there's some batters that are really good at hitting different types of pitches.
Oh yeah.
So then the attacker has to be really creative with how they're making the pitch.
Yeah.
So
then they can make it look like they're throwing the pitch one way and it's actually going the other way.
Right. And
does that happen in baseball?
It can, but the other element that plays into this too is like the framing of the pitch by the catcher, where they like at the end of the pitch where they put it, and how that plays into the referee or the umpire in that situation making that call. So. All right, we're back after the break here, and Brindley has a nice, strong lead, but Caitlin is not out of this yet, especially if she's able to take the right-of-way and be a little bit more patient on her attack here.
I'm curious to see what the first touch is.
Oh, great change from Caitlin.
I really like that.
That was a great change.
I'm a huge fan of that kind of touch.
Good patience by Brindley.
That dribble step is so important to see what your opponent is doing. Oh, we're looking at the video? That was Brindley's.
I think Coach Maxime may have seen a stop there and was asking Caitlin to look for a replay. But I agree. I think that was Brindley's attack.
I don't see a stop.
Yeah.
It's close though. It's close.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dylan keeps the call.
That's always interesting with stuff like that because, Bill was just got off the international master list for the FIE.
Yeah.
He's been on the master list for the last decade or so, and Coach Maxime has refereed multiple Olympic games. So you got some very, very knowledgeable people.
Oh, wow,
at this
yeah.
fight.
Yeah, sometimes you have to take a moment to realize how many really talented and important people are in the room with you at any fencing tournament.
Right.
Multiple Olympic. I don't know if it works that way at a swim meet. Or in gymnastics as much?
That's a good question. I frankly haven't been, but I need to ask some people.
I used to be a swimmer.
Oh, really?
With Carol Linder.
Oh, really?
We were on a swim team together before we started fencing.
That's wild. I didn't know that.
But when we'd go to a swim meet, Michael Phelps was never there.
Maybe you guys are just at the wrong meet.
I know. Oh, nice attack and prep from Brindley. Caitlin needs to adjust at this point. Like this touch is really important, I think, after being attacked and prepped.
There you go.
That.
Okay. She found the right moment. Brinley is waiting for her to change, and like she hasn't really. So we'll see if Brinley goes back to what she was doing. There we go.
All right. Ooh, nice distance in defense there from Caitlin So. Yeah.
You know, I really like watching Caitlin fence because even when she's losing, she doesn't lose any of her position, her balance, her athleticism. Sometimes when you're losing, it's easy to get tense. But let's see if she can.
Discipline.
Yeah. Let's see if she can keep coming back here.
Sometimes McKee has some body language when something's happening. Like, you know, she leans forward a little bit, or you see her looking back at her coach for guidance.
Yep.
Things like that, and see like.
Exactly.
Looking back for guidance, whereas Caitlin is mostly consistent, staying true to her game.
Right.
Not letting someone getting into her head.
Exactly.
It's a head game. I know some incredible fencers who lose their head and then it's
there's
over.
so many of them.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, she's not out of it by any stretch of the imagination.
There is really high level preparation happening here. Even though this is Y14, I think the prep and this bout is better than what I saw in Cadet yesterday.
Yeah.
I didn't see a lot of, like, prep wasn't as important. And now in this bout, prep is what's going to win this, honestly.
Exactly.
And who can let the other person not hit them in prep by pulling them short or pairing them?
Exactly. And then, again, Caitlin is just finding that moment now and just doubling down into it.
So, Brinley's asking for video.
Now, this may be a situation where Brinley's coaches are trying to help her buy some time. Right.
Yeah, because Caitlin started making, when I said that this next touch is going to be important for Caitlin, Caitlin took advantage of those next few touches, and now she's only 1 point away when she was behind.
Yeah. And sometimes fencers are going to ask for that video not because they think it's their point, but they just need that extra, 15, 20 seconds to slow down, reset, and get back into it.
And
especially
also
if they're
instill
in the
some
lead.
doubt in the referee or in the other person to be like, maybe that wasn't mine. Maybe I shouldn't do that every single time. Maybe I don't know. If it's questionable,
I think should be video here.
There should be video. I would call video there because it looks like Brinley takes over.
Yeah, but I also thought Brinley searched, so maybe we do need to look at this.
Okay. Let's see if we have replay on our little tiny screen that we have back here.
Yeah.
Father and son referee.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah.
So they're saying
I do
the
think she
movement
took over
wasn't
there.
too big. Yeah, she was definitely ahead for sure. I think she caught her looking that time. Yep.
This bout is making me want to fence.
I know, right?
Other bouts, I was like, okay, but this is making me want to fence because this is the kind of energy that I miss in competing.
Here we go. Oh, this one's going to go to the video right away because Dylan's not quite sure if Brinley stopped or if it was just an attack. So
I'm not sure.
I think that's a good choice by the referee to go look at this one.
Yeah, that one's close.
Very close.
Score is 13-14. Caitlin looks very calm. She looks really calm right now. Yeah. She's not showing any scared body language.
She's been in this position a lot of times, and I think that's going to stay with her over the next 5 or 6 years. And you're going to see her reach a really high level. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got. All right, the referee said no decision. Okay.
Probably a good choice because whatever he would have called could have been could have made some people mad.
I agree. I think better
on either side.
Better to fence it clean.
Yeah. And it also feels bad to win on something that's unclear.
Oh. Another one straight
Brinley
in there.
prepared with her arm there.
Here we go.
She needs to make a choice. They both need to make a choice. Oh, at 14-14, what do you do?
Like complete reset of last night.
One of them's going to go for prep.
I think so, too.
That's my bet because that's what's been winning.
I think Caitlin's going to make her miss. Now at 14-14, they have to look at the replay by the rules.
My heart is beating. I didn't have coffee, so it's an intense.
You're getting amped.
I'm amped right now, even though I'm sitting in a chair. What I would do here is I would take a parry, knowing that the other person's probably. I'm gonna make it look like I'm in prep and then take a parry. And if it doesn't work, I'm the one who took the risk.
No.
Really?
So I'll be honest, this is what I thought it was live.
Yeah.
but that's a really tight call to make it 14-14.
That's such a tight call. Oh, I love
So,
the hug, though.
Yeah.
That's sweet. Good sportsman.
What a great match.
Wow.
Congratulations to Caitlin. What a solid way to stay in that.
It's really rare that Y14 makes me feel that way. With that inspires me.
Right.
You know, they're so much younger than me, but yet I'm inspired. I wanna do what they're doing.
Yeah, that was some good fencing all the way around.
Yeah, I still feel inspired. But yeah,
All right.
Thank you, Chris.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Great commentary.
Yeah, it was great to work with you. That was a lot of fun. Now I'm gonna go do real work instead of the fun
Real work.
stuff.
This is for me. This is real work.
Getting to watch fencing with some good fencers and stuff. Oh yeah, that's great.
The medal
All right, thanks guys.
All right, bye, Chris.
5 minutes, immediately followed by an Epee process.
Oh, Caitlin. Yeah. We'll wait for the screen to switch on to us. But wow, Caitlin.
Thank you.
How does it feel to be Y14 women's saber champion at the 9-state Fencing Cup?
Really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that so many fencers here are so good, and that even in the final bout, anyone could have won. It's like, yeah.
Watching that, and even though I'm older than Y14, that bout reminded me of a Div 1 or something, because the prep that you both were taking was just textbook, beautiful prep, beautiful actions going on. Something that I really appreciated about you is that no matter what was happening, no matter what was stressful, your face was so calm, and you seemed so calm, and you were just sticking to your game no matter how close the score got.
Thank you so much.
How do you stay calm and zen through this?
Well, something I've been working on is that I think that emotions can, I guess, impact the way you fence, and that staying calm and under control is what will let you really focus on how you're fencing.
Yeah. Are there any exercises you do for that, or is this just something you were born with?
Definitely not born with it, but I think the breathing exercises are important because there's so little time in between fencing matches. You just really have to focus and, I guess, bring yourself together.
Yeah. Wow. And so when it was about 14, I forget, 14, 12 at one point, and then you came back, what was your strategy in order to come back? What did you change? What did you change about the way you were fencing?
I guess focusing on what I'm doing and not being startled by what Brinley was doing, my opponent. I think that fencers should realize their potential and just stick with it.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. I love talking to you because
Thank you.
You show a lot of discipline in your fencing. That's kind of what we were saying in the commentary. So what's next for you in fencing? What are some of your goals or things you're excited for?
I guess just staying consistent, which is what I think is really important, because every fencer has like their bad days and their good days, but just maintaining a steady level is what I'm focusing on.
Consistency is so hard.
Right.
Yeah, it's easy to win one thing and the next
exactly.
day, like, yeah, well, it's not easy, but to keep the consistency, that's a really good answer. And also, so you win this cup today.
Oh, thank you.
Well, not this specific one, but you win one of these. Are you going to drink something out of it?
Perhaps, yeah.
What's your favorite beverage that you would put in there?
I would say lemonade.
That's a good answer.
Right?
Miles Chambers yesterday said
Oh,
that,
really?
Yeah. Yeah. So, what is your favorite thing about fencing?
I guess it gives me something to focus on, and I meet so many new people out of it, which I think is really great, and just getting to know them through the competitions and everything.
Who's the best friend that you've met?
I don't know, a lot of people, because I see them so often, and we're all like at every competition, and we're all fencing each other, and at a certain level, it's like you're not enemies anymore.
Yeah.
You're just trying to help each other be the
best.
best.
I love the hug at the end. I thought that was great. Great sportsmanship. Even though it's so intense, like you're both just trying to learn something from each other, and that shows a lot of maturity.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Caitlin.
Thank
Go get your medal and your cup.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
Yeah, of course.
The award ceremony for women's saber 14 starting in 1 minute.
All right, so any moment now we're going to start in about a minute. The medal ceremony for Y14 Women's Saber at the 9 State Fencing Cup. Caitlin So was the champion. Silver goes to Brindley McKee. A really hard-fought bout of 14-14. And all the other competitors also incredible bouts. I'm really proud of them. Yeah, and we'll get Lisa back in here.
Hi, everyone. Lisa Marsh back. I will tell you, I actually wanted to cry at the end of that bout. That was heartbreaking.
I know.
I mean, it was going to be heartbreaking for both of them.
Yeah, at 14-14.
Oh my gosh, so tight.
I was telling Chris that made me want to fence again, or like compete again.
Those two were on fire.
Yeah.
Oh, God. And I know they're friends. I know they used to fence together at the same club. Just human.
I know. That's
I'm
the
a crier.
thing. You're only as good as the people around you.
Yes, that is correct. And I got to say, those women, I mean, that I noticed there were 2 refs. Bill
Father
and
and
Dylan
son.
jumped in because it was so
U14
tight.
Women's
I know.
Saber.
I would need my dad there if I was calling that.
All right, we're going to switch over to the fantastic medal service. I mean, we're going to give out
It is a
some
service.
medals. It is a service, yeah.
With Fito. Fito's so good at giving out medals.
Caitlin Liu in 8th place for Manhattan Fencing Center. Congratulations,
With the pink
Caitlin.
socks.
From Stamford Fencing Center, Noelle Kohlberger.
Kohlberger, Noelle, great job, and she's local.
7th place.
Stanford.
In 6th place, from Manhattan Fencing Center, Bethany Bush.
Bethany Bush. We didn't get to see her on the live stream, but I'm sure it was amazing.
I mean, she got 6th place. She must have been great.
From Bergen Fencing Center, Hannah Grugala.
Hannah Gugala was here yesterday. She's here again today.
She's consistent. She's on the podium in Cadet and
Our
Y14.
bronze medalist in no particular order, from Leelaw Fencing Center Academy, Rachel Huang.
What is the difference between a center and an academy?
I think it's just the name.
From
And a
Morehouse
club.
Fencing Club,
Club
Coco
service.
Gubin.
Coco Gubin.
I wish my name was
3T.
Coco Gubin.
Our silver medalist from Tim Morehouse Fencing Club, Brindley McKee.
Congratulations, Brindley McKee, 2nd place.
Such a
silver
strong
And
bout.
our
It could've gone
gold
either
medalist
way,
from
really.
Scarsdale Fencing Center, Caitlin So.
Congratulations, Caitlin So from Scarsdale Fencing
Yeah.
Center.
I loved my interview with her.
She is great. And we spoke to her yesterday as well, didn't we?
We talked to, I think, 12 different fencers yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, I like how she's holding up the cup. That's exciting. She says she's going to drink lemonade out of it.
Awesome.
Good answer.
I feel like we all should be drinking some lemonade out
I
of
know.
it.
I need some lemonade.
Okay, so I have to say, you know, we have so many
On strip,
cool technological
final
things
Y14
available to
women's
us.
Epee.
And guess what?
Meredith Richardson
Your
on the
laptop
right,
turned
None
off.
of them are working.
and
At least the live stream's working.
The live stream is working. Thank
the most
goodness.
important
It's so
thing.
nice to see you all here.
I keep trying to refresh the feed on my phone, and it's not working either.
It's all right. We'll get there. I hear some screams coming from side strips.
Yeah, I'm excited for whatever event is happening next. Yeah. What's your name? Marion, what's your last name?
Richardson.
Turn around, wait. All right, we have Richardson on the left.
What are we coming in for? This looks like a foil.
Oh, this is Epee.
This is Epee, you're right.
All right, we have Richardson on our right. I like that she told us. That's the only fencer to tell us that she's up. The fencer
No
on.
worries. They take it. I will find a plug.
We have Richardson on the right, and I want to see her lame. Or I mean, they don't wear lames in Epee. Her jacket.
Jacket. battery. Here, let's see if I can get this out for you.
J-U-N.
I'll get it. One second.
Oh, you.
We are waiting for technology to work for us, and I'm going to get it in just 1 second. We have got Y14. It's Bomi June, J-U-N.
All right.
She is from
Bomi June versus Meredith Richardson. Meredith is from Olympia Fencing Club, and Bomi June is from AFA.
I think Tim might want to come in. That could be fun.
This is the final bout. All right, so Richardson is being the aggressor right now, which, as I learned from Murat yesterday, is a risky move. And so taking that risk, June has scored the first one light touch. And now it's two lights. Richardson has a very long lunge, and that's definitely coming in handy for her. Beating the blades show aggression. June being the less aggressive one, but still consistently scoring a point. So in epee, if you both hit, you both get a point. And if June and Richardson keep scoring double lights every time, June scored 2 1 lights, so she will stay ahead even if Richardson and June keep hitting each other. Nice 1 light from Richardson.
Cadet men's saber. Cadet men's saber will be flight. Cadet men's saber will be flight. Stay tuned.
Ooh. That was almost a sneak attack from June, right to the leg.
This is a fast-moving event.
Yeah, it's already 6-4.
I mean, we're going to hit 15.
Yeah, and they started around the same time as women's saber, and they're already at the final. Really fast for epee.
These are fast women.
Amazing
She's
lunge from Richardson.
Come Bahata from Atlanta Fencing. April
Something.
Clark, Radio McCarthy. Please come and check in.
The day of John. The day of John.
All right, so they're closing in the distance. Keeping that distance consistent no matter where they are on the strip, but Richardson closes off that distance and makes a 1 light hit. An attack from Richardson. Going backwards, she manages to hit June while June tries to lunge.
And she has made up the difference. I mean, 8-8.
Definitely, it's hard to make a comeback in epee.
Well, she's doing it. And we have a point for June. June is holding her off. Up, and we have a
hair fix.
We talked about hair yesterday.
Yeah. Kind of breaking that flow.
That's yet another break.
Yeah.
But it's quick. She's in it, man.
She's in it. It's only the first period.
These women are enthusiastic and going for it. Richardson's a lefty.
Oh, yeah.
It's funny, you watch and you think, it's a little different. What's going on? And then you realize, and she went in for it, and they both got the point. 11,
It's risky
9.
to go in for it when you're down because the other epeist can
There she just went.
just pick you off when you get close to try to hit them.
That was a low body touch. Can we see a replay of that last one? Actually, we got some action going, so. And we've got 11-11. Wow. 20 seconds left in the first period. I mean, it's shocking to move this quickly.
Yeah.
June went for it, and Richardson got her. I am learning so much about epee.
Yeah.
I have a full appreciation for it now.
It must be so hard to make the choice of when you're going to lunge and attack because at any moment the other person can just pick you off.
Yes. I think these women, I think epeists in general have better lunges.
Yeah, they have to go longer.
Because they really go like long and down fast, and they got to be able to recover fast, fast, fast.
Yeah, especially if they miss, they have to get out of there.
Richardson just made the I'm in charge hand motion. Coach is coming over to talk with her for a second, or not. She's getting no coaching. She's walking back, ready to go.
Maybe her coach just told her, you got it.
That would be a great coaching moment.
Sometimes that's all you need to hear.
Yeah.
Or that could be her dad.
It could be her dad.
Yeah.
Because there seems to be a mini-me of her over there. Must be a sister.
He was just like, you got it.
Got it.
Got it, Meredith.
And we are waiting for the full 1 minute. So a couple seconds left. So that Caitlin So was something, huh?
Yeah.
What did she say? I'm sorry, I was not sitting here.
She said she focuses on her breathing to stay calm.
Fascinating.
Right.
I have not heard that
to not let
before.
her emotions take over the bout because she was very, very stone cold. We got a kid jumping over the wires of the live stream.
That's so great. And there she goes for
Amazing
yet another lunge. Richardson.
She must be so flexible.
Completely. And there she goes again.
Gorgeous. So even if they make a double light,
Richardson will come out on top.
June won't be able to. Yep.
There
exactly.
they go, and it's over. Congratulations.
Quick and dirty.
Richardson takes the gold. June takes the silver.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
The medal ceremony will be in 5 minutes for U14.
We will have a medal ceremony in 5 minutes, and we will hopefully get Miss Richardson over here to chat with us. She's coming, yeah. Come on in. We are so excited. Let's put her right here. Yeah, come on over. Get close. I don't mind if you're sweaty. It's all right. Meredith Richardson, congratulations on your gold.
Thank you.
Now that was, I have to say, I have never seen an epee situation so fast. You two were like getting in, doing your business.
I think it was a mix of nerves and just similar styles in a way.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely had similar styles. It was very, very interesting to watch it just because you were both so gung-ho, so many lunges on your part. Do you work on, I mean, we were just saying, you know, the people who are doing the voiceovers are pretty much saber fencers, and we lunge, but not like you lunge. I mean, is that something that is your forte?
I would say so. I mean, my coach is definitely trying to get me to move away from, you know, being on the attack, but
Right.
I would say as of now, lunges are definitely my
Definitely
main point scorer.
your secret weapon. It's great. And so, Bommy June, do you actually have you fenced her before?
Maybe once. I think we've crossed paths. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Only once. That's really surprising because you seemed very on top of what she was going to do. She seemed right there with you. And it was funny because you were going back and forth. I mean, you were down a few points. You came back. She was down a few points. She came back. This was a great bout.
Thank you.
Did you? I mean, is this one of your favorites? Because I feel like it should be.
I would say so. I mean, I definitely like to get more toe touches, but
yeah.
Yeah. I would say it was a really good bout, and she did really well, and that made it fun, you know?
What's the benefit of getting a toe touch?
Makes you feel top of the world. It's also pretty satisfying just to touch.
What medals do you have?
I don't know.
Okay, well then you definitely have a number of them.
Thank
so
you.
This is just one of them, but with this gold medal you get, let me point it out, the beautiful first place cup. Tell me what you're going to be drinking in your cup.
Root beer. Probably.
Excellent answer. Excellent answer. Well, Meredith Richardson, they are going to be doing a medal ceremony momentarily. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
We
I
are so
appreciate
thrilled.
it.
We're going to take a picture of you afterwards, so just jump right up.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Tim is going to take us to a medal ceremony, I believe. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's see. Hold on one second.
Will the Y14 women Epee please report to the final script for the medal ceremony?
Okay, we are moving over to the medal presentation for Y14 women's, and then we will move on to Y14 men's foil. I believe, let's see here.
The top 8 Y14 women's Epee please report to the final script for the medal
We are getting ready right now underway. We have Y10 women's epee and cadet women's foil that went off at 10 a.m. and cadet men's saber and Y12 women's cadet men's saber is going off any minute. I heard them calling them moments ago. You know, it's interesting when you're doing scheduling for these events how you have to stagger them, and I think we've mentioned them a number of times. Saber is the fastest thing that happens on this floor, so it's great to have saber done quickly. You want to sprinkle them in with the epee and the foil, which take a little bit longer because they are timed periods. However, this last bout, this last final, we got about 13 seconds into the second period. Didn't have to go all 6 minutes. Or all 3 periods, actually all 9 minutes. So it worked for us. All right, so we are waiting for our medalists to show up. Let's see. Here we go. Tim is going to go off in just a minute with these. And Jillian is his assistant. I'm going to look for a parent to pull in here sometime soon because it's fun to get a different perspective. If you've just tuned in, this is the 9-state Fencing Cup RYC RCC coming to you live from Chelsea Piers, Connecticut. The event is hosted by the Tim Morehouse Fencing Club, and we are hosting this live stream live on our page, obviously. We had 12 events yesterday, 12 events today. Men's, women's, Y10, Y12, Y14 cadets. And we are moving to the medals.
NCAA All-American from Cornell University, Jillian Harrell.
Jillian Harrell from Cornell University is giving out the medals.
Fencing Club, Madison Wu.
From 8th place, we have Madison Wu from Medeo Fencing Club in New Jersey.
In 7th place, from Cavalier Fencing Club,
In 7th place, we have Cavalier Fencing Club, Iris Fang. In 6th place.
In 5th place, Genesis Bow.
We have Genesis Bow. She fences for Canada. I believe she's unaffiliated right now.
Fifth place from Olympia Fencing Center, Angela Pan.
In 5th place, Angela Pan from Olympic Fencing Center.
Our bronze medalist, in no particular order, from Medeo Fencing Club, Laura Lynn.
We have 2 bronze medalists.
Our other bronze medalist, from
Laura
Langley
Lynn from
International
Medeo Fencing Club. Congratulations,
and
Laura.
Top Fencing Club.
And
Trinity Wang.
Trinity Wang from Wrangley in International
Our
Fencing
silver
Club in New
medalist
Jersey.
From Arena Fencing Academy, Bomi June.
Bomi June is our silver medalist, just came out and did a
our
great bout.
champion From Olympia Fencing Center, Meredith Richardson.
Meredith Richardson, our gold medalist from Olympia Fencing Center in Cambridge, Massachusetts. Congratulations, Meredith. We're gonna get some pictures.
We've got plenty of those homebound. We don't need to make it bad.
Okay, we're gonna do the parent pictures. The medal stand is so new to so many fencers because we have not done medal stands for a full 2 years. Okay, I think we are going to take a break for a few minutes. Oh, I take that back.
10 men's epee.
It's Youth 10 men's foil, I believe, is coming up next. Very exciting.
Based on the odds, I think she's going to
Okay, and we are going to go to break. We're going to take a 10-minute break. We will see you in a few minutes for the Y14 men's foil final. See you shortly.
Zhang is on the left. Gregorian is on the right. And this is the Y10 Women's Epee Final at the 9-State Fencing Cup here in Stamford, Connecticut. I'm Jillian Harrell, and with me is
Lisa Marsh, and we are coming to you live, like we said, from the Chelsea Piers in Stamford, Connecticut. Okay, these Y10 girls are off the line. Okay, so this is Epee. So it is timed 3 periods of 3 minutes.
And since this is Y10, they only go to 10 points.
Yep, and yeah, they only go to 10 points. So depending on how they're working, it could be fast, it could be slow, you just don't know. We'll see for now.
Interesting that Gregorian has a USA mask, which usually is worn by the USA national team members.
Yeah. I don't think they have a Y10 team.
No.
If they do, it's news to me. So they got 2 points. I would get a point each, which is par for the course. Amalia seems to be, Gregorian seems to be taking the lead on moving forward, though.
Cadet men's saber, cadet
Slowly
men's saber,
pushing.
number 9 to strip alpha 8.
But if she advances into Zhang, it's an easy, easy finish for Zhang. Exactly, exactly. So we have a 1 light for Zhang as Gregorian came in close.
So Jane is from CFC, which I'm trying to figure out what that is. Okay, I'll still find out. If anybody knows, let us know in the notes.
It's in New England.
Yeah, that doesn't. Let's see, go back to fencers.
Gregorian is from NYFA.
In New York.
Ooh.
So Zhang is from Cavalier Fencing Club in New England. Okay, and apparently Zhang is ranked on the national list.
For Y10?
Apparently she's 11th. That's kind of exciting. Let's see. Y10 Women's Epee. Final event. Okay. We are 4-3 coming up on the end of the first period.
Gregorian each time is going forward while Zhang is going backwards.
Yeah, Jane Zhang is 11th in the point standings nationally.
Zhang is making fake attacks, kind of stomping, pretending to lunge, but that time it was a real one.
That time it worked.
So when you're doing a lot of fake ones, they think they think what you're doing is fake, but really it's real. All right, so
That's
it looks
the point
like
of a fake, right?
Yeah.
But it's a little Chicken Little, right? The sky is falling, the sky is falling. She just faked me out 3 times. Why would I expect her to follow through? But she did a good job of that.
There's Zhang.
And what's happening? We have technological issue. Everyone's approaching
the remote.
The remote. It's the dreaded remote.
The machine remote.
Oh boy.
Well, Gregorian looks ready, and Zhang, they're both standing at the line, eyeing each other, while the adults figure out the technology.
They've all got smiles on their faces, so it seems to be okay.
It must be funny what's going on. I think that there's a problem with the timer. The timer's
oh, because it looked like because I think it seemed like the first 3 minutes went a little fast for me. That was maybe me. I don't know. And we are off in the second period. Gregorian is trailing Zhang by 3 points now.
You guys are acting
The
like
fake.
Yeah, the fake.
I love the fake.
Makes it look like she's going to the toe.
Well, so you stepped out while I was talking with Richardson in the winner of the last Epee event. I said, you know, your lunge is amazing. You're doing a great. And she's like, yeah, my lunge. And my coach is her coach is trying to get her away from it because she uses it all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
But she's like, you know, I really would have liked to have gotten a couple of toe touches in there. And I said, toe touches, is that the thing that all Epee people are looking for? And she said, yeah, because you feel like you're on top of the world.
Yeah,
it's not better. It just feel good.
It just feels, yeah, it's like taking a really fancy parry. You're like,
all right.
I did something cool. They weren't expecting it.
Prix de faire used to be my thing that I wanted to do. No, I'm over Prix de faire. Now I want to use the fancy parries.
Yeah, but sometimes you can get too fancy and
too much poking. But off they go.
The movement is interesting, and it seems like in the older age groups they're more bouncy.
Yes. Yeah.
Here they're kind of going back and forth.
Yeah.
But Gregorian's coming forward as Zhang. I want to call it a counterattack, but it's not a counterattack because
it's Epee.
It's Epee.
I will tell you, Zhang had an easy walk to these finals.
She did.
10-1, 10-7.
Whoa,
yeah.
10-1 in Epee is really hard to do.
Yeah. But Gregorian, same situation. I mean, hers weren't so bad, 10-5, 10-5. So these women are ready for each other, winning all their, so it's 1 and 2 coming in to this final.
They're both beasts.
Yes. Definitely we'll see them on the national stage.
They're already on the national stage.
Yeah.
Right now on the live stream.
That's for sure. Oh, they're on the international stage.
They're on the international stage of the internet. Great. That seems to be Zhang's strategy, is kind of baiting Gregorian into finishing and then picking her off.
Yeah. And we have a potential hair situation. So she's got a long
really long
ponytail.
Hair.
So, you know, the field in Epee is the entire body, right?
Yeah. Your hair could get
I wonder if
punctured.
she's supposed to be tucking that back into her jacket.
Yeah.
I know I fenced with, I've seen younger, like teenage fencers that have really, really long hair or really, really long braids, and they do tuck it into their jacket.
Yeah.
Because you cannot block the field. 9-3.
But in Epee, you're probably not going to get hit in the back.
I hope.
That would be painful.
I hope not.
That would mean you're turned around.
Well, you know, when they get in tight and they can turn around. I mean, they do it in foil.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
They do it in foil, and they're still talking. They're talking about something. They got 7.5 seconds left in the second period. We are 9-3, and the refs are talking. Looks like they're going to engage for this last 7 seconds. Gregorian is going in aggressively, and they both get a point.
They both get a point. She at least got that last point, or the last light.
Yeah.
To make it 10-4.
Congratulations.
Zhang's hardest bout of the day, according to the score, except when except when she went against Tanya Daya, which was 10-7.
Yeah.
That was her closest bout in the semifinal.
So we are going to be getting ready for, looks like Tim is bringing us a fencer, but why is he bringing us a fencer?
All right.
Oh, yes. And Jean Zhang has won.
Move in. All right. Make sure that's comfortable.
Because in Y10 we go to 10 points, right?
Yep.
Congratulations.
And the awards ceremony.
Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent.
How does it feel to be Y10 Women's Epee champion? It feels good. What was your thinking in this bout? I saw you doing some fake lunges as you're going backwards. Gregorian was attacking you for the most part.
I like counterattacking.
What's your favorite part about counterattacking?
Getting the point.
Yeah, you got a lot of those points. And what's your favorite thing about fencing?
Well, exercise.
Nice, nice.
I haven't heard that reason yet.
No.
Yeah.
So you, we were talking about toe touches with one of the older fencers. Is that what everybody aspires to in Epee?
Well, I like toe touches, but not everyone does.
Why do you like toe touches?
Because I'm not that tall, so it's easier for me to get down low.
Just gonna scoop in there and get that?
Yeah.
Nice, very nice. So you're ranked. You are on the national points list. You're number 11. I bet after this, well, so in the next couple of months, you'll probably move up, right?
Yeah.
And you are. Is this your second year of Y10, or are you still 10?
I'm still 10.
Okay, so you get to compete all year this year in Y10,
Yeah.
and then you move up?
Yes.
Do you have any goals with fencing or anything you're excited for coming up?
Well, I want to get at least an E.
An E?
Wow, well that's something to aspire to. You don't see a lot of Y10 fencers with ratings. I don't think you get a rating until you get to like Y12, maybe Y14, right?
When you get your E, someone can sing Happy E Day to you.
That's excellent.
Yeah.
So as part of your prize today, you will receive one of these amazing cups. Ta-da, we keep lifting it up. What do you think you'll be drinking in your cup?
Nothing.
Nothing? Come on.
Water.
Really? Is that your favorite beverage?
I don't have one.
Come on, I love it. Well, yesterday we had someone tell us they were going to fill it with cereal and milk, which was probably the most creative use of a cup.
And it was a really creative Epee fencer.
For the full day, yeah. So, well, thank you, Jane.
Yeah, thank you so much.
We're going to take your picture right behind us as soon as you're done. But thank you so much, and congratulations on your gold medal. We'll do a medal event. You're going to do your medal announcements in a few minutes.
Is this your first gold medal?
No. I've had one more.
One more?
So it's your second gold medal.
Gold medal.
Nice. Okay, congratulations.
I'll take the headphones. Perfect.
Okay. And we are going to do, are we doing medals right now, Tim? Yeah. Okay. I'm going to excuse myself and step over to the medal side.
And I will announce the medals.
Cadet Women's Foil. Cadet Women's Foil, full round results have been posted. You have 5 minutes to report any discrepancy with our committee.
Thank you very much.
Which medal ceremony is next?
It is going to be Y10 Women's Epee, but I need
a
piece of paper that she didn't sign.
We are slowly but surely going to do the final ceremony for Y10 Women's Epee. Come back for the medals.
giving you these with the saber tip. In 8th place, we have Zoe Lee from New York Fencing Academy. Congratulations. Excuse me, guys. Number 7, 7th place, we have Simone Alizi from Rhode Fencing Academy. Congratulations. In 6th place, we have Yuna Ahmed from Rhode Fencing Academy, just up the line in Connecticut. Congratulations. In 5th place, we have Elizabeth Furman from Rockland Fencers Club.
All right, Elizabeth Furman from Rockland Fencers Club.
In order, we have 2 bronze medalists. We have Evelyn Zong from Elite Fencers Club.
Evelyn Zong
and Mark from Mark's Fencing Club. You guys can come together.
and Tanya Daya.
Congratulations. In 2nd place, our silver medalist is Amalia Gregorian from New York Fencing Academy.
Amalia Gregorian in 2nd place, New York Fencing Academy.
And in 1st place, gold medalist Jane Zhang, Cavalier Fencing Club. And she
Jane
not only
Zhang.
medal, but she actually gets a beautiful 9-state cup. Congratulations.
Our champion of Y10 Women's Epee, Jane Zhang from Cavalier Fencing Club.
Congratulations. All right, let us take a couple of pictures and then we'll let the parents come in. Okay. Congratulations, Y10 Women's Epee Fencers.
The parents come in, take their pictures.
Are you still on?
All right, Lisa is back. I'm going to go bring over and interview the board of directors.
Yay!
Yeah, I'm really excited.
That's exciting.
You can brainstorm some questions as I go get him.
When we say board of directors, he's from the board of directors of USA Fencing?
I think so.
Oh my goodness.
We'll find out.
We'll find out momentarily. We just had the medal presentation from the Y10 Women's Epee Fencers. They're so cute. We love Y10. And that is a strong field. We quite enjoy it. Moms, the dads taking the pictures. If you have just joined us, we are broadcasting live from the 9-State Fencing Club RYC RCC. Coming to you live from Chelsea Piers in Stamford, Connecticut. The event is sponsored by Tim Morehouse Fencing Club. And we have about 500 fencers fencing over 2 days, 24 events, and they are coming from 50 different clubs. It is quite an undertaking, but it seems to be going off without a hitch. We are excited to have with us a special guest. Once we get him set up in the microphone and the headset and the camera, we will start talking. I am Lisa Marsh. I have Jillian Harrell, and you need to speak into the microphone.
Abdel Salim.
Abdel Salim. And you are a member of the board of directors
For
of
USA Fencing.
Yes.
That's very exciting. So when events like this go off, and RYC, RCCs, ROCs, all the regional events, do they usually send a member of the board?
No, but I like to come so I can be in touch with the fencers and coaches, and I also referee.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's how you got involved, I'm sure.
Yes, ma'am.
What kind of duties do you have as the board of directors?
Well, our duty is to make the policies, to make the strategic plan for the fencing in the United States, and and support the fencing in general.
And we have a new president for USA Fencing. I think
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah,
It's
he-
chair
yeah,
of the board. Yeah.
Right. And I've seen them doing a lot of new things. Is it a time of
I
change?
think you're talking about the new CEO.
Yes, the new CEO.
CEO.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they have a new communications department. I mean, it used to be that you would email and you'd get an email back a couple of days later. Now it's like you email and it's like you barely press send and they're back to you, which is great. It's
Yes,
very responsive.
Yes. Yes. I think we expect a lot from him. He's a good guy, and he like to reach out to the members, and he's very active guy. He's young, so hopefully he will be very good for our organization.
Invigorate us.
Yes, ma'am.
How did you get into fencing? Tell us the story of that.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, we're going a long time ago. Well, I will try to be short. I was in the Boy Scout. Coach came. He picked. That was in Alexandria, Egypt. He said, "Well, you're tall. You're young. So I'm gonna take you to fence." We said, "What is fencing?" He said, "Well, you play." I said, "Oh, no, that's we don't want to do that." He said, "Well, I'll give you a T-shirt." I said, "Well, we'll go." So
They give you a T-shirt.
T-shirt is what it took. Just a T-shirt.
I will start like that. Yes,
You're
ma'am.
easy. I mean, can I give
Yeah,
you a
but,
T-shirt now?
No. Well, I was sure you can give me a sure. But when I was fencing, beginner fencers, and in the high school, I was freshman high school. The coach told me the teacher told me like the big club wants you to play basketball, and I like basketball. Then I went to the club, and I played and I practiced one time, and I find out that I really like fencing, and I can,
Wow.
and I stuck with fencing.
And you stuck with it, and now you're here.
Yes.
And we were talking about Egypt becoming, because Coach Hamdi, who I just presented some medals with, he is Egyptian.
Yes, he is.
We have a coach at our club, Ziad El Sisi, who is also on the fencing. He's a fencer. He's on the Olympic team for Egypt.
That's correct.
It's a real.
He's a trouble guy.
Yeah, you've never taken a class with him, a conditioning class with him. He is a troubled guy. It's painful.
That's his job. Yes.
That is his job.
I'm kidding. He's a great guy.
He's a great guy.
He's a great guy.
Yeah.
So without fencing, what would you be doing right now if they didn't recruit you from the Boy Scouts?
Oh, well, I don't know. I really don't know because I don't know. Maybe I will play. I was okay in soccer. I was okay in. I try a little bit in soccer, and I try a little bit in basketball. But I enjoy fencing a lot. Until now, I enjoy fencing.
Do you still fence?
No. Well, I fence as a veteran for maybe like 2 seasons, and I did very good. But I enjoy a lot. But I was in that time. I'm a coach now.
Right.
So when I fence, I feel really that I need to teach my student, not just fool around with them.
Right. I hear that. So what is next for you, fencing wise? Are you?
I work for my wife right now. She has a club in Colorado Springs, and I help her. And I referee a little bit, and I'm busy. I'm very busy with the board. The board is very tense working and tough time, but it's good. It's all good, man.
Excellent.
What do you think is the future of fencing in America?
Well, fencing improved a lot in the United States. We're the best. I think we're the best number organization. Like, for example, this organization. You see this guy, he's fooling around with us. You see, man? He's fooling around with
He's one of your ref friends?
Yes.
He's a troublemaker?
Yes.
I've had him ref me before.
Yes. Yeah. So the quality of the fencing, and we got medals now. We get a lot better. Like, for example, this competition. Usually we don't have this kind of local high level. This is like very nice floor, nice life, the nice lights here, and we have. I don't know. Are we online now?
We are online. We're live, and this
We're
will
live?
be. This is live. We are coming to you live
Yeah,
out
so
on
that's,
YouTube.
I don't know. That's great.
It's big.
To me, it's big.
It's big, and
So thank you for
Yeah.
helping us. Yeah.
our pleasure. You know, we also agree that fencing should be a bigger sport, and we are
Yes, ma'am.
trying to get it out there.
It is getting a lot bigger, and we are very excited like that. And there is a lot of demand right now. There is big demand for coaches, and now the fencers graduate from elite school like Columbia, Stanford, and they want to be coaches.
Right.
So that's me and
Jillian.
Yeah.
She just graduated from Cornell.
Yeah. And I've been doing some coaching.
beautiful,
Yeah.
beautiful. Well, and we want to do that. We want to. This is the next step. I like to be involved in that. Is to make the education and how you can be a very successful coach and have a good career from fencing and good money.
Sure, sure.
What is the future of fencing in Egypt?
I'm been here since '84. I came
wow,
so
yeah.
I'm a little bit out
Distant.
of the yeah, a little bit actually too. But they're getting better too. They're getting a little bit better.
I think Ziad is trying to lead the way, right?
He is actually. His and United States fencing helping Egypt. They train like there is three athletes I think on the national team. They train in United States.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think they will be okay.
Excellent.
But
Excellent.
we care about United States now.
We do
Yeah.
care about the United States the most. I'm wondering who these women are on our strip. They look like they are foil fencers.
They're foil fencers, and I think they're final. And
I think-
the referee also, I think, from Tennessee. He's from Tennessee,
I
but
think
original from Egypt. Yeah.
We are going to have a cadet women's. Hey, that's a good question.
Yes, ma'am. What's a question?
So many refs are from Egypt, or they're Egyptian. Is it like a thing? Like they recruit?
No, but I think it's United States. People coming to United States from everywhere.
Sure.
And the United States is a very it's a good country.
Yeah. What's appealing about coming to the United States to fence?
Well, better level of fencing, easy life. We're we have a nice. We're in good. United States is very good. It's the best. So.
Okay, so this is not a final because I'm looking at the. It looks like they're only at table of 32.
Oh, maybe they're just using the
Yeah.
Yeah,
strip
they're just using the
for
final
moving,
strip.
They
Yeah.
do like our
But
strip.
they're not.
It's a
maybe-
good strip.
And we
Yeah.
also like broadcasting from this strip. I'm just looking to see who this might be. Looking.
The right
you
does
wanna-
not have a name on her.
No, the-
name.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's challenging for me to see if I don't have a name.
On the left, I think it's Chen.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's so many. This is a large
So you
field.
guys just both of you staying here having good time with
Yeah.
everybody.
We are
We're
and
having
we-
a good
And we
time.
like having special guests like you. I mean, this is interesting. Okay, so I think that this
Yeah.
might be Renee Chen and Juliana Field.
Field.
Yeah.
Okay, I might
Put their names up there so we can get it up on the
we
board.
haven't had a board of directors come
Never.
over yet.
Never. So this is exciting.
All right. Well, thank you, ladies.
Thank you
Yeah,
very much
thank
for
you so
stopping
much.
by.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, we have got an epee bout going.
Foil.
I'm sorry, a foil bout going. 5 points in 20 seconds is pretty fast.
That's pretty fast.
So I am I'm going to change my mind about foil taking forever. These women are moving.
It's not always slow.
No, not at all.
Chen is up 6-2 against Field.
So Chen is coming into this from a bye. She is 22nd after
And
this.
Field also
Yeah,
with a bye.
yeah, they're both fresh. They both came in off buys. They Field is 11th after pools, and Chen is 22nd after pools. But Chen seems to be taking the lead here, showing us a little aggression, which is good.
Off target.
Her footwork is very precise. I'm watching her foot, you know, it's back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah, really rolling the foot instead of dragging.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, now it's 5-7. Chen is still in the lead.
And it's off target. Juliana Field is from Way of the Sword. And Chen is from Gutkaskaya.
I don't see any coaches with them right now.
I know, where are their, you know, it's interesting. I don't know that foil fencing travels with coaches like saber does. I know that at our club, they don't always, you know, they don't necessarily get coaching that comes along with them. So they're kind of on their own. Missed connections, missed targets. And what's that going to be?
Off target on
Off
the
target.
attack.
Yeah, yeah.
One of the coaches from St. John's is cheering on Field.
Oh yeah, there they are.
Now it's 8-10. Still for Chen. But Field is keeping close.
And we are still in the first period. 15 is going to come fast.
Off target. Do you want to see if we have any YouTube comments?
Yeah, I will.
I'm always curious.
Do we have any YouTube comments? No comments. No one is responding to us today. What did we do? Yesterday we had well, we didn't have so many, but we had enough. Today we are just not as attractive to people. Maybe it's the football competition situation.
Oh, yeah.
We do have watchers, though, which is good news.
Shout out to our 10 watching now.
Exactly.
Ooh, nice attack from Chen there.
Okay. Screaming. Lots of screaming.
Also an attack from Chen.
Who screamed, do you think?
I'm sure it was Chen in that situation. It was a really explosive attack.
It's confusing to me.
Ooh, also an attack from Chen, but it's off target.
Huh.
An attack no. The point goes to Field. An attack no means your attack stopped somehow, and the other person gets the point. Like your foot landed too hard, you stopped, you hesitated. Field with the counterattack.
You have to say today it's much louder in here.
Yeah,
I think people are more excited. I don't know.
It might be the Cadet men's saber.
Right. I mean, this could almost end. Well, no, it can't because we're 13-12 at the end of the first period. They get a 1-minute break, and then they will come back for a second period.
Let's see who talks to them at the break.
No.
Guys, can we update the event too?
Oh.
We are in the midst of a break for Cadet Women's Foil. We are still in pools. I believe these women are fencing off to get to the top 32. This is a very large group of people. There are how many fencers? There are 41 fencers in this group, which is big. Cadet women's foil. And because foil is timed, it does often take more time. Okay, we are at 14:12.
But even though it's timed, you still will know when it will end if it goes to the limit of that time.
Yeah, yeah.
It has to stay within those 3 periods. Okay. But we made it to 15. Chen is the winner against
Chen
Field.
is the winner, moves on.
Her next bout is between the winner of Zoe Lenz or Jane Yu against Amelia Shen,
so
who has a bye.
Yeah.
In first out of pools in Cadet Women's Foil is Lavender Lee.
That's a great name.
I know, it has alliteration. And Lavender Lee.
Just go to grab her.
Yeah. She's like, we're going to interview my top 64 bout?
Yeah, exactly.
It's nice to be on this final strip, but sometimes we get a little confused thinking that it's the end, and it's really just they're using our strip.
It's just the beginning.
Because there's only 20 strips here, and if we've got people stacked up, we need to start using them all. So bring them over. We like seeing things. Oh, Tim is coming in.
Tim
Come
is
on
coming in,
Tim.
I get to sit in the champions seat
The
right
sweaty
here.
seat.
Yes.
So Tim,
Thanks for reminding me.
are you keeping track of the medals that each club is earning?
I'm working on it. We'll definitely have it by the end, but
Yeah.
things are going so fast when you have. I don't remember how many events we had yesterday and today, but
Yeah.
we will have a medal count by the end of this tournament.
That's excellent. That's excellent. It is, it's funny how what you think is going to go fast is going slow, and what you think is going to go slowly is going fast. I mean, I think I've been pleasantly surprised by some of the epee and foil matches that do not get through, like they get just into the second bout or second period. They don't go all 3, which is really nice to see. I mean, these women are aggressive. We've only seen it with the women. I haven't seen it with the men.
I know a lot has changed since the new epee rules came into effect with passivity. I know.
What are the new epee rules?
So you have to engage, and if the referees are keeping track of time, and if there's no engagement over a minute, there's like cards like P1, P2, P3, and you can even lose a match if you don't fence.
Why would you get on the strip and not fence?
I mean, it used to be a strategy, right? Like
right.
If we're
out.
both really good defenders, you would see a lot of epee matches that would go to the third period, go even the last minute, and be 3-2, and then the last like 30 seconds there might be a flurry of who is behind. So now you do have to engage. They'll give cards if you're not fencing, and I think it's definitely been a big improvement to epee.
Right.
Especially as a spectator sport. Have you seen any cards for passivity happening at this tournament?
I haven't here yet. I mean, I think we've seen pretty aggressive fencing from just what you were saying earlier, most of the fencers that are out there. But yeah, it's been interesting. This is the first tournament we're really hosting like this. So to look at, I've been at tournaments as a coach. I've been at tournaments as a spectator and as a fencer, obviously. And to now see it on the side sort of running it, I'm like, okay, all right. Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, so we just had a member of the board of directors from USA Fencing in the hot seat.
Oh, yeah. Should have called me over for that one.
He was in the seat before. Well, he was very complimentary.
Okay, that's good.
He said this was a very high caliber. He was saying the lighting is great.
It is great.
I mean, it's some knack at some North American Cups. Some of those facilities, can be very dim.
Right.
Feel like you're fencing an airplane hangar.
Because they're convention centers mainly, right?
Yeah, I mean, yes. I mean, there's some really nice convention centers also. There's so many factors that go into play. I just think there's a lot of room to grow in how fencing presents a sport. I think this has been a great weekend for me to learn and for all of us to learn about what we can do, because I think sometimes the tournaments are being run to run them, like to get them done, and not as much about like what kind of experience can we give people. Like, I know the kids who are coming up here and doing interviews, I most likely have not been interviewed about a fencing match before, and you know, it's something that hopefully they're going to remember, and you know, it's something I enjoy doing, is like, how do we give people an experience, right? If they do something with us, I want it to be something that they're going to have a good experience, memorable in a good way. But you know, there's always room to improve. There's definitely a lot this weekend that I'm taking notes on, and I mean, this is a bigger topic, but I think it's time for paper in fencing to go away. The paper slip thing. This is in the weeds, but you know, we're still running thousands of pieces of paper back and forth to strips, and even one piece of paper, you know, of a match score doesn't make it back, can delay the whole tournament. So I definitely think I've set the goal, but I'm not in a position of power, that in the next 2 years we will get off of paper slips. And if anyone in U.S. fencing is listening, that should be your goal too. I think it will remove a lot of errors, which will improve people's experience. I think it will speed up the tournaments, even without having to adjust anything. If the only place you're checking score is on the strip, and then that goes right in line, and then you go into your matches. Because the things that have slowed down the tournaments I've been at have been
paper
slips getting lost. You know, a referee has to bring back a clipboard with, you know, a piece of paper on it. Mistakes can be made while they're writing, so then that can take 10 minutes to fix a score, where if it's online immediately, someone's going to look at it. I know the FIE has started to do that. There are machines actually that will do the score right away. But I think at the, I guess, more local level like we are, and at the national level here, we're not there. So I just think in the world of technology we're in now, you know, it should be something that we should fix.
We should be able to get there. It is correct.
In terms of technology, what are some other technologies that we can use to help make it a more exciting experience for the athletes and spectators? I
mean, I think replay should be more standard. I think every strip should have replay, but I know when people hear me say that, they hear cost and they hear, you know, other things, but I mean, our current replay system is too expensive to be scalable. We have a replay system here. It's been a good system for fencing. It's definitely been a big improvement over what was there before, but I think there's got to be similar to paper slips. That would come probably second for me. Some sort of system where we can get, you know, even a good referee, if they get a second look at a call, they might, you know, correct it themselves.
We've seen it today. We saw it, I mean, in the women's saber, right? They stopped and looked at several. I mean, those last two touches in the Y14 women's saber were so tight, and they literally did rely on that and used it as a tool.
And I think, listen, we have, the sport's grown a lot, and we're still have a lot of structures that have been around for 20 years that are no longer able to sustain. Like, the coaches in this country are incredible. We have incredible coaches all over the country who work full time, and you know, the folks who referee are incredible. They work incredibly hard, and there's a lot of people like volunteering and doing things for the sport, but you're really talking about thousands now of referees that you need around the country, maybe 10,000, 20,000. So that's at a scale where you've got to have better systems in place for performance evaluation. It's got to be, you know, a more professionalized full-time folks who are, you know, hiring refs and evaluating performance, and we've got to have better criteria and technology to help us do that. So, you know, I think there's lots of places that we can do some good work, but you got to have the goal and you've got to be working towards it, and maybe the initial pass at it isn't going to be exactly what it should be, but at least there'll be a starting place to build on. And there's a ton of folks who do incredible work, have done incredible work for the sport, who work full-time jobs. But I just think to really be, I mean, tennis again is my like aspiration for fencing, but if you're going to get to tennis, if you look at what the USTA is, it's like you know, there's a different level of, you know, job there for how to,
for everything from top to bottom.
And just to be clear, it is not a knock on what anyone is doing or the work people have put in, but I do think there's just some work to be done, because at the end of the day, it's about the athletes. It's, you know, I see all these kids here, and their families, and you want it to be, it's an incredible sport, and you want it to be the best possible sport that it can be, the best experience for it can be. And I think all those things will help us to just provide a better experience for folks.
For sure, for sure. I agree 100%. Now, I happen to be just checking out where we stand with what's filtering through, and Y14 men's foil started at 9 a.m. It is 1:36. They are still fencing. They are not even.
They're in the semifinals.
There's 2 of them, not all 4.
So we'll be getting to, that'll probably come up in
I hope that
Y14 men's foil.
They should come up here and do their semis, finish their semis out.
Yeah, we'll try to grab one of those bouts and get them up here.
Yeah, because we saw some of these kids yesterday. Mohammed Ruiz Almeida was up there yesterday. Luca Gadini.
Ethan Chang, who won yesterday.
Oh yeah, there he is. Nope, different. Ethan Chang, not Chen.
Chen. Oh, but that's C-H-E-N-G.
Yeah.
It looks like we got a bout coming up here now.
Nice, and that's Grace Feng. So let's see what Grace Feng is fencing. She is in cadet foil. Probably the cadet women's foil. Let's find her. It is.
She's a Tim Morehouse fencer.
She is a Tim Morehouse fencer.
Yes, one of our, I can't say enough good things about Slava Grigoriev and Eddie and Dan.
She's fencing a teammate, Eleanor Lee.
Aha.
So this is going to be.
No coaches.
No coaches. No cheering.
So let's see what ideas they come up by themselves.
Just us chatting. And I do love the red mask. I want a red mask, but of course, in saber, I cannot have a red mask.
You can.
I don't think
there are ways to have conductive paint.
I think.
I am going to say I'm jealous of all of the lunges of these foil fencers.
Yeah. They're really flexible.
When we're at practice with the foil fencers, I'm constantly pointing our saber fencers at like some of our youth foil fencers' lunges.
They are very impressive, and the epee fencers too. Like there was one fencer this morning.
Why do you think their lunges are better?
Their lunges are great.
Because
Slava yells at them more.
I have some theories. No, I think in saber, it's just faster touches. They're doing a lot more footwork when they're fencing a bout. One of their bouts can be, 10 minutes long, so there's a lot more movement. They're getting a lot more lunges at practice. And they're working on flexibility, I think, a lot more, too. Makes a big difference. We have some incredible lunges in our saber fencers as well, but,
Do you think there's good cross-training for fencing in order to get more flexible?
Yeah, I mean, active stretching is a big one. I honestly, at a young age, I think doing different sports is also important. I think there's a balance between too much sampling, which I see, and sort of you want kids to sample sports, but I think you also want enough immersion in a sport that you can really learn it and get the most out of it. Like I always recommend kids start with 2 days a week, not one, because I always feel if you miss 1 week because of something, then you're only fencing 3 times a month. And I think the big thing is, enjoying the sport, but being able to bond with coaches, make friends and teammates, and to, feel like you're making progress. That's hard to do if you're only doing a couple days a month. So I always feel like doing more in something. And then as the kids get competitive around Youth 10, I think 3 days is a good number. And then 4 for me is really a cap, especially at Y12 and down. And maybe 5th if you're, at a place where you're Y14 cadet. But they're training year-round now. It's not like seasonal sports. So I think the last thing we want is a kid who's going to burn out on the sport because I feel like they missed out on things. And these guys train incredibly hard. Like you could really see Y10, Y12, Y14 fencers such focus. And you're going to see in this match, both of these fencers have incredible footwork and movement. Some of the fencing in Y12. You can see better footwork than even a cadet or junior, and how these guys move and fence. So
look at them.
And these guys know each other very well. So this is about they fence every day.
They train together. They know each other.
Do you think that fencers tend to take less risk when they're fencing a teammate, or more risk? or does it depend?
I think it really depends. I always had a really tough time fencing teammates. We just know each other so well. But I also think there has to be someone you're vulnerable with. So it's also a balance. What you tell people, like, I'd rather my teammates know my weaknesses and pick on me at practice.
Yeah.
Than I like avoid them because I'm worried about when I have to fence them.
Yeah.
You know, like when I had James Williams or Darryl Homer, I'd rather them pick on my weaknesses because at the end of the day, someone tournament is going to find my weaknesses. It's better that I'm getting exposed to my weaknesses at practice where I can fix it, and then I'll deal with it when I have to deal with it at a tournament. But if you try to avoid showing your fencing to your club mates and stuff, you end up with no place at practice, no one at practice is going to help you get better, right? By avoiding, showing your fencing and where you might be vulnerable, there's no place for you to work on it then.
Right.
Would it be a good training exercise to tell your opponent at practice what your weakness is so that you can see if they take advantage of it and you can work around it?
I mean, it really depends. I think that sometimes when coaches talk with fencers too, sometimes at practice, like you want to give advice to one person, not against the other person, but sort of like to help one person. But, I think it's what drills are for. It's like, hey, I need to work on my attack, so we're gonna do a drill where you're defending, and I think it'd be tough for most folks to say, hey, I'm not strong in this, but I think there's a way of, it naturally occurs, right? You're gonna fence people at practice, and you're gonna figure out ways to score on them. But it's also why with youth fencers, they always say at practice, I fenced that person already, but you can fence someone five different ways. Just because it's the same person, fence a different bout against them. Work on your defense here. Work on an action you've been doing in a lesson. A practice bout's not about winning necessarily. Like, yes, you can fence some practice bouts to win, but they can also be to work on, the stuff you need to do to get better.
So these two girls who we're watching right now, they have the same coach. They train together. Even so, are their styles different? And if so, what are their styles?
These folks the two of them have pretty similar style. That's why you see them kind of, the way this bout is playing out right now.
It's a lot of movement and not a lot of points.
Yeah, I think they're both, we see Grace Feng pushing the attack there. And I think one of the things that separated Grace a little bit is like she's been able to, her attack has gotten much stronger over the course of the last year. You see her there going off target. They're both, I said it's almost like they're feeling each other out right now.
Yeah.
And kind of here, your question about risk. Right now, both of them are being a little tentative about taking a risk here.
Why do you think that is?
It's just, the psychology. I don't know. Again, I haven't seen them fence at tournaments before. It's the first time I've seen two fence at a tournament. And again, a tournament bout can be much, much different. So, you see Eleanor hitting the counterattack there.
In a tournament, it can be a lot more difficult to try something because you're not sure what the result will be.
And it looks like Grace is kind of trying to take her to the back strip, back end of the strip here. And then launch an attack. There's a launch of the attack there. So
we saw that in the final of I think it was Y10 yesterday. Grace was allowing her opponent to take her to the other end of the strip, and then she
launches, launches the attack right there, and hits the counter repost right there. I always Bucky Leach. One of the things I learned from him is
Bucky.
He was always talked about, like, sometimes there's just places on the strip you're scoring your points. It was a little different than Saber, but similar. So he would actually watch, and sometimes I saw him a few times, like, tell folks, like, take them to that spot on the strip. And, in his head, he was seeing that his fencer was scoring more when they were at that place on the strip. So as a Saber fencer, I'm not sure why Grace feels stronger launching her attack from the back of the strip versus ready fence, taking a few steps and going. But it's
working.
It's working, and I don't know if that's psychological, or I don't know if that's, just a comfort thing, or maybe that her opponent's coming forward down the strip is thinking about their attack, or, and actually in Saber you have it too at the end of the strip. There's a different psychology at the end of the strip,
Yep.
So comfortability or
with
not.
no coaching, it looks like they're both talking to their dads.
Yeah, it's a tough one with the parents. My always best suggestion is just to stay away.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure the parents are just, giving water and encouraging a little bit, but I've seen situations where it can go someone thinks there's an advantage somewhere or the other. All right, here we go in round 2. We'll see if Grace keeps taking Eleanor back to the end of the strip.
Nope, Eleanor comes straight
we're
forward.
What would happen if Eleanor went backward and went to her spot on the strip?
You know, I'm not sure.
And then waited for Grace, like just to see what would happen if she made Grace attack her.
Well, Grace was off target there, so.
And again, I don't know if Eleanor, scores a lot of practice on her down here, but there's Grace scoring again on a counterattack. So, just for each fencer, there's different actions, different places you feel more comfortable or less comfortable on the strip.
But I would think if you see that your opponent is comfortable in a certain situation, you would take them out of that comfortable
I don't know
situation.
if she sees that while she's in it, though. She just feels like,
Maybe.
I've got to get that,
Yeah.
And again, what is the difference, again, from me doing something in the middle versus the end of the strip?
Yeah,
yeah. Could be different reasons for different people about what they're doing. And maybe see, I think now you're seeing actually what you just discussed.
Right, Eleanor
she was
tried to go backwards, and Grace is just not having it.
I actually had I never won a World Cup. I had a couple of top 4 finishes, and I had one I should have won. I was up 14-12 to win a World Cup in Algeria, and I was beating my opponent on counterattacking, and I was just wiping him out with it. And at 14-12, he just refused to attack me.
Yeah.
And he dared me to attack him, and I was like, all right, I'm up 14-12, and I attacked him, and he scored. I was getting all my points at counterattack.
Yeah.
And then he dared me again.
Yeah. And you couldn't stop yourself.
And I went again, and then he dared me again, and it actually helped reinforce, why did I do that? Because I didn't need to actually do that. And then I ended up losing. I attacked 3 times when I had won my counterattack an incredible number of times. So, there was a little ego involved there.
Right.
I know.
Yeah.
I was like, he literally was daring me to attack him. So
it's kind of what's going on over here. I mean, Eleanor's pushing, and then Grace just pushes.
Let's see what the referee calls here. Look to me, and again, looked like they're both missing and just going. So I don't know why that would be one person's point for the other on that particular touch.
I guess 'cause one was off target, but I don't think that would matter much.
Off target.
It seems that Grace's happy place is this blue box.
The blue box.
Well, I will also say this as Eleanor lands an attack there. Once you're up, and this is why being up in Epee is an even bigger advantage. We're in the second period now, but at a certain point, Eleanor will have to attack.
Yeah, or else
because you're
Grace
down
is
and
not
time's
going
gonna
to
run
come.
out.
Yeah. That is true. That is true.
So, all my knowledge of, I don't know why, I always remember Bucky talking about place on the strip. So, when I watch a foil bout, there's definitely things I'm not sure about, but I know I'm always looking at where fencers take their opponent in both foil and epee.
Right.
Yeah.
And is there a pattern to where they want to take them? And honestly, I remember when Garrick Meinhard and Alex started moving up, they fenced, so they were Alex Montiel's kids were so aggressive. They were like saber fencers. They were just going.
Right.
Ready fence. And I remember how it just threw off, and how quickly they came up attacking like that. Yeah.
Grace is so good at this counterattack. I think.
Well, this is your challenge of your Eleanor Ray. You're down and you've got time, right? In saber, you don't have time being against you, but in full you do.
Yep.
She still does have a whole period to play with here, but again, I don't know what exactly happens at practice, so it may be that Eleanor, lands a lot of attacks at practice or not. It's see Grace off target there.
When we interviewed Grace yesterday, she said counterattacking is really good for her because she has a really small target area. She says it's a risky move, but she says for her it's not as risky because it's really hard to hit her.
I mean, Lisa and I were talking about this earlier. If you're smaller in foil, you got a small target area, and once they start squirming,
right?
I
harder.
fenced foil briefly, and I did not like not being able to hit people.
I know, yeah.
Which is why I'm a saber fencer.
You can't just slap them on the arm or the head.
You cannot. You cannot.
I mean, Eleanor is taller, so she's her
reach is longer, but
her body target is also longer.
Yeah.
And she's off target, off target, off target.
That would be so frustrating.
Totally.
For me.
But they're both off target, so we're coming up on the end of the second period.
We have 10 more seconds.
Off target. It's 11-3 in Grace Feng's favor. And we are going to end. No, we are not going to end. We are going to hang till the last second.
The last 2 seconds.
Okay.
And we're on to the third period here. And what round is this?
This is
34.
34. 32.
Yeah.
32.
32, yeah,
They're
sorry.
on to 32. Yeah.
Yep. These women, one of them will fence into the table of 16. Anything can happen in that third period. So I'll just wait and see what happens.
How do points work in the regional system?
That's a good question. So every region has its own point system. You earn points no matter where you place, which I think is a good thing for especially the youth kids. Actually, it's good to help folks understand the system too. So we have some people here at their first tournament, and I know once they can see their name on the points list and how many points they got, even if they finish in the back part of the tournament,
right,
it will click for them
what they should be
like,
doing.
Oh, I got this many points, and I saw this guy finishing at 32 or 16, and they got this many points, and then obviously there's a certain number you need to qualify for the Junior Olympics and Summer Nationals. So, and I think it was a good thing U.S. Fencing instituted patches this year for the top 3 in each weapon. So you have like another goal, like I have experience, but maybe I'm just going to make sure I'm top 3 in the region.
And are there people that will only fence regionally and not move to NAC?
I think it's a stepping stone to it. I mean, I wouldn't recommend someone go to a NAC until they have shown some results at a regional event. Again, it depends on age, but I mean, I think this is definitely after club tournaments. It's even hard still if you start at 12 or 14 to come to these, because there's even in the youth 12, some folks have been fencing like 5-6 years now. So,
right.
Oh, that's a long time to fence at that age. You have a lot of experience.
Yeah. So there's Eleanor on the attack again. I sort of feel like epee tactic, but once you have the lead, like a lead like this, if you're defensive, you can just wait.
Is she going to switch blades? What's happening? Her dad is running. We have stopped for a moment. It appears that we are. So that's crazy. Why would you not have? Oh yeah, she is switching blades. So normally you would have your second blade with you on the strip.
And we'll see. And it's when you don't have it, it's actually a card.
It's a card, yeah.
So we'll see if it's enforced here.
Dad, run faster.
It's interesting to see what's enforced here and what's not, because I've seen hair on lames.
We've seen a lot of hair on the back.
I always feel like it's better to enforce, because if you cannot have your stuff here and not get carded, you go to a national tournament where you're going to get carded.
Right.
International event, you're definitely going to get carded. So it's better to learn that lesson at a regional event.
Where the stakes are lower.
Say, oh, it's a regional event. Why enforce it?
Even at practice, I think sometimes it's good to enforce certain things like starting early, because some people don't enforce that at practice. But I feel like that can be really important for a bout if you're someone who's starting early and you're getting lots of red cards.
So why would she change weapons?
I don't know if it broke or not. I mean, sometimes if the white light's coming on or the tip is, when people fence a lot, I know they get a higher sensitivity to their weapon. I always had a feeling that I wanted my sabers to have that probably no one else would. Let's see what he calls here. Attack, no, he's calling the repost. So maybe it's just something she felt that she didn't like with her foil.
Yeah, because the foil tip is actually it's mechanical. It has to be depressed in order to get the point. So there's wires wires that go up there. And is this the weapon that has shims?
Yes, we have shim. Two quick counterattacks from Grace
to take it up to 14-4.
10-point lead.
2 minutes left. Now, at this point, she probably wants to finish it so she can rest for her next bout.
I think she's going to stick to what she's been doing. So
yeah.
I don't think she's expending a lot of energy right now just hanging out back there. So, and it's smart, right? You want to stay in what you're doing.
Yeah.
If you start to think I need one more point, That's why in college we actually had a rule. We never said one more point because
Yeah.
one more point is not a fencing action.
What do you think about when people say 0-0, even though it's not 0-0?
I prefer that to one more point because
Yeah.
I think the thought behind 0-0 is don't worry about the score.
Mm-hmm.
You know, worry about what you're gonna do as an action. As I said, I need one more point is not an action. I'm about to win this bout is not an action.
Yeah,
I should win this bout is not an action. And all those stuff. If you're on the line thinking I should win, or I just need one more point. It's you know. And there we see Grace finishing that off,
and it was not back in her safety zone. It was in the center of the strip.
Yes, so we'll
in the
move
blue
on.
box.
She ventured out.
Some of the best bouts I've ever fenced have been bouts where I didn't even know what the score was, and then they just say, "Okay, you won," and I'm like, "Oh, great,
Yeah.
amazing."
When you have the score in your head, especially you can almost see the moment a fencer's body language changes.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Oh, I'm up like 14-10, and then you're like, about to win this. Even when someone tries to show off on a last point, I've seen so many times like, oh, I'm a 14-10, 14-9, I'm gonna win on a sky hook, and then they miss that, and then all of a sudden, boom, we're at 14-all.
Yeah.
So I also think it's really important that fencers, the mentality of like, I want to go again when something doesn't go correctly, like I understand it, but it took a long time for me to learn, like when things are going well, you should keep going. Like if I'm scoring and my shoe's untied or I'm hurting a little bit, I'm going to keep scoring until I don't. But if my opponent's scoring, I got to slow down the pace because actually
change it out.
It's better to take your time. You know, if you're still living in a previous point, whether it's from a call from a referee or, you know, your opponent did power post on you, it's hard to get ready to score that next point. And that's where you see those big runs. And why you see, like, you know, in any sport, in basketball, a team's dominating the other one, there's a timeout. It's not just the play that they're calling that changes momentum. It's like that break in mentality, you know, because you're trying to get your opponent out of flow, right? Like if they're flowing, you gotta disrupt it.
Right.
So.
Yeah. You also have to have a short-term memory and a long-term memory where you at the same time, which is hard because you can't let the point or the last point get you down and make you not want to do something. But at the same time, you have to remember what is happening so you don't become crazy and do the same thing over and over again. So it's both, or remember a past loss and let that affect you, but also forget it so that you can stay positive.
Y14 men's foil.
All right, guys, I'm going to hop out. I got to go see what's going on with our saber fencers.
All right, good luck to them. We can't wait to see them on this final strip.
And we
trying to
should
figure
see,
out
some more foil in a second. I will go investigate as well.
Yeah,
Thank you,
Y14
guys.
men's foil seems to be at a standstill, so.
I haven't seen any updates on that.
Yeah, Tim is going to go suss it out because it's been the same.
Even if you refresh it?
Twice.
Twice, wow.
Yeah. I know that we have some technological slowness once in a while, but this has been like 3 times.
I don't know if it's the technology or the bouts themselves.
Yeah, well, it looks like there's some foil kids on our strip. I just don't think that they are doing anything other. They are probably just
They look like they're warming up.
Right, because they're not hooked up. There's no ref. They're just practicing. And who is that child? Let's see. I can't see his back. And it's not one of the men who are in this.
Yeah, I don't see a referee. I think they're just having a good
just
time.
Playing. There's a lot of them. There's some over here. They're everywhere. So it's almost coming up on 2 p.m. at the 9-State Fencing Cup RYC RCC, and we will have 3 more events starting. Y10 men's foil, Y12 men's epee, and Y12 women's foil starting at 2 p.m. Oh, as well as cadet women's epee. It's a loaded docket at 2 o'clock.
If you're on the live stream right now, send us a message. Say hey.
Hey. Let us know if you have any questions. We are on live. Yes. Yes.
Let us know any questions, even if you think they're silly.
Yeah, no question is a silly question in this sport, for sure.
Unless it's a question you already asked but weren't paying attention to the answer.
Or if we've gone over it
kids.
ad nauseum.
Because I always tell kids, no question is a silly question, but then they ask me the same thing multiple times without really listening.
And that becomes a silly question.
That's a silly question. I'm like, no.
Because they're not listening.
Then I don't tell them the answer. I'm
Yeah.
like, you figure it out.
Exactly.
I've already told you.
Exactly. So Jillian, tell me, what is next for you?
For me?
Yeah. You just got out of school.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to ask you about a friend that you and I might have in common from Cornell, but I'll do that off the screen.
Yeah.
But so you're in New York. You're going to do documentaries.
Yeah.
You're going to try and get a media gig.
Yep.
And you're coaching at Tim Morehouse.
Yep.
And taking some time off.
Yeah, right now I have like 5 jobs. But they're all like this, just sort of for a weekend or a few days or a week or a month or something. So
that's the gig economy.
I might be coaching at Marymount. It's a high school.
Nice.
In a private girls' high school.
They've got a big program. I have a couple of. There was a Tim Morehouse fencer who came out of Marymount.
Fiona
Nebart. Yeah.
I'm actually staying with her
now
mom.
At Cornell.
Yep, that's how I know her mom.
Oh,
her mom's amazing. Vanessa, if you're listening to this, you're great.
Vanessa is a colleague. She is also a journalist. She works at Reuters.
That's why I'm friends with her.
She works with my pod family mother.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the world is very small.
It's really small.
Yeah.
Vanessa has a huge heart. She's been helping me out a lot. I'm really thankful. Without her, I don't know what I'd be doing right now. I'd find a way, but it would be a lot more difficult without Vanessa Nebart.
Okay, well, Vanessa's getting a call out.
Vanessa's getting a call out. We'll find out where the time code is in this, but and I'll let her know. But yeah, what's next for me? I guess I'll be coaching that college or high school team, which will be fun because I like working with teenage. Like that age is great because they understand what you're saying, and like sometimes the smaller kids, you can't really blame them if they aren't really understanding what you're saying. But at that age, you can kind of be like, okay, you should know how to do this.
So Tim makes a big deal about. Actually, we're not framed very well.
Yeah.
We're gonna get on it.
There's space for a person to sit
Space
here,
for a
that's why.
person. We have no person. We have a ghost. Tim is very, very conscientious about hiring coaches who are women, coaches who are people of color. He believes in diversity, and I actually think that particularly with women, it's great to have a women's coach. That's a different experience.
Yes.
And so like when you and your peers are getting out of college, it feels like there's so much opportunity for you. And I know it's a nationwide movement. I know the USA Fencing is like, we need to encourage women fencers to become women's coaches.
Yes. I am really, really thankful that all throughout my college career, like most of the coaches I had in college were all women. Daria Schneider, Susan Jennings, Ariana Klinkov at Cornell. We also had Omar El Jaziri, who was also an Egyptian fencer. He was an assistant coach my freshman year, but he's now at the Air Force. But having Daria, Ariana, and Susan as coaches, they kind of take on a maternal role with the team. And also you can talk about things with them that
you wouldn't talk about.
Like I've had incredible male coaches, but you can't like sit down with, you can't tell them about some things going on,
of course,
really as well or as easily. And so, Ariana is like my mom, one of my moms, and Susan too, because I could just go over to her house, hang out. Especially now, Ariana's like, now we can hang out now that you're graduated, and it's a really close relationship. But I also have a really close relationship with my coach back home, Will Becker in Arizona, who still has a club there. But yeah, he was very, because when you're a fencer, you're spending so much time at practice.
Right.
That you see your coach just as much or more than your own parents. So Will, like if he saw one of his students like leave it, like one of his older like 16-year-old students leaving to go on a date,
oh my goodness,
he'd always be like, okay, he'd like give
Who's
her
the person?
He's like, I don't trust this date, He was very paternal,
nice,
like that too. And I feel like I could talk to him about anything, honestly. If I was having a problem,
I love that.
Even outside of fencing, I'd be like, well, like I at regionals for NCAA's this year, I missed the championship by a few spaces, and I actually called Will. That was the first person I called, but I called him before I like had calmed down. So I called him like sobbing, because I had worked on so many actions and they were working so well at practice, and then in that competition it was just an off day. And that one competition is what determined the championship.
Oh, awful.
And I'd been fencing amazing the whole season.
Right.
And then that was
one
just a bad
moment.
day for me. And so I called him, and I'm just sobbing, and he's just like, all right, like, what happened? Like, what the hell, Jillian? But also, it's okay. Yeah, like,
also comforting.
He's also, you can be mad, but also comforting. And then Ariana, I cried into her shoulder, and she gave me a hug, and she's like, you know what, I'm still proud of you.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Like, you kind of, you need both perspectives. I'm really glad for my fencing family and my real family, too.
Right, right. I think that we do not have any action on our strip, so I think that we should probably take a 5-10 minute break until we can get some foil back up here.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get our... Well, we will be back. 5 to 10 minutes. We're going to take a quick break, round up some more fencers to come to our strip. If you are just tuning in, we'll be back in 5-10 minutes. Thank you for joining.
All right, and we're back at the 9-state Fencing Cup, and I'm Jillian Harrell. We're here.
I'm Lisa Marsh.
And I'm off camera.
And Tim Morehouse will be coming in a moment.
Yes, so we'll be watching. We'll be watching the match more than me. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Youth 14 Men's Foil Finals of the 9-State Cup. We've been waiting for this one. It's going to be an exciting one. We've got Gadini on the left versus Jerry Tang on the right.
These kids have been fencing since 9 a.m. this morning.
9 a.m. this morning?
9 a.m. was when this event went off.
How many hours of fencing is that?
It is, let's see, 5 and a half, 5 and a quarter, 5 and 3/4.
It's a marathon and not a sprint.
Well, they've taken off.
Now let's see, we talked earlier about where people take their opponent on the strip. Gadini backing up sort of immediately. And Tang walking down the strip with them. Even if you know your opponent, you're still going to feel them out to see if they've got some strategy up their sleeve.
Yeah.
And you know, it's funny that we're seeing on Terry Tang the same kind of socks that we saw earlier on another one of the women fencers. I wonder if they're siblings and they switched the purple and the blue mix.
Or it's a club.
Or it's a club. It's a club, maybe.
And Gadini with the flesh. You hadn't seen too many of those yet today. Hits
Yeah.
on target.
We saw a lot of fleshes yesterday in Y10 men's epee.
Which is funny.
And it's interesting. So just looking at patterns is what I always look at in a match. Gadini going back first. There's a power post. And Tang going forward. And interesting just to see. Oh, and see, actually, look, Tang changed right away there. He went back, and Gadini takes the bait. I won't say the bait, but post off target. Sort of the opposite in saber. If someone gives you the distance, you're going to obviously take it. But now, so it looks like both of these guys, and Jerry's walking forward.
Why did he walk back?
Well, I mean, Gadini has been going back, scored his point, and there's a counterattack. You feel like this almost becomes
it's
a
like
battle.
Grace Bang.
Well, a battle of like, okay, Gadini scored both his points there. So if I'm coaching Jerry Tang, I'm telling him, well, you know what? Let's make Gadini come after us. Looked like Tang started to do that, but now he's pushing his attack again. And we've got Gadini on the end of the strip, and ooh, beautiful hit off target. But I love those touches. Where
Yeah.
I don't know how foil fencers are able to do that with their arms.
Those are beautiful. They do lots of arm stretches.
Terry Tang. Thank you, Lisa.
Sure.
And wow, how did he get that repost? I don't know if we'll see that on replay, but
yeah, let's see that on replay.
he was just like stuck on the ground there. Yeah.
Whoa!
Oh, that's the off target, I think. That's our off target.
Nice.
But that last
Still
hit.
cool.
So, Gadini's up 3-0. Terry Tang's been, again, on this left side of the strip with him. Again, I always go by where am I getting my touches, where am I not. If I'm, and there we go. And there he lands his attack. But you're still going, I've got, 25% success rate. I'm going down the strip. And now
it's
Terry
switching.
backing up a
Yeah.
little bit.
Yeah. We saw Gadini fence a really, really exciting bout
And wow,
right
let's see
before
if she
this.
awards this point. It could be that you're allowed one repost when your opponent's going by you, but if she felt like she missed it first, then she doesn't have to award the point, I think. And now I think, yes, we're calling for a video. So basically, his coach Alberto has asked for a video that it was just one swipe. So that's what we're looking for, and this is our different replay here. On that touch. And yes, he does get the repost.
Wow.
So again, my odds here, my percentages here are Gadini's scoring 80% on defense. And we haven't seen yet if he can attack, right? So, but now Terry getting more aggressive and Tang off target. So I guess there's two ways to go here. You get more aggressive with your attack if you're Tang, or you lay back, see if Gadini can attack you. You still have plenty of time left, right? You got 2 periods and the end of this one.
And wow.
And lots of points.
They
still
completely
to come.
passed each other there.
I could not do that with my arm. I don't know how they do that.
We've only really seen Tang make Gadini chase him 1 or 2 times in this bout so far. But we still have, like you said, a lot of time left to see what other changes can be made.
And counter repost off target there from Tang. And attack off target from Tang. Down to our final 7 seconds. We'll see if Tang takes a risk here. Gadini is definitely sticking to what he's doing.
The time runs out.
So you asked me earlier how big an impact is strip coach making. I think this is about where it can make a difference. I mean, if I'm seeing my fencer immediately lose 2 or 3 points on defense, I at least got to challenge Gadini to attack me, right? Like, foil a little bit different because you've got the time, but in the first period, I think I'd want to see, like, let's see what he can do, because maybe you're going to score more points on defense. Maybe not.
Right.
But we haven't really seen a situation where Tang has taken him to his side of the strip where he's, you know, making Gadini like land an attack. Of course, when you're up in foil, you don't have to attack. So but I think in the first period, you've got to have a little bit of time, and even just to see if your opponent is going to do that. Now, if I'm Gadini's coach, I'm saying more of the same, but maybe just preparing for, like, it's possible your opponent's going to come back and do this. So I think it's reinforcing what's working.
Meanwhile, Tang has one of his fellow fencers from Star Fencing Academy as his coach. He was out on the strip with him.
Do you think a strategy for Tang, if Gadini is going to keep going backwards, is to attack from further away to not risk these counterattacks?
I mean, it's certainly something different. You've got to change what you're doing. If you've done the same thing and you're just getting if you're scoring anything below 50%. So there we go, Tang with the reprise there. And actually a little bit of what you just said. He was a little bit further away when he started his attack.
Yeah,
we talk about this in saber. If you're too close when you launch your attack, it's easy to get counterattacked.
I guess like that Einstein quote I said yesterday, doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result is insanity. And sometimes we can go a little insane in fencing.
And now, interesting, like Gadini just attacked, right? So Tang had landed a reprise attack, and don't know if it was a change of pace. Like sometimes you give your fencer, hey, listen, you're gonna have a little change of pace, but then go back to what you're doing.
Yeah, throw something else in there just to see. Yeah, now Gadini's on the attack. Ooh.
The behind the back.
Nice.
But it didn't work, so.
It looked pretty, though.
It did look good.
It'll make a good picture.
Yeah.
No matter what. You know, some of our Olympians hit incredible
I
moves,
was just going to say, Lee Kiefer always seems to have her hand behind her shoulder.
So, I mean, as a foil fencer, you do practice that, right? They practice, like, going by someone. They practice over the shoulders, through the legs. That's all stuff
that's legal.
It's legal.
Through the legs.
And when you get close, you got to do it. Let's see what she calls here. Simultaneous.
Wow.
Had my saber hat on during that touch. I would have given it to Gadini if they had sabers in their hands, but simultaneous is the call.
When they pass each other, like we've seen kind of right there, at what point does the referee stop the bout when they've passed each other after scoring, if they don't score a point?
The defender gets one repost, so
okay.
I've seen people pretty far and they spin around and shoot the hand out. Once you miss that repost, then that's it. If you hit the second one, it's no touch.
Interesting.
On the attacking side, though, like once you're passed, you cannot score. So you're pretty much going to get hit or not get hit at that point if you miss that right there.
Oh.
The only person that can score that point is Gadini when he's past him. Tang misses attack. He's past his opponent, so Gadini gets the ability to repost. They're almost like been reversed a couple times here.
Yeah. We're only in the second period at 1:26.
And there's Gadini with a counterattack, and I saw his coach kind of pointing to a target area he wanted him to go, and that's right where Gadini went, right underneath the arm.
It worked. Off target.
Tang again going for the flick on that one.
And they are passed.
I've never seen a foil bout with so many passes like that. Is that normal?
I mean, it really depends on the fencers, but if they're they're both been fleshing a bit, so if you don't hit that flesh, you're going on by. That's
right.
what old school saber fencing. You basically fleshed and ran by your opponent.
Yeah. I'm sure there are a lot more injuries that way, though.
Let's see if she awards the repost, and Gadini gets it.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, Tang is pretty much going to be forced to attack here.
Yeah.
I mean, if he waits it out, there's really no reason for Gadini to attack. Looks like it's going to be a power repost. So we're at 8-2. So now you're just in a tough spot, right? You got to do something which is not scoring you points. So really, it's can I attack in a different way at this point? Or is there going to be a moment?
And he got too close.
And every time he goes in, he runs the risk of
too close.
Getting too close and getting scored on.
So at this point, you sort of say it's like Gadini's about to win unless Tang can really start landing attacks, or there is a psychology of the break, so it's possible. We see this in saber all the time. You think you're about to win, or I'm going to win, and you just you stop thinking about strategy and points and just start thinking about I got to score this next one. But so far Gadini showed a lot of poise, just staying in what he's able to do, and that's really actually what the best fencers do. Is you stay in your game. You don't let anyone knock you out of it.
Chris Cheney said that today when we were talking about discipline and not letting emotions or losing some touches change what you set out to do.
And that won't be Gadini's point because he passed Tang on that point. It was only Tang who get the repost on that touch.
Okay, I've learned something new today.
I'm glad one saber fencer can educate another.
Yeah, in foil.
And a para post, 10-2. We're under 5 seconds here. And sometimes I'll just walk away and salute at the end here, but no. Yeah. And Gadini actually pushing a flush there. And you see them. So obviously, Tang is in a very difficult spot heading into this third period. His attack is not working.
He's down. Just down.
And you're pretty much forced to attack. Although, again, there is so much psychology to this that, that's why you see, like, if there's a touch that can rattle, Gadini, there's always ways to run off points. But Gadini showed a lot of poise in this bout. He's really stuck so far to what he's doing. That last touch right before the break was the first time I really saw him sort of break out of that pattern.
He threw it in the mix. Yeah.
So again, I'm sure Gadini's coach is just telling him more of the same. Like, do not change what you're doing. Keep staying back. You're scoring. He's scoring 80% on his defense. So there's really no need to attack, and let's see what happens here after the break. Again, both of these fencers have fenced great today. Both had to beat a very strong field. And sometimes just run to someone that you have a hard time hitting. Even you see great attackers against certain opponents all of a sudden can struggle if the defender has a feel for their attack.
Yeah.
So Terry Tang is 10th on the national rolling point standings for men's foil Y12. He's not on the Y14 list, but he is 10th on the Y10, and then that makes him, he's 12, he's a 12-year-old. And Luca Gadini is 21 on the national list, also 12. So these kids are fencing up and doing a fine job of it.
Nice. I feel like the first touch after a break is really telling as to kind of the flow and what is going to happen for the rest of the bout.
And hello for joining us. This is the Youth 14 Men's Finals. I'm Tim Morehouse here with Jillian Harrell
and Lisa Marsh. We've been with you, and you guys have really been with him all day.
All day, yesterday
Since 9 a.m.
I joke you need 10,000 hours, right, to get good at something. Well, you guys got in about 20 hours of fencing
Yeah.
commentary in the last 2 days.
We're almost there.
We just
Kidding.
need about 9,000 more.
Yeah.
9,900 more hours.
Tim, do you have 9,000 more competitions for us to talk?
We may, we'll see what happens. And there we go. Tang gets the first point at parry repost.
Oh,
so
look at that.
According to my theory, I think that's looking good for Terry Tang if that's the first touch.
Let's see what happens.
Out of the break.
I think the Columbia coach, Michael Offertig, had
he has a theory like that
a
as well.
whole thing about in saber the first touch after the 8-minute break and the importance of it. Even if the score, you're down 8-4, there's like a huge swing that can happen, especially around the first point after the break.
I 100% agree. 100% agree. There's something
It's
to
a mental
it.
thing,
So they're Tang on the attack, another counterattack. And I really like, our fencers. You got to really track where you're scoring. It's one of the most important things you can do. Where do I get my points? Where am I not getting my points?
Yeah.
You got to do more of what's getting you points and less of what's not. And obviously, keep developing your game where you're not getting points. But, when you're at the end of a bout, like it's 12-12 or 13-13, you should have a really good sense of where you're scoring at that point. And in fencing, it is about patterns.
And he's got another point.
Yeah. We talked to a lot of kids yesterday who said they loved math, and that was their favorite subject in school. And I feel like that's interesting because math is about patterns as well. And so if you're able to be in tune with that in fencing and notice what people are doing in what order and using that tactical wheel, it can be really helpful.
And I think Tang will get this attack. Yes,
Nice.
he will.
Like it. Yes.
That was satisfying to watch.
I also think there's a point like when you feel like you're going to lose, it actually you can become dangerous.
You've got nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing
now
to
I have
prove.
nothing to now. Gadini,
Yeah.
look, I mean, Gadini was forced to sort of attack there, right? Like Tang's landed a few attacks now. So that was a good change of pace right there from Gadini. But yeah, it becomes very dangerous sometimes. You're up 12-4, and then you can tell your opponent's body language is.
Forward and backward.
If they were wireless, they would just be able to spin around and keep going.
Yeah. Do you think wireless technology is next in fencing too?
Yes. Oh, and there's another attack from Tang. A little comeback here.
Wow.
He's got the clock against him now, but he's having his strongest showing so far here in this period.
The third period.
And there he goes again.
Again with the flesh. Good job.
And this is that exact moment. You're like, you know what?
I can do it.
And you can see his shoulders kind of relax. That like you're down, and now he's just going. And look, you can see the body language of Gadini on this. He's getting frustrated, right?
Yeah.
He's
His coach is
controlled
getting
this whole
frustrated.
bout. And you're getting a little bit nervous because you're like, I got this one, but there's
And
still
now he's
time.
attacking. He's trying something different.
It's a whole different match.
Yeah.
And if you're going to flesh, you're going to have a lot of touches left in this bout because in saber we get a whole lot in when we're attacking. So Tang continuing to attack. Nope, that will not be his touch
No,
though.
because he passed.
Wait.
Oh, he got it.
He's awarded the point. I think that's not.
Yeah, he's asking.
He's
Gadini's asking
questioning
for
it.
video.
And his coach, rightfully so, I think is asking. I think this touch is going to come back. He was far past, Gadini. But we've got a match on our hands now. Look,
Yeah.
like Tang at this point is just going for it.
In the bout.
Yep. And the
she
point
still got
stands.
it.
Okay.
Wow.
So you've got 2 replays. So Gadini's got 1 left now. Tang has not used any replays.
Could use them all in the last
He's gotta
40 seconds.
move him
Look at his
fast.
body language now.
He's just
this
walking.
and that's going to be his attack.
Oh, yeah.
That was a good one.
This is the psychology of sports.
I mean,
right?
did you see him? He just strolled up.
I've got nothing to lose is a dangerous fencer.
I love
I'm
him
sure
right
he forgot
now.
about the score, and he's just like, I'm going to just start doing some stuff here.
This is a whole case study in sports psychology.
Totally.
But
Go,
this happens
go.
all the time in sports, so here we go again.
He's just
There
walking.
he's going.
And
Oh,
attacks
he
and
missed.
misses. He's time
is
he's
not
got
on his
24
side.
seconds left, but
you can get a lot of flushes in 24 seconds. So, and ooh.
Oh, yeah.
And
Terry
Tang
Tang
misses the first repost and then hits the second. So, just to come back to this, if I'm Gadini, I'm trying to take my time now. Now's not the time to just go, go, go.
Yeah.
Right? You got to take a little break, a little breather.
Terry Tang doesn't think that.
And Gadini lands. That's
Gadini comes back.
Big touch. You hear him yell out. You know, that was a really important touch right there.
And he
off
comes
target.
off target.
13 more seconds.
Let's see who she gives it. She's calling
Calling
simultaneous.
it out.
And Gadini's coach is calling for simultaneous. So I have a philosophy generally that it's not a good idea to ask for a video on simultaneous. I've done it.
I agree.
But the value is half. And you have the risk here of Tang getting the for the video and the other guy. Let's see, 11 seconds left. Parry. Ooh. So now we're going to see Tang has to go. 8.7 left.
It looks like Gadini's injured.
Gadini looks hurt.
He's holding his hand there. I see Tang coming to apologize. Probably got whacked on the hand with the blade on that off-target one.
Right.
In case you're wondering, the referee is just asking him to get back on the strip.
Do we need
You
medical?
have to stay on the strip.
Okay. I don't have the microphone. Who's got the microphone?
Right
here it is.
over
Hold on, I
there.
got it.
And I will be doing double duty here.
Medical to the final strip, please. Medical to the final strip.
This is the most dramatic.
I know. Well, now this gives Gadini a little extra time.
To rest.
There's about 13 seconds left in the bout, but
Well, we got 8.7.
8.71.
Oh, 8.7. Okay. Some extra time passed.
Gadini's.
A lot can still happen in this time, but when they do come back, Tang is going to have to, attack with
Yeah.
these flushes.
Ooh.
And hope that he hits. He's going to have to hit,
If Tang manages to win this one in 8 seconds, that would be really
miraculous.
You've seen crazy things.
There has been all sorts. It's the odds are against you here.
Yeah.
But if we think about where this match was, I think we're at like 12-4, 12-5.
It's I'm telling you, this is like one of the most exciting matches that we've seen today.
Anything is possible.
Yeah.
That's also why you don't give up, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a difference between I have nothing to lose, so I'm going to go try something, and this guy beat me. I've seen the other end too, where
So I wonder if he got cut. No, it looks like he got the spray, the freezing spray on his finger, and now she's going to tape it.
How do you think you can instill the "I've got nothing to lose" mindset from the start of the bout to the end of the bout, instead of just when you actually are losing?
I mean, that's the trick of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, sometimes
right.
you see students who they make their first big result, right? They're the underdog. They're fighting, and then the next tournament they're like, I'm supposed to do something. And when you're fencing with I'm supposed to do something, it becomes very difficult. That's the pressure. Gadini's like, I'm supposed to win now. I'm up 12-4.
Right.
On the other end, Tang's like,
I got nothing to lose.
I've seen people give up though too. The better way to go is I've got nothing to lose.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try something, which is the approach he's taking. So we should see right after this break, Tang is going to have to go. He's probably got just enough time for 4 or 5 attacks, maybe,
off
if
target.
Gadini goes back.
And off target. It's just flesh time.
Whoa.
And
No.
we're down to 3. So
He
now
was literally running like he was
Yes.
going to fly.
almost better if he hits off target, right?
Oh!
That will not be a
But
point.
that was
That doesn't count.
That was from
Yes,
behind.
actually a dangerous action
Yeah,
there.
because the back of the head is open.
And that will be the bout. Gadini is our Youth
wow.
14
What
foil
an
champion.
Excellent bout.
Oh, and they
We're
give each
gonna-
other a hug.
We're going to get him over here for an interview.
I kind of want to talk to Terry
I
Tang
want
as
them-
well.
Would you mind
I
grabbing him?
want them both
Yeah.
to come over.
Yeah,
We'll
separately.
get Gadini, and then we will see if we can get Tang to talk about that bout. Quite a comeback from
That bout was
Gadini there.
fantastic.
And I'm just going to announce the medal ceremony,
Right.
which will be starting in 5 minutes.
This
Ladies
is
and gentlemen,
incredible.
the ceremony for
That was an incredible bout. Probably the most dramatic bout we've seen today. I mean, I will say the women's bout this morning was with 13-14, 14-15 was pretty good. But this one, the comeback that we saw from Terry Tang, so close yet not quite far enough, but amazing stamina, amazing tenacity that he showed, which is nice to see.
And we'll see if Jillian can corral him.
Mr. Gadini, come to us, come to us. And once we speak to him, we will have a medal ceremony, 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes or so. Absolutely. And then we'll see what's happening over on the with the other events that are still happening.
All right, we're about to get our Youth 14 men's foil champion in here. Come right here.
Come on in. Why don't we take your? Why don't here? You want to take that?
Slide on in, foil and all here.
Ask him about his mindset.
We slide a little closer for us.
Slide a little closer.
All right.
Oh, these microphones are cool.
Aren't they nice? It
Very
sounds
cool.
good.
We're here with the champ.
Luca Gadini,
How's
Way
it
of
feel?
the Sword.
Gold medal. You're the
Good.
second gold medalist from Way of the Sword here.
Yeah.
How does it feel to win a tournament?
It feels really good. You know, it's just like that sense of accomplishment, you know, just feels amazing.
Did you have a strategy going into that bout? It looked like you were looking to do a little defense early and started working. Like, what was your plan going into the bout?
Yeah, so I was just going to defend and then wait until he attacks my player post. But that worked until then.
It worked for quite a while, and then in the third quarter, in the third period, Terry came back.
Yeah, I think I got tired.
Yeah, I mean, I think we were talking about the psychology of a match. You know, you were ahead. You felt like you were winning, I assume. And then, you know, all of a sudden, he realized he was probably not going to win and just turned it on, right? He had nothing to lose, and you had everything to lose because at that point you were ahead.
Yeah.
How are you seeing that coming at you?
I'm just like trying to tell myself it's gonna be okay. I'm gonna win. You know, try to do everything I can to.
Yeah.
Have you ever been interviewed after winning a fencing tournament before?
Oh no, I have never.
That's what's on right now. We're showing
That's
highlights.
your highlights.
If you're watching, you're listening.
Wow.
We've got
Luca Gadini.
A few highlights with Luca,
who was our gold medalist for Y14 men's foil, and you were a Y12 fencer.
Yeah.
So you're just fencing up, just for fun.
Yeah.
And you're doing a good job. Is this your first Y14 gold medal?
Yeah.
Impressive.
Now tell us what's next for you this season. What's your next tournament?
I think Neil Lazar.
Neil Lazar is looking at mom. We're asking his next tournament. She's
Mom's
giving thumbs
confirming.
up.
Mom's confirming.
Moms and dads do a lot for their fencers. We would not be here without them. The
cup.
What is? Oh yes, and this is not your cup, but this is what you will be getting as a gold medalist. It's the 9-state cup.
Wow, that's cool.
It is. It's cool.
Will you bring that to school this week?
No.
No. Do you tell your teachers about fencing? Or are you like, I'm a fencing champ?
Sometimes.
Now, will you drink out of this?
No.
Oh, come on.
Yesterday, my friend drank Powerade out of it.
Fantastic. That's great. That's good stuff.
What does your coach tell you at the break usually? Like, what helps you when you're at the break?
He just tells me stuff I need to do, and it's mostly yelling at me. But you know, he's pretty helpful. He tells me like what to do. You know, stay calm, be focused, and yeah.
And that's staying calm, staying focused. Always great advice. Luca, we want to thank you for coming in here. We're going to do the medal ceremony in a second.
Okay.
So we'll give you a moment to throw on your Way of the Sword jacket. We're going to need to get a picture of you because there'll be an article where all our champions getting a little press release online. And congratulations again on the gold medal. If you've been watching at home, thank you. This is our Youth 14 boys champion right here, Luca Gadini. coming to a national tournament near you, and I'm sure summer nationals as well. I think you've probably locked up qualifying for Youth 14 with this win today. So congratulations. We'll wave to Mom over there.
Hi, Mom.
And we're going to go do a medal ceremony, right? I will let Lisa take you here. I see your teammate. We got Jordan. Come over here. We got the two, the Way of the Sword.
The Way of the Sword gold
medalists
medalists.
right here. Look.
We are very lucky.
You guys did a great job this weekend, all right?
Yep.
He said he's going to beat you, though. He said he's going to beat you, though.
Look
I'm going to
out.
start trouble in the club.
Yeah.
He said he's going to take you. You're scared of him.
I hope your finger feels better.
Thank you.
All right, good luck. I'm kidding, by the way. We don't want to start trouble with the club.
Oh, we're going to back out here.
All right, Lisa, I'm going to let you do this question, and then I'll let you. We'll get this medal ceremony going.
Medal ceremony.
Can I give you the mic for the medal ceremony?
Oh, do I have to do that as well?
Oh, yes. I'm running to saber. I'm running to saber.
Okay, so who's going to be online?
So we're going to take a little break because I don't think we have a matchup here right now. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes.
And thank you guys for watching the Youth 14 Men's Foil Finals. I'm Tim Morehouse here with Lisa Marsh. And I hope you've been enjoying watching some fencing here at the 9-State Cup in Stamford, Connecticut at our Chelsea Piers location.
All right, we'll see you soon.
We'll be back.
Xander Cho from Manhattan Fencing Center. He's an E22 rating. He has an E22 rating.
In sixth place, I have Adam Zhao from AIC Fencing Club.
Adam Zhao from AIC Fencing Club. That's in Virginia.
In fifth place, I have Ethan Chen from Star Fencing Academy.
Ethan Chang from Star Fencing Academy, New
In no
England.
particular order, I have two men who are winning the bronze medal. I have Muhammad Raz Alameda from V Fencing Club and Eugene Lee from Top Fencing Club.
Muhammad Ruiz Almeida from the Fencing Club and Top Fencing Club, Eugene Lee, both from New Jersey.
In second place, Terry Tang from Star Fencing Academy.
All right, Terry Tang from Star Fencing Academy with the silver.
And our final medalist, our gold medalist, is Luca Cadini from Way of the Sword.
Luca Gadini from Way of the Sword, Connecticut.
You guys, I'm actually, we're short-staffed at the moment, so I'm going to have to take a picture.
He won, and he is an unrated fencer, but he won gold today, beating many fencers with ratings. Good for Luca Gadini. A very interesting final bout for him against Terry Tang.
Yeah.
What a great group of guys.
They're gonna be up next. We put in Sean Kim and Leo Fang.
Which side will they be on? And who's on the left? All right. We have a cadet men's saber bout, Fang versus Kim.
I will take this for a while.
You go on.
Yeah.
I have words. I have words to write down.
So it's one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the finals of Cadet Men's Saber.
Cadet men's saber final. This is going to be really exciting. Sean Kim versus Fang. And with me, I have Samir. Samir, what is your last name?
El Bakri.
Leo Fang.
Samir. Actually, Samir is my dad's name. But
oh.
It's
If
yeah.
you're in
But
on the final
because when I was
with
fencing, this was the
Dylan
name on my lame. So
referee.
from now,
If you were in the top
it's easier for people. So.
of this
Oh.
event,
Yeah.
Cadet
Wonderful.
Men's
Does it
Saber,
feel weird to be called by your
please
dad's
be at
name?
the final strip. We will
No,
have
I
the medal
mean,
ceremony,
I'm used to
You're
this.
used to it.
Yeah,
5 minutes
So Samir,
after
are you a saber fencer?
the final.
I used to.
You used to.
2
And
times Olympian, and I have been to World Championships, African champion. I have 10 gold medals in African.
10 gold medals.
10 gold medals in African championships, and yeah, I was in a national team for a long time.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
And now today you're our competition organizer.
Yeah, actually, this is like my second competition for this season. I have one next week too in Region 6 in near Washington DC.
Yeah.
So this one is in Region 3, and we have another one in Region 6.
A lot of work went into this, right?
Yeah, yes.
What kinds of things did you have to do to organize this?
Okay. I believe in in a teamwork.
Yeah.
You cannot do everything by yourself.
No.
So you have to put a chart for everyone to do a small part, and you can just follow up with everyone.
Yeah.
So the main thing you have to check while people register how many fencers you will have in the end of the competition, because this will decide how many strips you will need and how many referees you will need and what space you will need. Usually you get the space before you have like an anticipation on how a round figure, the number of people will come, but this decides how many referees, how many strips, and what's the schedule will be.
And it took a lot of work to set this up. We were here until
3.
You were here until 3.
Yeah.
And you had to get hotels for everyone as well.
We have to get hotels for everyone, referees, officials, and some of the like teams, coaches. But you see, I believe that we deserve to have this kind of. Okay, this is the final.
Sean Kim versus Fang on the left, Sean Kim on the right.
Yes, we have Sean representing Team Morehouse, and Liu is representing Miracle Fencing Club. Miracle Fencing Club.
So, do you know anything about the styles of how these two fencers fence, or will we find out as we watch?
I believe that Sean is like more depending on his legs. He has a strong legs, so he depends more on his fencing structure, on his speed, because he has a very strong reactions.
We're already getting a video.
Yeah.
Call for video. Let's see what referee Dylan Becker says.
I believe it's attack on prep for Sean.
Yeah. And Sean called the video, so let's see if the call gets changed.
He kept it. The referee kept it. Yeah, maybe he feels like the timing is not enough for him to give attack on prep. Okay. Still attack for...
Still attack.
Yeah, for Liu.
That was a smart action for Kim to do, even though it didn't work. That was the right choice. Very nice
attack for Sean on prep. This one is correct one. And I think this is going to be his main action. One time attack on prep, one time he will try to make reprise. Good attack for Liu by the end of the strip. Attack. Kim tried to parry for. It was too early. Liu saw it and he switched to the other side.
They are so good on their feet.
What? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Very good counter attack for Sean.
Oh, I thought he almost missed.
Yeah, this one is a remise, but it's still like on time because he was trying to parry. Attack.
Beautiful.
Sean has a good strong attack and he has a very strong attack on prep because he has strong legs. Attack for Liu.
Yeah, he pulled, Sean Kim pulled his hand at the last minute there.
Still attack.
Yeah, he doesn't stop.
I believe one of this touch is like a hesitation touch. You have a nice parry repose. Nice parry repose. 8-7, it's still like tight.
Yeah,
you cannot.
It's anyone's bout at this point. I mean, it's always anyone's bout. You can always make a comeback, but
especially in saber.
Especially in saber. We saw some crazy comebacks in men's foil. The last bout yesterday, or a few minutes ago today. Yeah. The one making the comeback didn't win, but he made about a 8-touch comeback. Which is, I think, more difficult in foil. So if you were either of their coaches, what would you be telling them right now?
Okay. For Liu, he has to have more successful actions in the attack in the middle.
Yeah.
He shouldn't let Sean attack him as many times, attack on prep. He should try to parry repose these attacks so that he stopped Sean from doing this.
Yeah.
For Sean, I think he should have more decision because he had like four or 5 touches. He hesitated in the middle. He tried to make another action in the last minute or last second and it was too late.
And saber, do you think you should have a choice, a decision made
Like
before you even start?
I think you have to play with both.
You have to adjust.
You have
like
yes.
make a choice, but if
Yes.
that choice isn't there, make a different choice.
And it depends on who's you're fencing. Sometimes you need to decide before the referee says ready fence.
Yeah.
Sometimes you decide that you are going to decide after your preparation.
Yeah.
Yeah. This one. See?
You have to think really fast.
Yeah. He still gives it attack for Leo. Attack for Sean. Attack for Sean.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
That's the way to get around a potential parry.
Yeah. Attack on prep. See, I told you that attack on prep is the main touch for Sean now. Leo now has to think.
Yeah. He either has to get out of the box because Kim is controlling the box or parry within the
Parry
box.
riposte,
Yeah.
yes.
Because if you're coming that straight with a prep, it's easier to parry that. But Kim got that parry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
12-8. I like to see this kind of parry riposte. But yes.
We saw in Y14 women's saber today, the attack and prep was also the most important point that people were scoring. Back and forth, back and forth. It was switching between them, who was controlling that, until it was 14-14.
Another video replay.
What do you think about this? We're seeing a video replay right now. We're looking at it from a weird angle.
Yeah, it's a strange angle, but I think it's attack for Leo.
Yeah.
Because it's still late for attack on prep. He missed the timing for attack on prep.
Yeah.
That's why I believe saber is always like very more interesting, because some calls could be called right and the same call can be called left, and that's why it's always like exciting.
You're always on the edge of your seat. Like,
yeah.
what are they going to say? Because that can be a huge difference between winning and losing is one call by the referee. I think it's so funny. It's a father and son referee duo.
Yeah.
I keep pointing that out.
Reffing and a video.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, he
attack
switches.
On prep. Yeah. Attack on prep.
The Tim Morehouse side is cheering.
Yeah, when it's 13-9, I believe it's very close to the end.
So close.
Very critical touch.
I think that was Kim's there.
I think
His
this
hand
was an
more-
attack.
Yeah, an attack to the right, but
Attack mal paré touche.
oh,
Nice parry, nice attack with plunge, nice parry riposte from Leo.
it is. I think it is risky to do flunge like that in an attack because you're floating too long in the air and it gives too much time to your opponent to parry.
Make parry riposte. I believe it's attack on prep. There is another video replay. No, not for this one.
Wasn't that the touch from
No,
two
this
touches
is
ago?
the one before.
Yeah. Oh, this one. Yes. Yeah. It's a close one.
Attack on prep, yes.
Okay.
14-11.
All right.
I believe Sean is gonna try to make parry riposte.
Yeah.
Not success.
He tried. He did what you thought. He tried. But even the ones you don't get are still important for the flow of the bout.
For your thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's smart to ask for
15,
video anyway
yeah.
at the end. What should Fang have tried to fix there in the end?
If you look at this attack, for me, this is the kind of attack that the referee is not convinced your intention is to attack. So, like, you're not committed. So he's not going to give you.
You have to change your tempo in the way you're attacking. Yeah. All right.
Sean
wins 15-12.
The medal ceremony for Cadet Men's Saber. will be in
Let me ask you,
Yeah.
how do you feel now after 2 days being a commentator for more than, let's say, this is the
Yeah.
16th event? How do you feel?
I'm a
You're
little
interviewing
tired,
a lot of kids,
but
right?
it feels natural now.
Yeah.
Like I could do this forever. But we're going to talk to Sean Kim
Yes.
now.
We talked to the champ.
Yeah, you can stay on, Samir. Yeah. Pull up in the seat.
So stay close to them, as close as you can. You're going to be on this mic. Get closer to Julian. That way.
This way, a little bit. There you go.
Going closer, going closer.
We'll see what the camera angle looks like.
Jeez. All right.
We're all in the shot. All right, Sean Kim.
Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
How do you feel? You were fencing yesterday too?
Yeah, I
And-
fenced Neil Lazar yesterday.
And what did you do?
Yesterday, I mean, I was a little tired, so I tried to do like as low effort and still get like good touches, you know.
And you got the gold, I guess?
Nah, I
Top-
was.
Top 8?
Yeah, I got third, so.
Let me ask you, so that we do something like give some valuable information for parents, people who you are. What's your rating now? A?
Yeah, I'm an A.
You are an A rating.
Yeah.
And how long you've been fencing?
I've been fencing. I started when I was like 7, 8.
I remember.
And then I joined Morehouse when I was 10.
Yes.
So.
So how many years? Let's say from 10 years old until you got to be an A-rated fencer.
Yeah.
How many years took?
Oh, I got my A like early this year, so I
like-
guess when I was 10, early like I was still 14, so like 4 years.
4 years it took you from unrated to be an A fencer.
Yeah.
And how many days you practice every week?
It's like 4 to 5. Usually
How many
5.
hours?
Hours? I mean now it's 4.
4 hours a day.
5 days, yeah.
4 hours, 5 days, and competitions usually in the weekend.
Yeah.
So what advice would you give to people or to parents who want to make their kids reach this level? Like when to give up and when to to keep supporting their kids? Because some people, we lose a lot of fencers because their parents believe that they are not making enough progress and they quit too early or too soon.
Yeah.
So what advice would you give to parents if they want to see their kids in a high level like fencing competition?
I mean, for me, it's like if you love the sport, I would never give this up. Like even if I dropped, I would still just go at it with all my heart, you know. So I mean, that's for me. But if your kid really doesn't like it, then test it a little bit, see if he gets to like it, and if he doesn't, then for me, it's like do what your child wants to do.
And how much support do you get from your parents?
It's very tricky. So earlier, I was like, when I was younger, I'll get a lot of support, like you can do it, whatever, right? But now it's like, I have to be able to depend on myself to give me that own motivation. So now my parents are like, they support me like before the bout, but when it comes to strip, it's like it has to be all me. I'm the one who's fencing.
Because you are not 10 years old anymore.
Yeah.
You are almost cadet fencer.
You have to learn to, channel that.
Yes.
So walk us through this bout that we just saw. It was very intense, lots of great actions. What were you thinking?
Yeah, first half, I felt like I was doing too much in between. I was like, oh, I want to pull short, but I want to do prep at the same time. So then that comes an ugly mess. I lose touch, right? And then second half, I was like, okay, I'm a little more patient. I see him, he waits and then he lunges.
Mm-hmm.
So I was waiting for his lunge and then I pulled short. Or I waited until he pulled his arm, then I grabbed. So that was like, it was just a tempo change for me.
All right, great. One more question before you get your medal. What are your goals? with
Goals,
fencing?
I mean, I'm 4th in cadet right now, and I need to be 3rd to go championships team. So that's my main goal right now. I love to travel internationally for junior as well. So those are my 2 goals.
So this year you're gonna go to international competitions.
Yeah, I can do international. I want to be on that championships team. So like
in the World Championship.
Yeah.
So you have from today until the Junior Olympics, right?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck, Sean.
Thank you,
Go
guys.
get your medal.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There you
See
go.
this year?
Yeah, perfect. All right, Samir.
Yeah, we still have 6 more events to go. Yes, because
right.
you know I count the cups. The
Yep,
cups you have here is
6
the
more
events.
cups.
The
6
events.
more of these cups.
Yes.
You got 4, 5 going on, 6, 7. You were incorrect. You got 7 going.
7.
Those 2 haven't gone off yet.
Y12 men's saber.
Yeah.
Where's the Y12? Oh, I see. There's an
This
extra
is
cup.
7,
I
yeah.
think there's 7.
But I think it's about to be done.
All right. Well.
So I will be back. Today we
Are
have
you
a long
stressed
day.
as the, or are you relaxed about being the organizer?
I'm stressed, but in a different way.
Okay.
Because you know we have to arrange or coordinate between the venue.
Yeah.
Between the people who do the logistics. So it's some kind of stress.
There are a lot of people you have to communicate with and organize.
All right, we will now be doing the awards for Cadet.
The vendor
Saber,
that will bring us the
awards
strips and the machines.
Yeah.
Trucking companies, hotels, the venue. It's like a team.
It is like a
big team.
Yeah.
And you will watch it today too.
And you're the team captain.
Yeah.
Matthew Fields.
Matthew Fields.
Yeah.
All right. Thank
I
you.
gotta go.
Yeah. Thank you, Samir.
Thank you. I will be back.
All right.
In 7th place, from Stamford Fencing Center, Justin Lau.
Justin Lau, local from Stamford. He's got his Crocs on.
In 6th place, from Morehouse Fencing Club, Samuel Segura.
Samuel Segura from Tim Morehouse.
In 5th place, from Naslimov Fencing Foundation, Andre Nazimov.
Andre Naslimov.
Our bronze medalists, in no particular order, from International Fencing Club, Jonathan Morales.
Jonathan Morales from International Fencing Club in
From
Boston.
Scarsdale Fencing Center and Fencers Club, Triton O.
Triton O.
From Miracle Fencing Club and the Nazimov Fencing Foundation, our silver medalist is Leo Feng.
Leo Feng from Miracle Fencing Club.
And our first Cadet Men's Saber 9-State Cup fencing champion from Tim Morehouse Fencing Club is Sean Kim.
Sean Kim, the champion.
Congratulations to all our finalists. If you guys can get in close.
All right, it's time for pictures for everyone on the medal stand today. Great fight from everyone. We have 7 more events left today. If you're just joining the live stream, this is the 9-State Cup RYC, RCC. Oh, I just figured out what RCC is. Regional Cadet Circuit. Yeah. Regional Youth Circuit, Regional Cadet Circuit. And you are watching the medal ceremony for Cadet Men's Saber. Yeah, so left we still have Y10 Women's Saber, Y12 Men's Saber, Cadet Women's Foil, which will probably be next, Y10 Men's Foil, Cadet Women's Epee, Y12 Men's Epee, and Y12 Women's Foil. It's been a full day. We're having every single cadet and youth event for 9 different states. Those states are New York, Maine, Rhode Island, Vermont, Massachusetts, Connecticut. We're here in Connecticut right now. Pennsylvania, New Jersey. How could I forget about New Jersey?
The silver medalist here.
All right, come take a seat. Leo, right? Nice to meet you, Leo Feng.
A little closer to the mic for the seat in. And I'm gonna look at Jillian and
yeah.
talk close to the mic. Nice to meet you.
Perfect. So, Leo, tell me about what you were thinking in the last bout. It was so close. It was so dramatic. There was a lot going on. What is your strategy?
I was just doing what worked. The coach told me attack and prep, so I just followed his advice, and I did pretty well, I think.
Yeah, attack and prep seemed to be the most important point that both of you were scoring.
Yes.
What is your advice to younger fencers? Because cadet is the oldest age range here at this tournament. There's lots of people, like you see the Y10 girls getting ready to fence. What is your advice to younger fencers?
Well, just work hard, follow your coach's advice. They're very experienced, very good coaches everywhere. I mean, that's about it. Just follow your coaches.
Follow your coaches. That's really good advice. Sometimes it's hard to do.
Yeah, sometimes you get mad at them, or like you don't want to follow their advice, but they always know it's best.
They know it's best. What was your coach telling you in that last bout? He said attack and prep, right?
Yeah, and he also said if I go back more than once, he's going to kill me. So.
Do you like to go back?
I do. I did a lot this tournament, but it wasn't working in the final bout, so.
Yeah. And what are your goals with fencing? What do you have to look forward to coming up?
October NAC is next month. I'm looking forward to it. I want a good result, hopefully in juniors and also cadets. Maybe I can qualify for like World Cups and stuff. That would be very good.
Where are you on the points list right now?
So I missed a lot of last season because I was injured. So yeah, not too high, but I'm looking forward to getting better this season.
How did you come back from injury?
A lot of physical therapy.
Yeah.
I made up a lot of my practice hours that I missed by just practicing more. So yeah.
Wow. Okay, and you train with Miracle Fencing Club?
Yes, that's my main club, and then Nazalmon is my second club that we drive up to like on the weekends sometimes.
And what is your favorite thing about fencing as a sport? Why do you do this and not swimming or soccer?
Fencing, I feel, has a lot more of a mental aspect to it. Like, if you outthink your opponent, if you outsmart them, then like you can do a lot better than say any other sport that's just athletic based.
Yeah.
Yes. So that's why I like fencing.
Great answer. And you know, you seem pretty smart. What's your favorite subject in school?
Right now it's chemistry.
Chemistry. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, not a very popular one, but I like my teacher, so he's probably the reason why.
Honestly, having a good teacher is sometimes what it takes to love something. Same with fencing and coaching. And I guess one last question. What is something that you want people to know about you?
My favorite color is red.
Great. That's a great color.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Leo.
Thank you.
Yeah. Enjoy your silver medal.
All right. I look forward to coming back to this tournament next year, maybe.
Yeah. It's such a nice setup.
Definitely.
Yeah. Thank you, Leo.
Thank you.
You can take your headphones. Perfect. All right. So we're seeing some. This looks like Y12 men's saber. So you just saw cadet men's saber. They're just warming up. We're probably going to bring over the finalists, the finals for cadet women's foil. But right now, what you're seeing is a warm up of some Y12 men's saber. Yeah, we'll probably take a break.
There's a bit.
I don't know how to use my eyes and my brain. Yes, I can.
All right, it's a semifinal match between Yang on our right and Zhang on our left.
They are teammates. They are both Tim Morehouse Fencing Club fencers. They are constantly competing, practicing.
Yeah.
Zhang is older. Iris is young. I think Iris is a Y12 fencer, and Zhang is a solid cadet fencer, I believe.
She's a Y12 fencer?
Yeah, she's on fire.
Wow, and cadet.
Yeah.
Just for context, cadet means 16 and younger, so she's competing against 16, maybe even 17-year-olds if they have a good birthday.
Yeah, I think she is 16. I believe she is a junior in high school this year.
Pretty amazing. And she has the pink socks.
She does. So Zhang is on the national points stats, pretty high up. I want to say she's either 6 or 11. I'm doing this from memory. I can look it up, and I will tell you for sure. But she is very, very good.
She also came second out of pools at this event, so that set her up to have a pretty good path. So what we want to do is look for patterns in where they're scoring most of their points. There, Yang was on the attack. If you're not familiar with foil, it is a right-of-way weapon in which the attacker is the one who gets the point, even if they both hit at the same time. And attacking, you have to be going forward or take the blade to show that you are the attacker and have the right of way.
And all of a sudden, Iris has 2 points. She has really...
They're both going back and forth with who is aggressive and who is defensive, which is interesting because a lot of foil that we've watched today, one fencer every time almost takes the defensive and tries to score within their special spot on the strip.
She is 7th in the country, Alina Zhang.
Zhang is, you said?
7th.
7th.
And Iris is 28th on
Wow.
the cadet. On the cadet list as a Y12 fencer.
Yeah. That's incredible.
Which is crazy, crazy, crazy. Let me pull my foot. Yeah.
All right, so let's see if the same pattern continues. Zhang is being more aggressive now, finding a way to get the attack, and Iris Yang is not getting the counterattacks or parries that she's wanting, so now she's in, well, she was attacking. She's trying to find counterattacks or parries right now.
47 seconds left in the first period.
Parry riposte from Zhang. And the winner of this will be in the final bout for the gold medal.
For these 2 women, it is truly a dance, you know.
Yeah.
They are very well suited. They practice together.
It really goes back and forth.
And Zhang is edging out though, 6-3.
Something that's impressing me about Zhang is that she's getting points in defense and offense. So it shows that she's well-rounded in what she's comfortable in either position. And I think that's a good sign for her in this bout. All right, the end of the first period, and they get a break.
So I wonder if the maturity thing plays in.
Emotional maturity.
Decision making.
Decision making.
Right?
Yeah, if you're a little bit older.
I mean, she's seen 4 more years of fencing than Yang has. Assuming she
it
was
depends on
fencing
when
as
they
a,
start.
assuming she was fencing younger. We got no coaches.
No coaches. So
because it's one club.
They have to think about stuff on their own. I wonder what's going through their minds right now. See Zhang taking a drink of water, chilling out. She looks pretty calm.
She does. Wiping the sweat off her brow.
Yeah.
And Yang is just ready to go.
Yeah, Yang is ready to go. She's in her power stance, which is a good sign. Like if you're down and she looks confident. Let's see if something changes. If she makes a change in the way she's attacking and the way she's defending, and see if she changes her distance. Totally new strategy now. Because if something's not working, you should change it. A coach doesn't need to tell you that.
Okay. Yang is on the attack.
Yeah, I can tell she's going a little faster this time, now that she's down. Zhang parries that attack and is now on the offensive.
And she gets the point on the defense.
Counter attack.
Yeah.
Yang got a little too close. Yeah, like you said, it really is a dance. They're keeping their distance pretty consistent. But when one gets close, that's when it gets dangerous.
Yeah. At the end of the strip coming back.
Counterattack by Yang.
Beautiful.
It's almost a counterattack closeout. She stuck her arm out and then kind of parried whatever would be coming her way. Off target counterattack for Zhang.
So this is another one of those events that has been going on forever. A very long time.
When did it start?
10 a.m.
Oh, wow. And
Yeah.
now, what time is it?
It is 3:58. That's some commitment, right?
Yep. It's a long time to stay focused, even if your body is able to do it. The focus is the harder part. The brain is a muscle.
Yeah.
Well, it's an organ, but you have to exercise it.
It is definitely.
It can get tired.
A long day.
A long day for everyone.
So I guess foil fencers don't do multiple events in a day. I think they would find that hard, right?
Yeah, because it would take a really long time. I was wondering this too. So we have Cadet Women's Foil, and I think what other women's foil event did we have today?
10.
10? That would make sense because a lot of 10-year-olds are not fencing cadets.
Yeah.
I think you.
White 12 men's epee.
I don't know what age
White 12 men's epee.
you can be to fence cadets.
Y men's epee. Please proceed to Alpha 10 for DE.
All right, it's 9-5. Zhang has the lead. But Yang looks determined.
Absolutely, and they're getting to the end of the second period.
She still has a lot of time.
I was going to say, she's not out of it, that's for sure.
Yeah, she's really not out of it. You're never out of it. As we've seen from the men's foil final that happened, one was down by a lot, and he still, up until the very end, even if it seemed like he couldn't get any more points, he still kept running.
Going for that last touch.
Mm-hmm. All right, a nice attack by Yang. This could be one touch, the first touch in a string of touches if she gets the flow of the bout and takes control. Another touch for Yang.
Wow. She's coming alive here.
Zhang probably feels a little more threatened now.
4 seconds left, and Zhang gets a point. That's impressive. But these two are going to stick with it, right? To the
They
last
are.
second.
Yeah. I mean, there's less than a second left.
Yeah. Okay, 1 minute break.
Yang's taking a drink of water. Zhang's wiping her face. They're
Still both look very calm.
They look
no
really
one
calm.
looks stressed.
No.
Yang's just ready for more.
She's ready for more.
And I wonder what she's thinking, because honestly, like, this is it. Like,
she's still in it.
Yeah, she's gonna have to get 4 points pretty quickly to get that, to get up to the to be tied.
I can't believe she's still in Y12.
Yeah.
And here she is.
And here she is. Cadetting.
Cadetting. As a verb.
As a verb, yeah. Cadetting.
All right.
And we are off to the races.
We begin again.
Now this is let's test your strategy or your theory. Whoever gets the first point, it'll be all about them for this period, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see.
That's my theory, but all theories are just theories.
Well, if the Columbia fencing coach also has the similar theory.
I trust him. Shout out to Michael.
Exactly.
If you're watching this, Michael. All right. All right. Yang on the attack.
And?
She gets too close to Zhang, though.
And Zhang gets the first point of the period.
Even though she's at the very end of the strip. Yeah, interesting. She gets the first point of the period, so we'll see how that sets up the flow for the rest of the bout. It's Yang's attack, but she hits off target. A lot of parries happening.
A lot of off-target hitting.
Parries, off-target hitting. They're really protecting their vest. That's the target area.
Ah!
Behind the shoulder.
Through the leg. It was all twisted. Again off target. It's interesting that the ref is not moving down there with them. When usually the ref moves down to get a closer look at the end of the, when they're at the end of the strip.
You don't want to be looking at things from a weird angle where you can't see their arm. Oh, sorry. Zhang on the offense. But then Yang kind of faked her out. Parry post for Yang. All right, now it's 8-13.
13-8, yeah.
Whoa.
A lot of strange bending.
There was some ducking in there, yeah, infighting. Zhang on the offense. Really patient, and she finishes when she needs to.
14-8. Got about a minute and a half left in this period. If Zhang does not close it out, we will go to 3 minutes. We will take the time, right?
Oh, it's the third period, though.
Yeah.
They have no more periods. Oh, you mean it'll end with the time, but she got to 15.
Yes, she did.
So she's on to the gold medal final bout. Zhang Yang will get a
White
bronze.
12 men's saber. The following fencers have not checked them.
Good job.
Congratulations to both of them. Are we going to be bringing the next semifinal onto our strip? I hope so.
It looks like they're doing a semifinal over there.
Huh.
So hopefully they'll be bringing the final onto our strip.
Yeah, they got to bring the final onto our strip for sure. All right, so we did not answer the question that we got earlier.
Oh yeah.
The question was, how is seating determined for pools? I've got all kinds of answers for this.
Oh yeah.
You want me to start?
I want to hear your thoughts.
My thoughts. So when you're young and you're unrated, oftentimes there's not a lot to go on, right? So when I talk about like Y10 or Y12 and no one's got any ratings, I am not sure. I mean, I think they look at the national points list or maybe the regional points lists. I'm not positive of that. Like I know in older categories when people do have ratings, they will go by the rating, and I think rating is first and then standings nationally is second. And then if you're unrated, for example, I'm unrated, it's basically just like a hand, like they throw your names into a hat and pull you out. So I could have beaten somebody three rocks this year, but because I'm unrated and I'm seeing them in the spring, I will go into that pile on the bottom, and she might have a D rating. So it's infuriating when you don't have a rating, but it's how it works, right?
In an event like Division I where everyone has an A, they go off of international points, then national points, and they kind of trickle down. So it's really dependent on the points, and the points become more important than the rating at that level. But here it's based a lot on what you've done previously, exactly.
Right, in your region, in nationally. It's not, sometimes it doesn't feel fair, right? And you always, I think you want to be in the middle. I mean, if you're not going to be on the top, it's better to be in the middle than it is to be on the bottom, because when you start on the bottom, you're always paired with the person on the top. If you're in the middle, you're seeing your peers.
Yeah, but at the same time, you're scrappier. You're more hungry.
You think?
Because I enjoyed being a U back in my youth, because I would be in the pool and they're like, oh, some nobody. But if you have fight and hunger, you're the one who they have to be the most afraid of.
Of course.
Because whenever there's a kind of a random unknown person in my pool, I'm kind of the most scared of them.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing that I have faced, we've faced and it's not just me, it's like everybody faces this. Somebody comes in from Canada, somebody comes in from Italy, somebody comes in from a foreign country. Now, in the adult world, there's a bunch of people who, you move to America for a reason, a job, or whatever, and you start fencing, and you don't have a rating, but you might be on the international ratings. You might be ranked in Canada, you might be ranked in France, and this person comes in, and you're like, oh, an unrated person like myself, and she's a wild card, or he's a wild card, and all of a sudden, like, they walk away with 5 wins, and you look at them like, you're unrated. How is this possible? But we had a conversation. I know I've had a conversation with a group of people talking to USFA to try and get, or USAF, trying to get international rankings and foreign country rankings brought into our system for seeding, because it sometimes can be unfair, right?
That makes sense. Do you think that, you talked about fairness, would you think it would be more fair if they organized it randomly and all the pools were random?
No.
So
maybe we've set up a system, right? We've set up a system so that you get a rating so people know what to accept. I mean, why do you get a rating?
Yeah, exactly.
So you can compete higher, or so that people know where you're going. It's like a privilege. If I've earned a C, I know that I will be in a certain place. It's a privilege for me to start in that middle, or that toward the top. Something crazy is happening behind us. It sounds like cheering.
Some kind of cheering.
I think it might be the Y12 Morehouse fencers warming up.
Yeah. But I would say that the system is as fair as we can make it. There's nothing else that would be more fair.
Right.
I remember when I was first starting out, if I didn't do well in a tournament, I'd blame it on my seeding. Sometimes I'd be like, oh, I didn't do well because I had the hardest pool, because I'm the lowest rated, 12-year-old in this cadet tournament or whatever. And then,
it all evens out, though.
But the thing is, I shouldn't have blamed it on my seeding. That was the easy cop-out. Be like, oh, it's unfair. But really, that's what's going to make you better, because you're competing against the best people, and then how to fence them. You learn how to fence them.
Right. Now I'm looking over there. It looks like there's no action. Does it look like that happened?
I barely see any bouts. There's only just some foil. I see. Yeah, it's a lot of foil. A lot of foil. It's probably Y10 men's foil right now.
So where is the cadet women's foil semifinal happening? I hope it's coming to us. I mean, Alina Zhang has not left the strip. I guess she's waiting.
She's waiting.
And there's another one on the other side. I wonder if she
is that her opponent?
It might be her opponent because Chris Chaney is standing behind her. And if it is Eileen Mee.
Eileen Mee.
Eileen Mai?
Mai?
I don't know. M.I. If
we'll
you know,
please
tell us.
Yeah.
So Chris Chaney is her coach for the day from Rochester. And they are preparing.
Cadet women's Epee. Full round results have been posted. You have 5 minutes.
I'm pausing for an announcement here just to see if it's something we need to listen to. So I guess we were just waiting for a ref to get out on the strip. And we will have ourselves a final. Cadet women's foil. Alina Zhang from Tim Morehouse Fencing against Eileen Mee from Rochester Fencing. Alina came out of pools in second place. Eileen is 8th place out of pools. And this has been a long day. I mean, as we said before, they've been fencing since 10 a.m. So that's 6+ hours they've been here. Not on the strip the whole time, but absolutely hanging around the whole time. And sometimes, you know, as we've seen, you know, when you have two people that are pretty well suited for each other, you know, they will go all 3 periods. They will take all 9 minutes to fence.
Yeah.
And I think at this level, fencing caliber, the caliber of the cadet women's foil fencers is pretty high. So they will go on. All right, so I think we're going to take a break for a few minutes until we get a final.
All right, we're waiting for a referee, but stay tuned.
Stay tuned. Good afternoon. We are back at the 9-State Fencing Cup, coming to you live from Chelsea Piers, Connecticut. The event is hosted by Tim Morehouse Fencing Club, and we are about to watch the. Oh, look at us! Okay.
Oh yeah. Put your headphones on.
Yeah, we have a special guest. We've got Cadet Women's Foil Final coming in on our left. We've got Alina Zhao. On the right, we've got Eileen Mee.
And as a special guest.
We have a member of the Egyptian
national team member in foil.
Tell
What's
us your name.
My name is Issam.
You have to lean up and talk right into our microphone.
My name is Issam. I'm at the Olympic team of Egypt.
Nice.
Yeah.
So you're going to walk us through this because you know Epee. Yeah? I mean, you know foil, right?
I'm a foilist. I'm a foil fencer. So
there we go.
Yeah. So.
Okay, so we have a Tim Morehouse fencer on the left and a Rochester fencer on the right.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about these fencers?
Yeah, she had a really good. The other opponent, she have a good defense, the lefty one, and Elina, she have a good attack, but they need to work, and we will see now how it's gonna work.
We will see. We will see.
I'm so excited.
It is very exciting. Okay, we are getting the replay up.
Perfect.
And we are ready to start. Okay, we've got coaches in the coaching boxes. That's nice. It's always nice to have an extra set of eyes and ears to help you see what you're supposed to be doing.
Yeah. It's very important to have a coach behind you. You feel safe.
Yeah. Even if it's an illusion, it feels better.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
What do you think we'll expect to see here in this bout?
Really good bouts. I'm really expecting they are good. Both of them, they're good fencers, and I have all the best for the fencers. And Lina, of course, because I'm coaching her.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's that.
Yeah.
That's okay. Everybody's got to root for somebody. And we have no targets.
Yeah.
Carrier post off target.
You have to be more calm right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
They seem calm to me.
Well, I have to say,
are they not?
Calm. You have to be calm because if you are aggressive, you will lose the concentration on your point and you're not gonna score. Yes, you see?
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. Because you start slowly and finish fast. That's perfect. It's perfect control distance, perfect control points, and everything.
Now we saw that Eileen was over on the side icing her foot. I don't know if that's going to figure into this, if it's going to be a factor that she's a little injured. I mean, they've been on the strip since 10 a.m. So
it's a really long day for
it's
them.
a very long day for them. Is this normal? Is it?
It's normal. It's normal.
So it's normal to be a 6-hour bout.
Yeah.
I mean, 6-hour event.
Yes. When we start to play World Cups, you're having the whole day until like 6 or something like that.
Wow.
If you go to final, yes.
Right.
And we play in 2 days, not only 1 day. So
oh, wow.
Yeah, if you play the first day is the pool and until 64, and after then you play second day 64.
If you do well enough in the pool, then you can just go to straight to the next day. That's really nice.
If you but you must be top 16.
Yeah.
Because maybe sometimes you have too much fencers, and even you win all the matches, you cannot. You have to be 16. That's why.
No, I will.
That's good attack from Melina.
So just apologies to people who are tuning in. There is an alarm going off. It's buzzing. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but we can hear it, and it's awful. And our ref is checking video replay to see what happened.
What's your opinion on this touch?
My opinion is attack from Melina because she stopped. The other fencer, she stopped now. Stop. And she will go and yes, it's attack for Elena, for sure. Yes. You give it to her right now.
You still got the point, yeah.
Yeah, she got the point right now.
These two.
The other girl, she's she's so patient with the attack. She doesn't go and finish. She just only wants to go and wait for the opponent to do any mistakes. So that's why it's very hard for the opponent to make a mistake right now, because if she makes, she'll pay parry post. When she do attack, yes.
And she got it.
She doesn't make attack. She's only waiting for the opponent to make mistake.
That strategy worked very, very well for
lefty-handed especially.
Well,
yeah,
that's true. But it worked very well with one of the younger fencers this morning.
Who?
Let's see. It's going to take a minute for me to look it up, because we've seen a lot of bouting lately.
Men's or women's?
It was a women's bout. It was the young Grace. It wasn't Grace. It was yes, it was Grace.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grace
she
just
counterattacks a lot.
She goes right to the back and hangs out.
She has a spot on the strip where she scores most of her points.
Wow.
In the blue box.
Here.
Yeah. So what is the reason for moving to a part of the strip in foil that you think you will score a point in?
Was a lefty?
She was not.
She was not a lefty.
No.
And she was on this left side, and she'd go all the way back to the blue box and wait for her opponent and then counterattack, and it worked every time.
Every time.
Because she's always want to push, pressure, put the pressure, and when the opponent does just do anything, because now you are feeling pressure in this moment, and then you want to finish your action, so you do any. If you are not focusing so well, you're gonna do any mistake. You're gonna just run or do anything so the other opponent is easy to close.
Is there a reason to do that at the back of the strip and not closer to the middle?
This is because here, when you go back until the end of the piece in the strip, the opponent, he must finish.
Oh, yeah.
Or he's gonna push you until you go out. So he must finish the attack. And here you can do whatever you want. You can parry, you can do counter-attack, you can do whatever you want. So that's me. For me, if I'm going to defense, I prefer to pay all the way back. All the way back. Yeah.
Because the
I'm
other
sure
guy
he's
has
coming.
to finish.
Yes, I'm sure he's gonna come to me. Otherwise, he's gonna go back. So I'm gonna take my chance to do my attack.
Okay.
It's the kind of the strategy.
Yeah.
This strategy needs good footwork.
Yeah.
Really good footwork.
We're both saber fencers, so that's a really different strategy.
Yeah.
Of course.
You don't really want to be at the back
we
of the
don't
strip.
have a lot.
I've loved saber so much.
It's fun.
Saber is so fun. Yeah. So speedy, so everything. But good strategies too. If you're not good with strategy, you are out.
Yeah, so I'm learning a lot about foil and epee strategy at this event. What do you think these coaches are saying?
I'm sure that these coaches is like saying like you have to wait and parry post because she push and you only hide her hand and take parry post. And Coach Slava, I'm sure he is just asking her to don't finish early the actions and keep preparation, put the pressure, and after then you do whatever you want.
After that, you can do whatever you want.
Yes, you have to put pressure first.
Yeah.
Otherwise, she's not gonna be. She's gonna be ready for everything.
Okay.
Here we go. Second time.
Me is.
Yes.
On the aggression, but missed.
Off target.
Off target.
Good preparation and good surprise action. It's very important that if you want to make counter-attack, you must be so close to the opponent, especially in foil, because you have time. If you touch, you can touch in a few seconds.
So
not like in saber.
What do you think? What's happening now? Did her saber come apart, or did she lose something?
I think something fell from her body wire, maybe. I think body wire or foil. I don't know.
We gotta figure it out.
I think it's a body wire.
There's a mom on the side waiting to collect whatever it is.
It's a body wire, I think.
So she's got to fix it?
I think she's going to change it.
Yeah.
Because if you have this problem, you must change it because it's not good for you.
No.
Yeah, because if you attack or do something and you can get easy out of the foil and you're not going to get the score. So it's a good choice from her to change the foil.
So this gives her time to think.
It gives her time to think, but this also breaks the rhythm, right?
Of course, yes.
Alina's ahead. second period. She's got a rhythm going.
Yeah.
And now we're going to take a break, and she
must be focusing. She must only think about not winning the match. She must only think about how to win the touch, not only the match. Because this is the most important.
Yeah. Get that next point.
Yes. It doesn't matter to think about... it's not good to think about the match, because if you think about the match, it gets you more pressure, and it will... Just, and I want to win the match, I want to win the match, and after then you will lose because you're putting too much pressure to yourself.
You have to stay calm, like
yes,
you said.
Yeah.
Exactly.
White 12 men's saber. White 12 men's saber.
I like how we're seeing some footage of the audience right now. A lot of Tim Morehouse people.
Yeah. Teammates. They are cheering her.
Teammates.
Yeah.
And on the other side, what club is on the other side again?
I have no idea.
It's Rochester.
Rochester.
Yep.
Oh, yes.
Yep. Oh my gosh, they've got to fix that buzzing.
Yeah.
You just reminded me that it existed.
Oh my gosh, it's making my, like, I can feel it pounding on one
no.
part of my brain. Only one part.
I tuned it out, and now I hear it again.
Me too.
Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Oh, beautiful. It's silent.
Oh, we turned it off with our
mental telepathy. Yeah.
Perfect.
So much better.
What do you think is going to change in this second period?
I think nothing much will change right now.
Uh-oh.
She will start rush, I'm sure.
She will rush.
She did.
Me?
Yeah. She'll start rush, and if Alina's still calm and focusing only, she will catch up more.
So the emotions are just as important as the
very
technique.
Important in foil, especially in foil.
Yeah.
Because if you lost your mind for a second, or you get too much emotional, you're out of the...
You're not precise.
Yeah, exactly. You're not accurate. You're going to rush. You're going to do many mistakes. Yeah, especially if you get angry, or get angry about the referee, get angry about any things around you.
Yeah.
You must always focus on the touch.
Now, how many weapons as a foilist do you come with?
Me, I come with 3, 4, as much as I have.
Yeah, because in a 4-6 hour bout, I mean,
exactly.
tournament, you could literally go through 3 of them, right?
Yes, I go for all of them, I think. Because sometimes I have problem with my foil, so I need to change it during the match, and also sometimes I change it by to break the rhythm.
You need the break. You need the moment.
Yes. So I must have a lot of foils.
It's very similar, I think. Like, I mean, Tim talks a lot about tennis and fencing being a lot of similarities, and I think it's the same kind of thing. Like, Serena will take a break and change out her racket.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
What's going on with her racket? Oh, she broke a string. Oh, she's not sure. It's just not staying as flat, and it's not working with the new balls.
That's true.
Oh yeah, I
That's
forgot
a good strategy for
how important a racket can be in tennis.
Yeah, well, it's the same thing as a saber or a foil or an epee, right?
Your weapon is an extension of your body.
Yeah.
You have to make sure it feels good.
Oh, and we are losing our guest for a moment.
We're still in the second period. There's a minute 30 left on the clock.
And the score is low.
It's low. It's only 5-3. So I don't think that they'll make it to 15.
I do not think that they will make it to 15, and they both.
You never know, though.
They both got a connection. They both think they just got that last point. Let's see what happens. And we are back. I can't see. The score is 5-3.
5-3, yeah.
1:11 left in the second. Oh, and the ref is coming over for a video review.
Let's see if we can see that again.
Ask for that video.
He's getting his glasses out.
Or is he getting a card?
I don't know. One or the other. I can't. Glasses.
He's getting his glasses.
He's going to card the screen.
What do you think?
I think for saber, left-handed one. It's parry post.
Me.
Parry post.
Yeah.
For me. Strip B9.
I didn't see that.
Oh,
it's
Alina.
Post.
Interesting.
Yeah,
okay.
very interesting.
I didn't see that.
I didn't see the counter riposte.
No,
too.
because we're also looking at it from a different angle than
Yes.
you.
Yes.
It's a good call.
Off target.
She have to calm down.
Yeah, she
Elina,
does.
have to
She
calm
does
down.
need to calm down.
Yeah.
She's probably thinking, oh no, I'm down. But instead she should be thinking, oh, I have, you know,
you see?
I have time.
If you rush, you're going to
Just
get
rushing.
score.
Slav is yelling at her. It'll
Yes.
all be fine.
That's good. No, because she had to beat back because she's really strong with defense. And if she stay back, she will be killing everybody.
Right, right.
So instead, would the idea be to make her attack, force her to attack? But she's already ahead, so it's really hard to force someone who's ahead to attack.
Yeah, but she had a good tempo for making counter-attack and parry pass when she goes back and relax. And the other fencers also, when she rush, she has to be waiting for it because she must rush. Otherwise, if she goes slowly, she can finish. She had to push her and she had to score. That's good. Very good. Very good. Parry post.
Parry post.
Yeah.
All right, the score is 9-3. We're in the second period. 19 seconds left. That was Mies.
Yeah, that was remise. It's parry post, no remise touche.
Mies remise.
Yeah.
And we are ending the second period. We get 1 minute break. Feels like we've had a lot of minute breaks.
Yeah. All the girls is I'm sorry, all the girls is like that.
All the girls
matches and the girls
they do.
is like that. In foil mans, we don't have patience to take too much time, except few fencers.
Yeah.
What do you think Mies' coach is telling her?
I'm thinking just asking her to slow down her attack and don't start so fast, and keep the blade with you. Keep the blade with you so you can disengage. You can do many things. But you have to start slowly. And Coach Slava is asking her to work on defense more and aggressive more.
Yeah.
And you can parry. You can do counterattacks.
There's so many things you can do.
Yeah, exactly. But this is really, if you get experience more, you see that's little stuff.
Little
because
stuff.
Yeah, because it's only parry or counterattack or you can attack.
Yeah.
And you can do it everything in the strip. So you can be in position of attack, but you can parry at the same time, and you can be in back, and you can go for attack.
Yeah.
So you have to be ready with these three actions anywhere in the strip.
What do you think is more important, what you do or how you do it?
For me, how I do it.
Yeah.
How I do it, and the moments of how I'm doing. I must choose the right moment to do the actions that I want, not rushing. Because sometimes, and the most important thing, the distance. Because sometimes you have a right time, but you don't have the right distance, and you don't score.
I've seen a lot of parries today, especially in saber, that were really good choices, but they were in the wrong distance or the wrong moment, wrong timing.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's okay. That makes sense.
So you must be focused on everything: distance, right choice, right time.
Do you think the distance is something that you should be conscious of, or do you think it's something you just feel?
You must feel it. No, you
I
should
think
not
it's
be
all
think
feeling.
about
I don't think you can, at least I've never thought about the distance consciously. It's more like my body knows.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's how you feel it. You have to work on this in the training, and you have to practice more on this to feel the distance. Especially in defense and counter-attack, because you must feel close distance more and get close to the opponent for foil.
Yeah.
I'm going to give this a break. It's not working.
There's a right call. Lena, she was a little bit hesitated for her attack.
Ooh,
now she's rushing.
That was nice.
That was
but
a nice point.
Now Lena, she's rushing, and the other opponents start slowly first.
Yeah, she's definitely rushing.
Yes.
She's probably feeling the time.
Exactly.
This is the third
There's
period.
plenty of time, though. I mean, 2:18 is a long time in this in this world.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
psychologically, it feels like not a lot when you're down.
Yes, that's
Ooh.
good parry repulse.
Yeah.
That was a nice
Very
parry.
good
I
parry
liked
repulse.
watching that.
Yeah.
And we are asking for
What is there to review?
I
Well,
don't know.
she didn't think that.
It was a parry?
I think she's thinking that she missed the first parry.
Mm. Let's see that again.
It's a very clear parry repulse. Parry repulse.
That's parry
yes,
riposte.
It's 100% parry repulse.
Yeah. Now she only has
Really
one
good.
video, right?
Yes.
Or does she have no more video?
I think she have one more video.
In saber, we call that kind of point in line.
Wow, point in line
Is that
worked
what
for
you
her.
would call that in foil as well?
Yeah, that's true. We call that too.
It slows down your
The opponent.
The
Yeah.
opponent.
Rhythm, yeah. I get the point scary. He cannot. He can make him think.
Yeah.
Go now or wait for the line. Maybe I'm gonna miss the beat.
I mean,
Oh, very
Go
nice
me.
parries, even though she didn't.
But she was a
riposte.
little bit up, so she couldn't land
Yeah.
well.
She is
It's
pushing.
how you do it.
Yes.
She's definitely pushing hard.
Yeah. The most important thing that when you parry, you must be down.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're not gonna have the angle.
You-
to
oh,
push. That's
counterattack.
good. That's good. Counterattack. That's good counterattack.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay. Thank you so much for joining us. Our guest is leaving, and we are left to our own devices for this foil final. And we've got no connection there. 1:16 left in the third period. Alita Zhang has got the lead, 12-7. Eileen Mee is valiantly fighting her off, and she got the touch. So 12-8. Less than a minute left.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right.
Ooh. So for Zhang, she's thinking, I just got to hold it, right?
Yeah.
Now it's 13.
She has to just defend her top of the mountain.
And Mee, it's hard, right? She's 5 points behind. 5 points in 46 seconds. Is it possible?
It's possible.
She needs to get that boy's, what was it called? Fleshing. I mean,
Fleshing.
That kid just fleshed
He
and
just
fleshed
started
and
running.
fleshed. I mean, she should do that.
She's kind of doing
She
it.
just got the point. She did
She's
it.
doing it in a more controlled
She did a
way.
beautiful, beautiful lunge and got the point. 13-9. I don't know that I'd go running at Alina Zhang, though.
No, I wouldn't go running.
I think she looks like she's going to.
Yeah, like that.
But she did get another point.
Oh, I do. I guess we might get to 15.
We could get to 15.
We could get to 15.
Come on, Mee.
It started off really slow at first with getting the points, but
Yeah.
they warmed up to each other.
Oh, no one connected. Oh, so like this desperation in these last few seconds. It's beautiful. They're trying so hard. And I believe we have a winner. Alina Zhang came up with 15 points before the end of the third period. Congratulations, Alina Zhang.
We'll have to get her over here.
We will get her over here in a moment, and then we will do the awards. We need a runner. Where did all runners go? Come to us. Alina Zhang, come to us and talk with us.
You want me to grab her?
Yeah, why not? Oh, Kaylee's right there. Kaylee. Kaylee. From Maybe not. Okay. You want to go grab her?
Go grab her.
Yeah, we're going to bring
Kaylee is.
Alina Zhang. Yep, she appears to be getting her.
Or showing her a photo.
Or not. Showing her pictures.
Okay, I'm going to grab her.
Great. Great. We will be speaking with Alina Zhang in a few minutes. Very exciting final to the Cadet Women's Foil. Eileen Mee did a great job. And now she sadly has a long drive back to Rochester, where her club is based, where she is from. And we will have a medal ceremony as soon as we speak with Alina. Quickly. 15-9 was the final.
We'll have you sit right here.
Here we go. Here we go.
Headphones. It's okay. It's okay.
That's what everyone says. If I had money for every time someone said that, I'm Lisa. We've talked on the phone, I think. Maybe.
What's your last name?
Lisa Marsh. I'm the one who does the content for Tim Morehouse.
And I'm Jillian.
And this is Jillian. Jillian is a coach at Tim Morehouse, and we have Alina Zhang with us, who is in fact the winner, the gold medalist of Cadet Women's Foil. Congratulations. How did that work out for you? It started slow and got fast. You need to lean in and talk in.
Okay. I just kind of try to control the bout. I try to get a lead first, and then it's easier for me to kind of make actions off the opponent's mistakes. And I feel like that's mainly how I fence.
Yeah, and you did a fine job doing it.
Thank you.
So, what are some of your best results you've had so far in your fencing career?
At the April NAC, I think my best result was Div 1, top 16.
Nice.
And I've actually never made top 8 recently.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I feel like there'll be a future for you on the top 8 someday.
Yeah,
I
hope so.
From my lips to God's ear, right?
Do you have any goals for fencing or anything you're looking forward to?
I mean, this year I'm hoping to make the World's team. I'm still a little bit far, but hopefully I can do it.
Where are you on the points list?
Right now I'm 7th in the cadets.
But all can change in a minute.
Yeah, and it's only the start of the season, too. A lot can change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
So what do you love about fencing?
It's a good way to express myself. I feel like I'm usually kind of quiet, but when I fence, I get to scream as loud as I want. So
it's a good outlet, right?
Did we hear you scream at all today?
Not very loud. I think I did though.
We were talking the whole time, so we didn't hear too much, but also, what is something that you want people to know about you?
I don't really know.
Okay, well,
could be a fun fact.
I'm going to jump into the fun fact.
Okay.
This is what you will get. You will win a cup. Where's our camera? We don't even get to see it. You will win the first place cup. It is, because it is the 9th Day Fencing Cup. What's your favorite beverage? What will you be drinking out of your cup?
I think I like lemonade the most.
I feel like lemonade is the #1 beverage of
it's
choice.
Popular besides water for some reason.
Yeah.
It's kind of boring.
Gatorade, water, lemonade, all those important things. All right, well, we are going to let you go because I think we are going to want to move into the medal ceremony momentarily.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us.
Thank
I'm going to take a quick picture of you.
I'll take the headphones.
Okay.
All right, perfect.
Give me a smile. The winning smile. We've got it.
So sweaty inside.
You are not alone. Everyone who sits in that seat is very sweaty. Congratulations. Thank you. So do you want to do medals or shall I do medals?
I can do medals.
Okay. Well, then here's the microphone. You go right ahead and you do the medals. We have to get you the list. Hold on. Let me. Do you have your phone? Just take a picture of the list. Yeah, that seems to be what we're doing best with lately. Oh, wait. I have a list for you. Weirdly, I wrote it out. Let me put the other person's name on there. Annabelle. There's a lot of fencing going on around here. 2 is.
Just looking for someone to give out. Let's see.
I'm sorry to say, you might have to do it yourself. I did it by myself last time, unfortunately. We're running out of people. Can you take us down for a few minutes? And we are back with the 9-State Fencing Cup RYC RCC live from Chelsea Piers in Connecticut. We are giving out the medals for the Cadet Women's Foil, which was a long and hard-fought competition. We are seeing some of the kids getting their medals. It's Amelia Shen.
And then tied for third in no particular order, we have Iris Yang.
Feels like there's a lot of kids up there for a very small amount of medals.
Third is Annabelle Chow from Budkovskaya Fencing Center.
Oh, she's reading my handwriting, which is not right.
Grace.
Okay, so
Also tied for third is Grace Fang from Tim Morehouse Fencing.
in 8th place, we have Zoe Wang. In 7th place, we have Shusi Shang. Amelia Shen is in 6th place. Annabelle Chow is in 5th place. In 3rd place, we have Iris Yang and Grace Fang, both from Tim Morehouse Fencing Club. And in 2nd place, Eileen Mee. And in gold, we have Alina Zhang, who is from Tim Morehouse Fencing Club, Port Chester. She gets the cup, the coveted 9-State Cup, suitable for beverages. Cereal, said one fencer yesterday. Okay. The medal, the cup, and we will get some beautiful pictures of our finalists, or our medalists. We had 2 kids who had to leave, unfortunately, but that is the crew. 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 5th, and 6th. 5th and 8th. There we go. Congratulations, fencers. And we are there's still a lot of fencing left to come. We have got Y10 men's saber, Y10 women's saber. Both went off at 4. They are working their way through the pools. We've got Y10 men's foil, Y12 men's epee, Y12 women's foil, and cadet women's epee still taking place. We will be taking some more questions if you have them. We will be bringing you more bouts on the final strip. So we are just anxiously awaiting the arrival of some refs who are going to come and bring it in. There is a question about Y10 women's saber. Yes, in fact, Y10 women's saber will be on here. We are trying to cover as many competitions as we possibly can. A couple of the finals escaped our attention yesterday because just for time we had to get things moving. But it is our intention to broadcast every final on the final strip, broadcast it live with commentary from myself, Lisa Marsh, Jillian Harrell, Tim Morehouse, and special guests depending upon what weapon it is and who we are seeing in our fantastic crowd. So we're going to break away until we can get our another event up on our strip. We'll be back as soon as possible. Thank you for joining us, and we'll be back. Stand by.
All right, we're back live. This is not a final bout, but this is Y10 men's foil. We have Shaw on the left and Xian on our right. Shaw versus Xian. Shaw on our left and Xian on our right. Oh, that's what I had before. Okay. Shaw versus Xian. These are Y10 fencers. They have to be under 10 years old, or if they have a good birthday, they can be 11. So a point to our right for Xia. Off target. Off target for Xia. He's giving a little cheer for himself. Pretty excited. It's fun to watch such young fencers have so much passion. And a point to our left for Xian. They're really coming at each other. We watch the older foil fencers who take their time. This feels like a saber bout because they're really fencing in the middle and no one's running away and defending, and it's a lot of parries in the middle. Shaw is giving a little yell every time he gets a point. Counter attack for Shaw. And it's 6-1. In Y10, we only go to 10 points. And we're in the third period.
So interestingly, these kids are from the same club.
And they have the same shoes.
I bet they have a lot of similar things going on. Same coach probably. Super cute. Shaw and Xian. I love the yell.
Yeah.
Every single time.
He wants to make sure the ref knows that he's confident about that. He looks to the ref just to see, just in case.
Just make sure you hear me.
Parry or post off target.
He just
said
apologized. You can't, I'm not sure you can.
Just in case that hurt a little bit.
Yeah, sorry.
If it hurts, you know.
Yeah. But he didn't get the point, and now he's got the poke. Ouch.
Nice patience from Xian in the attack. Oh.
Counterattack, right?
That was a really good counterattack. He was very patient. They were coming at each other a lot in the box, and now they're being more patient, doing longer actions across the strip, waiting for each other like they are now. All right, now it's 5-8. We still have 1:38 left.
This is tight. I mean, this could be tight.
Could be tight. Because it seems like their strategy has changed. Instead of coming at each other in the box. They're pushing each other to the end of the strip, specifically Xian. But Shaw is counterattacking. And the counterattacks are working, so he's going to keep doing it probably. Yep, he's going to keep doing it. He's going to keep waiting for Xian to attack. Now that he's ahead, he changed his strategy. Oh.
Oh, nice.
I like that fake attack from Xian.
That was good.
It looked like he was going to finish, but he was too far away, and it was fake.
Very sophisticated for a Y10 fencer.
Yep.
Oh, and he did not get the point. Shaw yelling. Oh my gosh, this is a game.
Oh.
8-9.
Wow, a comeback.
Are we going to change weapons? What's happening? He was talking to the ref. Okay. Oh.
Parry riposte from Shaw.
And Philip Shaw takes the bout and moves on to the next round, which is the round of 16. Valiant effort.
That was a pretty good match.
Xian. Yeah, yeah.
For early in the bracket.
I like it. Let's see who we get next. Let's hope we get someone next. So, end of a tournament, right? The day is going on. Everybody's tired. Actually, the fencers are less tired. The fencers and the parents are less tired than the coaches and the refs and the staff who've been here since, yesterday or Friday. Now we get to the point where it's like crunch time. We're all kind of wishing that things would move quickly. But the fencers are all, we have so many fencers left to go. We've got Y12 women's foil. We've got Y12 men's epee.
6 events to finish.
6 events to finish. And only 2 of them are saber.
Oh, yeah.
So these could be long events. We could be here for long hours, and it's still 5:15.
I feel like referees towards the end of the day can sometimes make calls because they want to get it over with. So they're more likely to just not call simultaneous, find a reason to make a call just to get points on the board. Or maybe they don't, but it could be subconscious, I think.
Subconscious.
Yeah, but I think you should find a way to treat every bout, no matter what time of day it is, the same.
Of course.
But we're all human.
We're all human. And, there's a limit to the number of people who are available at any given time to do events.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, we should have brought that up with Mr. USA Fencing Board.
Oh, yeah. He's probably still around here.
He's probably floating around. I wish he would step in and ref. We need him.
Yeah.
He said that's what he does.
He is a ref.
So we should get him.
He was the Team I didn't recognize him, but he was the Team USA guy when I went to the World University Games in Naples.
Oh, wow.
He was the, kind of the overseer of the Team USA people.
Right.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yep, it's a small world here in fencing.
It's a very small world in fencing. I love when you discover the connections of people. Oh, backwards, forwards. You've known you fence with somebody in college, and then 30 years later you're their ref.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of stuff.
Yeah, and a lot of people became my teammates in college who I saw when we were 12, and then later they're my teammate, and we're best friends, and it's a lifelong friendship.
Yeah. Okay, so we have a lot of action on the strips to either side of us. All 20 strips are full. Our strip is not full. I've asked for them to send us some fencing.
Yeah.
Women's saber. Y10 women's saber.
See someone carrying a bag, but she could be just walking across.
Okay.
Something that's interesting to me is subjectivity and objectivity in fencing, because there is an objective answer to who got the point.
Yes.
Technically.
But subjective.
Yeah, but you have to measure it with subjective means, which is the human eye.
Right.
And sometimes our sight is not always our best way of judging, the most objective way of seeing the world.
So I'm going through the brackets.
Yeah, let's see how each event is doing.
So Y12 women's foil and Y12 men's epee are both in the top 8. So we will see somebody come to our strip sometime soon. Y10 men's foil. We just saw they're approaching 16s. They're all fencing into 16s now. And we've got cadet women's epee, which I don't even do you see them around? I don't see them around. Oh, that's them right over there on the A pod.
Oh yeah, I see them.
They're at table of 8. They're fencing into table of 8.
We might see them soon on the final strip.
Yes, I hope we do. We have, let's see, Y12 men's saber is in pools, but I think they're moving fast because saber moves fast.
Saber moves fast.
The news is
Unless
good.
something crazy is happening.
Well, let's see. There's 4. Oh, it's a group. It's a giant group. There's 5 pools.
5 pools.
It's a lot of kids to get through. So we got 5 separate pools going on over there. We've got Y10 women's saber. They have just finished their pools. They have 3 pools. And now we are in a tableau of 16 for them. That's good news because that'll move along pretty quickly. Who do we have there?
We have Joy Song.
Joy
first
Gong,
out of pool. Gong, sorry. Looking at it from
international. We're waiting for the result of a Tim Morehouse, Sienna Young, Charlotte Moffat competition. We've got a couple of kids. Yeah, we've got a lot of kids further down. So we have 1 person in the table of 8. So we know that Joy Gong she got a bye. She's going to be a medalist.
Wow.
We'll just see where she ends up. She made the top 8.
That's nice that she got a medal without having to fence DE to get there. That's so nice. That shows how important pools are.
Pools are very important. It's very important. Well, it's like what you were talking about with international competitions. You know, you have 2 days of pools, right? You might have 264 fencers or 200. I don't know what the calculation is. It's like 260 something.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
It's a lot.
Oh, and Tim is bringing us someone in.
Matt, what's up?
Come on in. We've got a headset. We've got a microphone. But truly, it's like, you know, if you do well in your first round of pools, you get a day off.
Yeah.
To recover and train and rest.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Are you still at Zeta? No. Oh, yeah, wait. Boston.
Okay.
All right.
Tell us your name.
Matthew Zinn.
You need to talk
Make
into
sure
the microphone.
Oh, wait, I don't even know if...
I don't think our phone is on. Hello.
They got to turn it up.
We need to turn up. Can we turn up this microphone? Otherwise, we're all going to have to share one.
Are you working now?
Speak up, incest.
Louder, louder, testing.
Testing, testing. You have to sit really close to it, I'm sorry to say.
Oh, it's no problem.
Matt?
Yes.
Yes.
Matt.
What's your last name?
Zick, Z-I-C-H.
Z-I-C-H. And
Correct.
You were junior national team member?
I was junior national team member once and cadet national team member 2 times.
Are you talking saber? Or are you talking
Saber,
something
yes,
else?
Correct. Saber, yep.
Okay, and then you went to Brandeis?
No, actually coaching now for Brandeis.
Oh, fantastic! You just lost your head coach, Jenny Salmon.
Yes, we did. She moved on to Temple University.
That's where I went.
Oh, okay.
You went to
okay.
Temple? I went to Temple University, the home of the winningest coach in fencing,
Correct.
Nikki Frank.
Yes, correct.
Who
You
just
went to
retired
replace
after
her.
50 years. I will tell you a secret.
Sure.
I did not fence in college.
No.
I was a rower.
Okay.
I learned to fence as an adult. You know, my kids were fencing. However, when I was at the school, the rowing program came into being because of Title IX. In 1988. They made it. You know, they made it into a sport. And let me tell you, many of the coaches in the Intercollegiate Division I program at Temple University were so supportive and so generous with their time and their pep talks and their coaching.
Absolutely.
Even if we'd be doing runs, I mean, I remember Coach John Chaney, who was a famous basketball coach. He would yell at us when we'd be running in McGonigal Hall, would up and down the stairs. He'd be yelling at us, cheering us on. Same thing with Nikki Frank. She came and gave us one of the most inspirational speeches because she was a trailblazer, and they made us seem like we were trailblazers because we were the first teams, but she's incredible.
She is.
I ran into her last year at Summer Nationals in Philadelphia, and sat and talked with her for 20 minutes, and I walked away feeling like I had gotten like hours of coaching from my own coach.
She's a legend.
She's a legend. So what are you doing without Jenny?
Are
you on your own?
It's been tough. Yeah, on my own right now. They're looking to bring in a replacement hopefully as soon as possible and continue the success we've made for Brandeis over the last couple of years. So we're hoping to continue that success into the future.
Excellent. And you are in charge. You have 3 weapons there?
Right now we do have 3 weapons there. I'm the interim head coach as of now, and when that person, whoever that is, gets hired, they will take the role of the head coach position, and I will go back to coaching the saber team only.
Excellent. So Seth Edelman.
Correct. He just joined us this year.
He is your friend. He is a Tim Morehouse alumnus.
He is, as far as I understand.
He
Absolutely.
actually went to Brooklyn Tech, where my daughter goes to high school.
Okay.
So we're really related. So you're here today with a bunch of kids.
Yeah, I mean, I wish more would come down, but we have 2 today, and varying levels of success, but really enjoying our time here, and it's been a very well-run competition. And,
Thank you.
We're looking forward to returning next year with more kids.
That's excellent.
So you coach a lot of different age groups.
I do, yes.
There's a big difference between Y10 and college fencing.
Yes.
So how do you change your coaching styles to fit the different age groups?
That's a very good question. I would say that I have to be a little bit more basic, obviously, with the younger kids. Harder to discuss higher level fencing the younger they are. As they come into college, most of the kids that come to college have had different levels of coaching from home or from high school or wherever they come from. So in college, it's more about sort of readjusting the thinking to try to get on the same page for 4 years.
Right.
So it's a little bit different, but in sense, it's all the same sort of teaching, educating, trying to give a different perspective of fencing to each and every one of them.
It feels to me like Boston is a hotbed of coaching, of clubs.
Yeah, it's been growing. I arrived in Boston, 12 years ago now, and it was just starting to take its sort of upward spiral when I got there, and it's been incredible growth ever since I've got there, not just from our club, but for other clubs in the area as well.
Right, so there's Olympia,
Olympia
right, in Cambridge.
Right now. We have Mark's Fencing.
International.
Yep, International Fencing Club.
Boston.
Yep, we have Star Fencing out there for foil.
Right,
right. You have Cadet World Champion over there. There's a club up north called Vivo Fencing. Former national coach Cornell Barhei works up there now. We have another saber club in the area, Zeta, and then obviously Dynamo Fencing in Newton as well. So
right.
It's very competitive.
That's a lot.
And we seem to make it work for us up in Boston in small areas.
Okay, I'm going to ask you a crazy question. We are called the 9-state Fencing Cup. Which one is your favorite state? Do you know all 9 of them?
That's tough. So
and don't look at the map.
You're asking a Yankees fan to decide who is his favorite team. So
are you from New York?
Oh yeah, born and raised.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Fenced with Tim for many, many years at the Fencers Club and then at MFC for much longer after that.
Wow.
So yeah, born and raised in New York and been living in Boston, so I have to keep my Yankee fandom very secret up there.
So so truly, like, what is your favorite of the 9 states? You're gonna have to pick something in the middle, like Rhode Island.
I'm gonna have to go with my hometown, New York.
New York City.
Yeah, absolutely.
New York State. Good for you.
Yeah,
Good for you.
No question.
We'll welcome you.
Okay, thank you very much.
And you have kids on the strip right now? And you're just walking away from them?
We just finished our Y12 pool, so Tim stuck me away, so get my little break in.
So you've got some Y12 men's saber kids?
One Y12 men's saber, and one of his first competitions of the season, so we're looking just for a little progress from last year, and hopefully he has a bunch of fun today.
I hope he has a bunch of fun today,
I do too.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, thank you very much, guys.
No, thank you for stopping by. It's
Absolutely.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
We appreciate it.
Oh, no question.
Good luck.
Yes, thank you. I'll need it. Thanks, guys.
Okay. So let's see if our Y10 women's saber has filtered through any more into our table of 8 to see if we're going to get some medalists. And it is.
It looks the same.
A big no. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's see. Y14 men's foil. Is that still in action? No, that was done.
Yep.
So let's replace it with something better. Let's replace it with Y12 men's saber. We've got pools.
They're still doing pools.
But there's numbers in some of the pools, so they're getting there.
Pool 5 is done. Pool 4 is done. Pool 3 is done.
It's just 2 and 1. You'd think that 1 and 2 would be done first. No.
It's not always that way.
That is not how it works. Okay, so we got that going. Let's see over here. Cadet women's. The wrong one. We'll go for some cadet women's epee, see where they are. I'm looking on Fencing Time Live, which I don't know. If anybody who wants to follow along how the competition is moving along. If they're not on our strip, you can follow along on Fencing Time Live. Search up the 9 State Fencing Cup RYC RCC, and you can see who's winning, who's been knocked out. At this point on Cadet Women's Epee, we're filling in our table of 8. So we're filling in the people who will be winning medals. We've got 3, 4, 5. So far, we're waiting for another 3.
This is a long day for women's epee because I see Meredith Richardson. She was just in.
We saw her at like 10 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, now she's fencing a whole new event today, cadet.
Wow, and she did so well this morning. She won.
Was that Y14?
I think it was Y14.
And now
women's
she's
epee.
doing cadet. Let's see if she can win both.
That would be big, very big. Let's see what else we have. I'm going to open up a couple more tabs. Let's see what we've got going here. Y12. We'll go to Y12 men's epee and see if they're getting any closer to finishing up here. I've asked them to give us some fencing on our strip. We don't seem to have anything. Y12 men's epee. Okay.
Yeah, let's take a bet on who we think will finish first. And be on the which final?
They're at semifinals. Y12 men's epee.
It might be Y12 men's epee.
But let's check Y12 women's foil.
Because it can't take longer than 9 minutes, unless there's a medical.
Right, but that one, I mean, yes, it could. I mean, there was a medical, there was a change of the blade, there was a hair thing.
Oh yeah.
I feel like we have seen it all today.
We've really seen it all today. We've seen every action.
Okay, so we'll look at Y12. Women's foil.
They started at 2. Now it's 5.
It's 5:30.
30.
And they are at. It's coming up. It's coming up. It's coming up. Table of 8. Okay, that's cool. We're almost there. We're getting there. They have one more fencer to fill in their table of 8. And then they can start their getting to their table of 4. Okay. All right, so until we can get something on our strip, I think it is time for us to take a break. This is the live stream, very live, of the 9 State Fencing Cup RYC RCC, live from Chelsea Piers in Connecticut, sponsored by Tim Morehouse Fencing Club. We will be back as soon as we've got some action to share with you. Thank you for joining us. Welcome back to the 9-State Fencing Cup RYC RCC live stream direct from Chelsea Piers in Connecticut. The event is sponsored by Morehouse Fencing Club. We are watching two fencers in the table of 8. The Y10 men's foil on our left. We have Michael Grigoriev. On the right, we have Hansen Chen. And we are gonna just let this bout run with minor commentary. Let these kids' actions speak for themselves, because they're both really great fencers. They both came in the top 10 to this round. So enjoy our fencing.
Check on the website if they have a phone number. Call them. We don't have a switch.
The semifinals for Y10 Women's Saber will be on the final strip. All the semifinalists for Women's Saber, please report to the final strip.
We already done the semi-final, we just have the final. Definitely. This one's good. I saw one on the ground yesterday. I know they have side styles. I think I saw one on the ground.
The finals for Y10 Women's Saber will be fenced shortly between Joy Gong and Ashley Zhang. There are replays in the finals, so both fencers have 2 replays.
Oh, I didn't. did. They didn't have black. They didn't have black and chicken. They didn't have black and chicken.
All right. This is our final bout for Y10 Women's Saber. On our left, we have Gong, and on the right, we have Zhuang.
Okay, it's been a long day for these girls. Well, these are not the long day girls.
Oh, right off the line.
Zhang, but counter by Joy Gong.
It's an attack from our right, but we're going to look at the video and make sure, because it could have been attack and prep from Joy Gong on the left, catching Zhang in prep. Let's see what the referee decides. It's in his hands. He's keeping the call. All right.
1-1. Zhang has got some pep. She is up and out.
She's always right off the line, but let's see how Gong counters that. And the referee is always calling it as Zhang's touch in the middle because she's off the line before Gong, but not in this situation. Simultaneous, both fencers are finishing and going at the same time. Simultaneous again is the call. So Zhang parried that.
I hear a lot of yelling.
Yeah, so Gong is being coached by International Fencing Academy in Boston.
And they are very vocal.
Yes.
Oh, and it's to 10, so we are at the
and
break.
And Cesar Morales is her coach, Gong on the left, and
Ashley Zhang on the right appears to be being coached by her Platinum Fencing Academy coach. It seems. This is quick. I mean, this is tight, 4-5.
Yeah.
I mean, they are well suited to one another.
I'm trying to think of what I would tell a Y10 fencer in this situation, because I know what I would tell a cadet or a junior or even a Y14, Y12. But Y10, I would just say, calm down, focus on your technique, small steps. Like,
small steps.
It's the little things that really make a difference in bouts like this.
Yeah. Yeah, that
small
I
steps.
Oh, she was there and then she wasn't.
Yeah, she finished right into her opponent's guard. That is Zhang's touch because she's finishing with her hand out before Gong. Parry, riposte.
Parry, nice.
Very patient.
Joy
okay,
Gong.
6-6. We're tied right now. Oh, parry, riposte.
Oh.
So Gong has figured out that Zhang is really getting off the line and she can just kind of wait for her to do something. If I was calling that, I think I would ask for video because
they've asked for video.
Gong is going straight with her hand, catching Zhang in prep. See?
I don't know what I see because we have a different angle.
We do have a different angle, but I still see it. There's a little, for Gong.
Oh, for Gong.
Because Zhang's hand's going back a little bit in the finish. He's still calling it simultaneous.
He's not taking it. Hesitation.
I'm really impressed that a Y10 fencer is taking video and can be confident in what the call could be. Oh. She stopped the bout.
To straighten her blade. Wow. Oh, and they are questioning that.
Yeah.
On Gong's side.
Yeah, I think this referee is being a little inconsistent
I
with
think
that call. Because he
Gong-
didn't call it the other way.
Yeah.
I think he's really looking at the feet. And Zhang's
the
feet are
hands.
very, but Gong's hand is very much ahead. But this is a good idea.
And Gong just got
that
it.
was a really good idea for Gong to do, because if you're having inconsistent calls in the middle, you got to get out of the middle.
Yeah.
Whether or not the referee is correct, you have to change what you're
to our
doing and
champion
adjust.
Silver medalist.
A lot of screaming.
Joy Gong is the champion. Congratulations. U12 men's epee will be next.
International Fencing
Referees
Center.
and fencers, please report to the strip.
Coach Cesar Morales. We had him as a guest on here yesterday.
Medalists, top 8 for Y10 women's saber, please report to the final strip for the
We're
medal
going to
ceremony.
get Joy Gong in here. All right, Joy. 3 minutes? All right.
Okay. We will be quick.
How does it feel to be Y10 women's saber champion?
You need to put the headset on. You can hear
yeah.
us better. How do you feel about that? That was a nice win. Lean forward.
Good, I guess.
Well, did it work out as you hoped it would?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I mean,
Mostly.
what was your strategy? Because it seemed like you changed midway through.
Basically what I've been doing for like all of their like club fencers, like 2 small steps.
2 small steps?
And then
That
you
seems
make
to be
your
working.
decision?
Yeah.
Is this your first gold medal?
No.
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 Wow. What other gold medals have you won?
Last season, like 4.
Wow.
And
Congratulations.
What's next for you?
I don't really know.
Do you have any goals with fencing?
I want to win the Olympics.
You want to win the Olympics? That's a pretty big goal.
But truly, are you 10?
Yeah.
You've got plenty of time.
Yeah, you have plenty of time. And you're going to win this cup.
Which is very exciting.
Very exciting. Are you going to drink anything out of this cup?
I don't know.
What's your favorite drink? Maybe you can put it in there.
Soda.
Soda? All right. Great.
It's a good cup for a soda cup.
All right, go get your cup and your medal. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah. Bye, Joy.
Oh, and I think we're going to be doing medals right away. That's quick.
Perfect.
Oh, and I wrote them all out, and I'm the only one. And I don't have them. Does he want them? Does he have a piece of paper? He has his phone. Okay.
It looks like we are now doing, this looks like Y12 men's epee. It's exciting that we have one epee bout after, or one final after another.
Medalist for Y10 women's saber. In 8th place from Tim Morehouse Fencing Club, you'll be receiving your medal from Cesar Morales, Columbia National Team Coach for Women's Saber and the head coach of International Fencing Center. In 8th place is Sienna Young from Tim Morehouse Fencing Club.
Go Sienna! Sienna Young in 8th place from Tim Morehouse Fencing Club.
In 7th place is Zoe Fong.
All right, Zoe Fong.
From FAW. In 6th place from Olympian Fencing Studio and Way of the Sword is Emma Katz.
Emma Katz in 6th place. Uh-oh, it doesn't
In
look
5th
like we have an
place
Emma
from Tim
Katz.
Morehouse Fencing Club is Charlotte Choi.
Charlotte Choi is in 5th place from Tim Morehouse Fencing Club.
Good job, Charlotte.
Our bronze medalists in no particular order from Platinum Fencing Academy, Catherine Wren.
Catherine Wren made it through.
From Fencing Academy of Boston, Inara Muller.
Inara Muller. Inara Mueller.
And she, I believe she was one of the students that was being coached by Matt, who was here.
Oh, yeah.
From Boston. That's nice.
And our gold medalist
Go
from
Ashley
International Fencing
Zhang.
Club in New England, also coached by Cesar, is Joy Gong.
That's so nice. Go Joy, getting a medal from your own coach.
So good. Congratulations, everyone.
Does my daughter have to wait to get her medal, or can she leave? We gotta drive back to Boston.
We're online.
All right. And the parents are going to start taking photos.
Parents, real quick, 1 minute.
She's holding up her cup that she's going to put soda in.
Beautiful. It's a beautiful soda cup.
All right, we will now begin the Y12 men's epee.
Interesting.
1 and 2 out of pools?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay,
Yeah.
they kept it consistent all the way until the end. Good for them.
Held it together, yeah.
Finals will be the medal awards.
I bet this will be a close bout.
I hope it's close. How can it not be?
They're so tall for Y12.
I know. I think Adam Liu is the really tall one. Go, friends, go.
Oh, look, it's our board of directors refereeing.
Oh, perfect. I love it. I would want the board of directors to be refereeing me. I
Yeah.
suspect that he is incredibly formidable and knows exactly what he's doing.
And he also was a coach at the Air Force Academy.
I mean, here's the thing. He said he works for his wife. If that's not a feminist, I don't know what is. I love him.
Yeah. That's beautiful.
Yep.
All right, we're in the first period. No touches scored yet. They're really they're feeling each other out, but I think they're going to get a passivity warning because neither of them has engaged.
Are they get?
So
they both got the yellow
they both
card.
got a yellow card.
We were waiting for that.
Oh yeah, Tim taught me all about the new Epee rule where you get a card.
They both got the yellow card
for not engaging with each other. So now they have to start engaging in some way.
This is no joke.
New Epee rules in effect right in front of your eyes. All right.
And are they engaging? I haven't seen a point, and we're almost at the end of the first quarter or the first period.
Oh, that's an engagement.
Nice.
Right there. Lou has hit Solar's in a counterattack. Solar's got close. Let's see if Solar's will have the bravery to get close again after that. So now that Lou is ahead, he has less to risk by being defensive and passive. And Solars might have to take some more risks in getting close now that there's 1 point against him. Oh, toe touch, your favorite.
My favorite, a toe touch. Everybody lives for the toe touch. I love a toe touch. What is the talk? Come on, toe touch. Let it ride.
Oh, there's something up with the
his
Epee. Yeah, they have to make sure the Epee is working.
He thought his Epee wasn't connected or
yeah,
something.
so we've had a few questions about different weapons and how there are 3 different weapons in fencing. So we've seen saber, foil, and epee today of different age groups. And so the different weapons are each have different rules and target areas and shapes. So this is the epee where you can hit anywhere on the body, so that's why you saw toe touch. You can't touch the toe in any other weapon, which is really exciting and fun to see. But also in epee, there's no right of way like the other weapons.
So it's like whoever gets there first wins.
Or if they both get there first, they both get a point.
Exactly. That's I mean, I feel like this is like the most bang for your buck, right?
Yeah.
Except that I have to say I don't find epee fencing to be comfortable.
Yeah, I think the reason why they wait so long is because if they both hit, they both get a point. So it's much more risky to just both come at each other. They have to find the perfect timing to get that one light. So that's epee, what we're seeing in front of us, and we've been seeing a lot of foil today. Foil, you can hit only the vest area, where you'd wear a vest.
That's the end of our first period.
End of our first period. We have 2 more periods.
Liu is leading 4-1 over Solars. Excuse me.
So I think that's Rainer Dragon coaching Solars. I didn't know she was an epee coach.
I did not know that she was an epee coach either, because she's a smashing saberist.
But she looks like she's giving really good advice based on all of her hand motions. But yeah, the other weapon is foil, which is also you have to hit with the tip, but you can only hit the vest area. And there's right of way, which makes it a whole different strategy. And then saber, you can hit anywhere above the waist, including the head. And you can hit anywhere with the weapon. It doesn't have to be the tip.
From your hand all the way up.
Yep. So it's a bit faster. So that's the difference between the 3 weapons. So if you've been watching our stream all day today, you can, if you've been watching our stream all day today, you've seen a little bit of every single weapon in so many different age groups, from 10 years old to under 16, which is a pretty wide range of different styles and skills. But right now it's 4-1 for Mr. Liu,
who looks like he's probably on the older side of Y12.
Yes.
Whereas Solars appears, I mean, you can't
tell.
You never know. I can make the assumption that he's on the older side of Y12, though. He's like full grown.
Yeah.
Here.
So Solars is making some fake lunges.
To try and get some engagement.
Try to get some engagement. Make him think, maybe if he lunges again, but this time it's a real one, Liu won't be expecting it.
That's what the Y12 foil women were doing, and they were so good at it.
Oh, okay. A little bit of flesh action.
Yeah.
And saber, if you did that fake lunge, you would be hit. It would be attack no.
Exactly.
It would be attack no. But you could do a fake
You can kind of fake it.
You can fake people out, but not with that much commitment.
Yeah. It's got to be like
But in epee,
subtle.
you have to make sure you're doing it from far away and make sure you can defend yourself if the other person comes at you.
Because otherwise they're coming at you for keeps, not for fake.
Oh, now it's Liu doing the faking out Solars with a little fake lunges. They stay light on their feet. They stay light on their feet for sure, because they have to always know that they can change direction. When you're bouncing on your feet like that, you can change direction whenever you need to. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that was sneaky.
That was very sneaky.
I was not expecting him to just pick him
Reach
off like that.
Yeah. It feels like Solars is having an issue with his jacket. He keeps scooching his left arm up, which can be nothing but distracting, right?
Yeah, for himself
during
this bout.
Yeah. I would think, particularly because your whole body is the
target.
Is the target. You would want as tightly fitting a jacket as possible. I wonder if that's like an extra or a brother's or sister's or somebody's, because it's pretty big on him.
Or maybe he needs to grow into it.
Yes, or maybe he just likes it roomy, but
it's kind of like in. Sometimes you see in foil or saber their lames go up really high past their hips, and that's actually a violation of the rules.
Yeah.
All right, it's 8-2 for Mr. Liu.
And we're in the second period.
Oh,
nice.
I think Liu got a little too close with a little too fancy of a move and got counterattacked.
By Solars.
We have 30 seconds left of this
It's funny,
period.
if they're not bouncing on their feet, like look at Liu, he's not necessarily bouncing on his feet, he's really bouncing his thighs.
Yeah.
He looks like he's bouncing his feet.
It's the illusion that counts.
Totally, because it seems like the movement, he's coming towards you.
Lou could just hang back a little bit, but it looks like he wants to finish this, even though.
Yes. Even though he's.
This isn't Y10 where they go to 10 points, they
No,
go to 15.
this is
But
15. He's got
I'm still in Y10
6
mode.
points or 3 minutes. One
A
or the
lot
other.
can change still. A
Oh,
lot
in
can
3
change
minutes
still.
for sure.
100%. All right, Rainer Dragon's back, giving Solars some information.
And Lou's asking for a towel.
Towel's a really important thing.
Yeah.
Wipe your sweat.
Yep. Good news. Towel works.
I want to see if the strategy or energy changes in the third period, and we'll see who gets the first touch into the third period, and if our theory continues.
Our theory continues, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Shout out to Michael from Columbia for the theory. We should name it.
The medal ceremony for Y12 men's Epee will be immediately following this match.
Arthur Solars represents Westchester, Rockland.
It looks like he is unaffiliated. I wonder if he must have an affiliation because he's got Dragon Rainer.
And then Lou, I think, represents Rogue Fencing Academy. And he's going a little rogue in this bout.
I did not realize that he was from Rogue. That's so exciting. Sandra Marchant's operation up a little further up in Connecticut.
Oh, and that's your friend,
That's
right?
my friend.
Yeah.
She
under the arm.
Beautiful. Last winter she did a clinic with Tim Morehouse Epee here in Chelsea Piers.
Oh, nice.
She and Jason Pryor, the Olympian, and the staff here did a great Christmas time kind of thing, camp and clinic. Very well received. She is one of the few, she's like a leading female coach in the country. They both get the point.
Is she here right now?
She is not. She competed yesterday up in New Haven.
Yeah.
And today at her club, she was hosting the women who are headed out to the World Championships.
Yeah.
In Croatia in 2 weeks. She hosted all of the women who are in the area that were going for a little kind of going away Epee clinic get together.
Yeah.
They sent me video on my phone.
Nice.
Which is cool.
This bout is surprising me because both Solars and Lou came out of pools 1 and 2.
Right, and I would expect it to be higher points.
I thought it would be closer, yeah, because they came out really close out of pools. But you know, fencing pools and fencing a DE are really different games.
Very different.
Ooh, nice.
Although Solars is fighting.
He's
he
definitely
really
fighting.
is.
It's good to be a fighter. Yeah, I see what he's doing with his jacket. He's like adjusting it because it's kind of long on his right arm, or on his left
arm.
Yeah, I'm a lefty, so I forget. All right.
And we have a winner, Arthur Solar. I'm sorry, Arthur Solars is in silver, and Adam Liu from Rogue Fencing Academy is number 1.
All right. We'll do a quick interview with the winner, the champion of today's Y12 men's Epee final.
Maybe, or maybe not. We might be doing
or medals.
Medals right away. Oh, he's going to get them for us. Up. And guess what? Sandra Marchant is on.
She's on. Okay,
she's on.
Great.
I got to tell her. She's got to tune in now.
All right. And speaking to this microphone. Have you ever done an interview before?
Yesterday. Actually.
Yesterday? Wait. Yeah. Oh, yes. We interviewed you yesterday. Yeah. Okay.
Well, guess who just texted me and said that she was listening in?
Sandra?
Sandra.
Yeah. Sandra says hi, by the way.
You know what? I say hi to Sandra. We were texting. But there you are. Say hello to Sandra.
Hi,
say
Sandra.
hello. Your man, congratulations to Adam.
I have a question for you. How has your fencing or mindset changed from yesterday to today?
Okay, well, yesterday I was being a little more adventurous because it was the older age group, so
right.
I didn't really have as much stress to win.
But yet you won.
But today I was a bit more cautious.
Right.
Like, you could kind of see I was playing a bit more defensively. Yeah.
Yeah, when are you ranked in Y12?
Yeah, I'm 15th in the country.
So you're coming into this thinking, okay, I'm supposed to do well. So you take less risks. And you're going to go home with two of these cups.
No, one.
One of these cups.
Didn't you get one yesterday?
No, I got third yesterday.
Oh my gosh, we're terrible
but we still talk
people.
to you.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, we'll still talk to you. So now you get one. What are you going to drink out of it?
Oh, right. Yesterday you said, when I was talking to you about my breakfast, you said I could drink milk out of it, right?
You could drink your milk. Is that what you're going to do?
Maybe, when I got home, yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. And also,
Yeah.
I'd like to thank my coach, my club.
The fencers and the under 17.
Speak right to them. Go right ahead.
Yeah, I'd definitely like to thank them for cheering me on and helping me throughout this.
This is very exciting.
Yeah.
We're very excited for you. And actually, you know, we were really we're watching very carefully, and we were surprised that the score wasn't higher or more even.
Oh, right.
You really dominated from the beginning.
I think I got. I think that on the DE table there might have been like two different sides of it. You know.
I see. And there was a big, like the skill level is different from one to the other.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
That's all right. Now, I know we're going to be giving. Tim is out there waiting to give medals.
Okay. Yeah, I'm really glad that that like the Tim Morehouse Fencing Club is doing all this stuff for a fencing tournament. It's like it's really not often for a fencing tournament to have this. You know.
Oh yeah, we hope more of them do this from now on. Yeah,
we want the sport to grow.
Yeah, it's
and
great
you deserve the recognition, right? You worked very hard. You're sweaty. You've been here all day.
It's just like any other sport. Yeah. One last quick question: What is your favorite fencing memory?
Oh. Well, that's really hard to say.
Okay, I have a quick question too.
Okay.
Why was there no fleshing?
Oh. I felt like if I did, it might have been, you know, it's more risky than just what I did there.
Right, it's true. It's very risky.
I was fleshing in like other bouts, but not
today.
Medal ceremony.
All right, you're getting called. They're calling you for your medal. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you
for interviewing.
Yeah,
you're very welcome. Go grab your medal,
Okay.
or rather your cup. He's coming. He's coming.
How about this here?
Yep. Thank you,
8th
Adam.
place, from Wang Lei International Fencing Club, Alexander Newell.
That's awesome. Alexander
Sending the
Newell
medals
in
is
8th
Rainer
place.
Dragon,
Look at
coach
that.
at Fencing Academy Westchester.
Rainer Dragon
and
jumps
national
right
level
in.
referee.
Okay.
In 7th place, from North Shore Fencers Club, Jai. In 6th place, from New York Fencing Academy, Henry Kim.
Go, Henry Kim. 6th place, New York Fencing Academy.
In 5th place, from Cavalier Fencing Club, Shang Feng.
Shang Feng from Cavalier Fencing Club is 5th.
Our bronze medalist.
We have
in no
2 bronze
particular order,
medalists.
From Long Island Fencing Center, Jade Lee.
Jade Lee from Long Island Fencing Center, and
From Rogue Fencing Academy, Dashan Jai.
Dashan
Jai.
Jai. Rogue, 2 in the top
Our
8. That's
silver
impressive.
medalist.
Great.
Go,
From
Sandra.
Fencing Academy, from Westchester, Fencing Academy Westchester, Arthur Solars.
Arthur Solars. Great fight in the
And
final.
our gold medalist is Adam Liu.
Adam Liu.
Also
Adam
getting
Liu.
the 9-state cup.
From Rogue Fencing, and he gets a 9-state cup.
Congratulations to our champion.
We'll see if he has breakfast tomorrow and drinks his
Yeah.
milk out of it.
Picture.
I hope he does.
Yes.
All of this action is just coming at us fast and furious.
I know. I can't believe I didn't remember Adam from yesterday.
I know. What are we thinking? It's funny.
And then I remember him telling us he was 12, and I'm like, no way, you're 12.
He's the upper limits of 12.
Very much.
I'm gonna take a picture
Your
of this.
phone camera is so clear.
Except when
Right,
Tim
under
stands in front of it.
17 women's Epee should be on strip, hooked up, and ready to fence.
I think Adam looks tired.
He's been at this for 2 days.
Yeah. I have a renewed respect for epee and foil fencers because this goes on and on and on.
Yep.
Okay, cadet women's epee is up next.
Sabers for people with a short attention span.
That is us. Okay, we've got finals.
I would start daydreaming if I was in a foil bout or epee.
Okay, here
All
we
right.
go. We've got
Immediately following the finals will be the medal ceremony for under
Angela
17
Song.
women's epee. So if you were in the top 8, please
S-O-N-G.
On our left.
For the medal ceremony. Immediately following that will be the U12 girls.
I think she is on our left, and Elisa Ramiza is on our right. I have it on the screen. Yeah, I have it. Yeah, thank you. Elisa Remeza. R-E-M-E-Z-A.
I wonder if she remises.
I hope she does. I wonder what her name has to. I wonder if her name is like, if it has a connection.
Remisa. I feel like there's less remising in epee because there's you don't have right of way.
Right.
They have something equivalent though, for sure. All right.
Sandra Marchand is sending us a message that I'm going to share.
The coach of Rogue.
The coach of Rogue. Thank you, ladies, for bringing more support and broadcasting of our sport into the light. Sandra,
Thank you.
it is our pleasure. You know, we will do. We want fencing to be bigger and better. Also, you know, shining some light on top female coaches because we need more.
Oh yeah.
We need more. Maybe the longer I talk to Jillian, maybe she'll like change her mind and become a full-time fencing coach.
Full-time fencing coach? I have a lot to learn. I feel like I'm just recycling what other coaches have told me.
Isn't that how it works?
Yeah, so maybe they're just recycling what their coaches have told them, and it's just like a big cycle.
I feel like it kind of is. I mean, it's like you learn from somebody, you take what they give you and you make it your own.
Yeah.
So you put your slant on it, you put your angle on it.
Oh, yeah.
No, that wasn't the final.
Definitely. All right. On our right, Ramiza has a French grip, which is giving her some extra length. I can already see like how much.
How can you see that from here? But I can see it from here too. It sticks. It's long. I mean, it's really.
She's long. She's long. Yeah, and the other fencer might recognize that and come up with a strategy against a different kind of weapon like that.
It's important to keep your distance when that happens, right?
Yeah. So even if she makes a mistake, she's able to parry the counter to her action coming forward and being a little bit more gutsy. I've been seeing Ramiza come forward and take a chance.
So Ramiza, after pools, was first, and Angela Song was 7th out of pools. Let's see what she did in her tableau. I'm wondering how hard of a road she fought to get here.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Angela Song, yeah, it's not that easy.
She was 7th fencing the 10th person,
Right,
then 7th fencing the 2nd person out of pools.
15-7 and 15-11, so she's been pretty definitive. And Ramiza, 15-4, 15-9, 15-9, so also getting the points. So maybe this will not be a 3-period fencing
Who
experience.
knows?
We'll see.
One can only guess.
Meredith Richardson, who won a gold earlier this morning, or earlier today, made the semifinals. So she got a 3rd place medal in this cadet.
Wow.
She went from Y14 to cadet. Good for her.
I wish we had juniors, because that's the real test. If someone can do medals in all of them, yeah.
Right. That is hard work for sure.
They've both lunged at each other. Just
I mean, they
to
are
test
engaged.
the distance. They
so
are definitely engaged.
We forgot to ask. We forgot to ask Adam about the yellow cards.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We should have
I
done
know.
that.
We felt rushed.
Yes.
He had to get his medal.
Yeah, he had to get
I wanted
going
to know
with
his
it.
favorite fencing memory, but that takes a long time.
Also, he's so young; he probably doesn't have.
I know, but
it's
there's
all recent memories.
But the thing is, even if someone asked me that question, I'd only been fencing for a few years, I would have some memories. It would be like a team dinner or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Or like winning an SYC or
Or
something.
your
something
very
funny,
first medal, right?
Something funny at practice, or Yeah, I remember my first medal. I have a lot of fencing memories. The memories are my favorite part of fencing.
Ramisa keeps it going. But
Ramisa is keeping it going.
She's putting her arm out there, but nothing's really happening with it. Okay.
That happened.
They touched. Ramisa is looking like she's looking like she's preparing for a launch.
That's what she wants Song to think.
Yes, well, I bought it.
Ooh.
And they both get a point.
They both get a point.
We are reaching the end of the first period.
Only 12 seconds left.
12 seconds left. I don't believe we're going to have another engagement in this period. I think they're just walking it out. I don't know if I like that.
You want action?
I mean, if you're waiting, you're tied. I mean, what do you have to lose? Okay, so you're down a point if you go for something gutsy.
If you flush.
If you flush.
Yeah.
Or take
Toe
a giant
touch.
lunge, or go for a toe touch.
Something risky.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is kind of reminding me of the last Epee bout we saw, where not a lot of risks are happening because there might be a fear of losing.
And there's Rainer Dragon again, back at it.
Yeah.
She is the coach today for the Epee kids from Westchester Fencing Academy. Or Fencing Academy of Westchester, I take that.
Yeah.
I need you to fix that.
Whereas Song is watching patiently. She's ready. She looks really focused.
Is that her coach, do you think, or is that a family member that's over there next to her?
I'm sure it's a coach.
Who is not giving her coaching?
Actually, wait. I don't know.
It's a dad. He's taking video.
Yeah, it's a dad.
So no coaching. Just dadding. I feel like things are getting... Oh, my gosh. Someone's just brought their dog.
Oh, is that Slava's
That is
bulldog?
Slava, and that must be Slava's dog.
That's cute.
Super cute. Coach Slava's dog went to the NAC in Richmond. I met them on the street.
Oh, really?
The dog was happy to meet everyone.
Aw.
Which I love. And we are still at 3-3.
There are still 3 more finals left in the day. If you're just tuning in, we still have Y10 men's foil, Y12 men's saber, Y12 women's foil.
And they're going to be coming at us fast and furious.
Yeah, on the final strip here.
It's going to be finals and medals and finals and medals and finals and medals. And then our good night.
Ramisa's getting closer and then backing out.
But we have not seen any engagement. He's reaching in his pocket. He's going to pull out the card.
Oh.
2 yellow cards.
I love this new Epee rule.
I do too. I want this. I mean, this could be fun. But yet they're just not engaging. And yet they're not engaging. Like, they got the card and nothing's happening.
You saw him give the card?
He pulled it out.
He didn't put it on the machine.
He did not put it on the machine.
But there are 2 cards. Oh.
Okay, we're moving. I just am afraid that these girls are a little, like, they're too afraid to risk it. And, like, this is it, right? This is the final.
They're tied, and
They're
it's the
tied.
second period.
So basically they're 0-0 at this point.
Basically 0-0.
And no one connected. Okay, let's see it. Angela Song is very close to the end.
Oh,
and
nice.
Ramisa goes
she got
for
too
the
close to
attack.
Ramisa.
Okay, we've got 3, 4.
I've always wondered what fencing would be like if you got to have a shield in your offhand.
Like a superhero.
Yeah.
That
like
would be
Captain
fun.
America.
Listen, Angela Song came right back with that.
I know. They're really neck and neck.
So I feel like someone's just got to break it out, be aggressive. Throw a toe touch.
No, that's
in
a saber
there.
is talking.
Yeah, I know, right? Throw out a
Being
toe
aggressive is
touch.
risky.
Just throw your weapon down. See if you can get the toe touch. Give me something to enjoy. Not that I'm not enjoying all of this. It's actually really interesting.
They relax you and then they surprise you and strike when you're least expecting it.
Well, this is that cobra thing. They're coiled up, ready to go. It is exhausting, though, just standing there going back and forth. I used to take this footwork class from an épée foil coach from France. I might go back to those classes because they were real. Oh!
Red card.
Red card.
Yeah, but
for
then
both of them.
If
so what happens?
Both people
they
get
both
a red
lose
card.
a
They
point?
both lose a point. Or they both. But that doesn't really do anything.
Well, they both got red cards, so they both gain a point.
It makes the bout move.
This is not making the bout go any faster. They're still not engaged. So anyway, this coach that I took footwork classes from, which I should go back to taking footwork classes from, he was épée and foil. So basically for an hour, we would go back and forth, slow, fast, slow, bounce, 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 step, 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 small, big, lunge, 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 here and there.
Yeah.
My friend Rita Combs, who is the U.S. delegate to FIE, recommended the class, and she's like, "You'll get 4,000 steps in an hour.
Wow,
it's great."
4,000 steps in 1 hour?
And I easily get 4,000 steps in 1 hour.
How many steps are a mile?
2,000, I think.
Wow. Okay, 2 miles.
But it's like bounce, bounce, bounce. I mean, you are so tired and I was, sweaty, purple with sweat at the end of it. But watching these women, so for the last 2 periods, a lot of what they've done is bounce, 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 step, step, step.
For sure.
And now we enter the 3rd period. Something's got to happen here because they are at 5-5.
Let's see who the first person to score 1 light is after this.
For the theory?
For 3 minutes, at the beginning.
Cadet women's foil. Okay, Y12 women's foil.
So up next we have Y10.
No,
Y12 women's foil. And then
Y10
men's
men's foil. So we will finish our day with Y10 men's saber. So if you are tuning in,
Y12 men's saber.
I'm sorry. Yeah, Y12 men's saber. If you are tuning in, our run of show is going to be, we're going to watch the end of this cadet women's épée final. We're in the final period and we're tied at 5-5. We'll do a medal ceremony and then we will move on to the Y12 women's foil final, do a medal ceremony, and then do the Y10 men's foil, do a medal ceremony, and the final event of the day, the final event of the evening will be Y12 men's saber.
Oh,
they both got points.
Both got a point.
And that will conclude our programming, but I don't believe that'll probably be 30, 45 minutes from now. So adjust your snack, stepping away accordingly. It's a lot of action. I wouldn't want to miss it. Foil fans, you've got a lot of action coming up.
Oh yeah, double foil.
Back to back, men's and women's. Okay, we are getting to the point where it's crunch. 1.5 minutes left.
Oh, okay. Well,
Ramiza
getting a 1 light. 1 light is pretty big for
put it out there.
For this bout. Just being 1 point ahead is really important if you're both getting double lights.
Now, how is Song going to respond to this?
Yeah, she needs to get a single light.
Or
At
is
least a
Ramiza
tie.
going to use this and keep going? We will see. And
she's going to use this and keep going.
Stepping away.
Yeah.
She seems to be breaking away as we speak.
Oh, right into Song.
Oh.
1 light. The score is 7-8. We're in the 3rd period. There's about a little more than a minute left. They're faking each other out. No one knows when they will strike.
I mean, at this point, Ramiza is doesn't have a lead where she can relax, but she's really got to defend herself, right?
Oh.
And we've got, was that a flush?
A little bit, yeah.
Oh, now we're tied, so there's no defending yourself. You've got to go full on. Okay, Ramiza, Angela Song. 42 seconds left. There will be no tie. That doesn't happen,
They are dancing
right?
with, well, the thing is, if there is a tie in Epee and the time runs out, it goes into priority.
What does that mean?
Priority is where the machine does a blinking light at random, and whoever the light lands on has this thing called priority. And priority goes to the fencer with that light. So that fencer is the one who, if the timer runs out and nothing happens, they end up winning.
Well,
so we have 15 seconds left.
We have 15 seconds left, and Angela Song just got a point.
It can still go into priority.
It could. Ramiza, how do you respond to this? Oh, and she responds with a point.
It might go into priority, folks.
9:33.
I just want to see priority happen just because I'm curious. I haven't seen it in a
wait.
while. Oh,
he took it away.
How come?
I don't know what that call was, and I'm super. Angela Song has
right at the very
taken
end.
another point. Yeah, got it. The winner of this match will come over here for a very fast interview. And this is
4 seconds left.
For Ramiza to have been leading the whole time, and then this is happening. Oh my gosh, Angela Song coming on strong.
Most of the touches are happening in the last 10 seconds.
This is like a Hail Mary all the way.
Oh,
2
double
points.
touch.
Let's see what happens.
Why wasn't it like this from the beginning?
And that's the end. That's the end. Angela Song is our winner.
All right.
Wow.
We'll get Angela over here for a really quick interview because she has to get her medal.
That's unbelievable. That is most exciting. I have to say, I have been I was very, very excited by that. That was action, man. Angela Song, let's see.
All right, Angela.
Bring her on over.
Our champion.
She looks tired.
Yeah, it's been a full day.
Hello, Angela.
You can put on these headphones, speak into this microphone. All right, Angela. So at the very end of that bout, a lot of action happened. What was going through your head this final bout?
You're going to have to lean forward and speak into the microphone.
Well, at the end, when there's not a lot of time left,
You just went and got aggressive.
Yeah. You just went and took it right at the end.
I think I was just going for it and not. Well, I was.
Take your breath. We know you just came off. You know, you both got red cards, right?
Yeah.
For inactivity and failure to engage.
Well, I like to just wait and see what they like to do and then eventually do it, even though a lot of times probably shouldn't because I wait a lot. I think that's just my personality.
Right.
Then at the end, a lot of times being aggressive is better than staying there because she's not ready since I like to go back a lot.
It felt like you had a secret weapon. I mean, you waited until the last minute. I mean, in those last like 0.8 seconds, you were still getting points. That was amazing. We were literally sitting here discussing what happens if there's a tie. We were waiting for the priority light.
We thought there would be a tie.
I don't really like
priority.
ties.
Yeah, I know ties are scary.
No,
that
ties
can be
are not
terrifying.
right.
So you took that. And what's your favorite thing about fencing?
I just think it's fun when you go against people and you can when you finally do something right, it feels really good.
Yeah. Well, you did something right. So now you've got a gold. Is this your first gold?
I've gotten some 2 golds before at regionals.
Excellent. In cadet?
Y14, Y12.
Yeah, Y14.
Nice.
So this might be your first cadet women's medal?
Academy of Westchester coach.
All right, congratulations. We'll have you go get
so
your
much.
medal.
Yeah, they're going to call you for your medal. And your cup. You're going to get a cup.
Women's Epee
Yeah, the 9 state cup. All right, go get your medal,
Go
Angela.
get your medal. Thank you for speaking with us.
Place, India Benzan. In 6th place, from Arena Fencing Academy, Teresa Randleman. In 5th place, from Rockland Fencers Club, Maria Furman.
Maria Furman. I'm going to find out who's next
In 3rd place,
in this Y12 women's foil
from
bout.
Fencers Club,
yep.
Anna Rakita.
We have Jew on our left.
Also in 3rd place, from Olympia Fencing Center, Meredith Richardson.
And a no-name LeMay on the right.
Uh-oh. I will look it up on our Fencing Time Live.
The silver medalist from Fencing Academy of Westchester, Alyssa Ramiza.
Alyssa Ramiza.
Go, Alyssa.
And our champion, gold medalist from CFC, Angela Song.
Okay, on our final strip, for Y12 women's foil, we have Natalie Jew and Catherine Sheng, S-H-E-N-G. Were you looking for that?
Oh, Sheng, yes.
Excuse me, ma'am.
I started becoming in a trance.
Why would that happen? Because you've been sitting here for hours talking?
Yeah. All right, that's a good looking group.
It is a good looking group, those cadet women's epee fencers.
Fencing in the Youth 12 Women's Foil Finals. From Mo Fencing, Catherine Sheng. And South Brooklyn, Natalie O.
Go Brooklyn!
The Youth 12 Women's Foil
So we
Finals.
have Catherine Sheng from Mo Fencing and Natalie Jew from South Brooklyn in the finals.
Immediately following it will be the medal ceremony.
We will do medals right
followed
afterwards.
By the Y10 Men's Foil Finals.
So Natalie is particularly colorful. She's got on rainbow socks, and she's got a red mask, and she's got bright pink shoes. I mean, this one is, she's not afraid of color. I like her.
That's good.
Yep. I hope that her fencing is colorful. That will be fun.
That will be fun.
That will be very
fun. See if the socks match the fencing.
Yep. Very, very excited for this. Okay, Y12.
I really like the movement happening. Really nice footwork, nice technique.
Yeah. Okay. I hope this is not going to be one of those situations where we get a yellow card for not moving, not engaging.
I don't know if that's a rule in foil.
I think it is. I think it's for all the timed,
really?
timed weapons. Yeah.
Because I know it's a new rule
It's
in
definitely
epee.
an epee. Yeah. I mean, we saw a red card today. That was so exciting.
That was exciting. But then the red card went to both of them.
Yes. Not as exciting.
It didn't change too much about the bout.
No.
It was still at 0-0 essentially.
But it was supposed to light a fire under them, and it kind of did.
Kind of.
Third quarter. Oh, yellow cards.
Yellow cards.
I think maybe the refs are losing their patience with this inactivity.
Yeah.
Catherine Sheng is in fighter stance, looking like she's on her way. Nah. And Ju goes for the attack, but did not really.
I don't know if she intended to make an attack that would miss, or if it was a fake to set up something else, if she's thinking 3 steps ahead.
And
off-target attack.
Yeah.
Oh, there's blue on her mask as well. It's red and blue.
Oh,
it's like a blue.
She's fantastic. I wonder if that's the South Brooklyn logo.
Maybe, yeah.
Colors. Although she has her name and the country stenciled on her mask, maybe she's gone to like Pan Am Youth Games, or she's done some international competitions.
Or she just likes her name on
or
her mask.
She just wants her name on her mask.
All right.
Okay.
A scream.
2 points. I mean, a point on either side, not 2 points, but.
Oh.
Beautiful lunge.
I don't know how she managed to hit with her point on the vest because it looked really low, but
it did.
She angled it just right. Shang is barely moving forward, but that's still an attack. Her steps are so small, which is good. But we're going to check this on video. Maybe, maybe Shang stopped there in that attack.
And it is not, it might not be awarded to her. The perimeter around our final strip is being dismantled as we speak. I'm watching cart after cart of strips, metal strip pieces being being taken out. This is quite an undertaking, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Every weekend in Region 3 or Region anything, every weekend there are tournaments like this around the country.
But maybe not like this.
Probably not like this, but not as grand as this one.
This is 9 states we're talking about.
This is 9 states for sure, and the setup and breakdown is a full-on undertaking. You were here for the setup.
Oh yeah, I was laying down strips with my bare hands.
Jillian is the woman of all-purpose skills.
Tim put me to work. I even did the wiring of the machines.
Oh my gosh, too much for me.
I learned a lot, for sure.
Okay, the end of period 1 is happening.
Oh, and it's 2-2?
And it's 2-2. They're just done.
When you're a fencer, it helps to be part electrician.
Yes, well, especially if you're one of those weapons that needs to be wired. I mean, foil and epee, I mean, you could literally spend all your time working on your weapons.
Oh, yeah. Yep. You have to kind of have somewhat of an understanding of how electricity works, because sometimes sweat can conduct electricity.
Right.
And you could get lights that you didn't intend, or if cords aren't working, you have to know how to fix them. Even in saber, you have to know how to cut.
For sure.
Cut the wire and
reattach.
Also, as a fencer, you have to know how to be part dancer.
That is for sure.
There are a lot of different hats you have to wear. You also have to know how to be a referee. I think any fencer should know how to referee.
Absolutely, you need to know what the calls are, so you're getting your own right calls. Going back to Nikki Frank, at the ceremony when she, the press conference when she announced her retirement and Jenny Salmon was brought in, the athletic director, Arthur, I forgot his last name, but Arthur, the new athletic director, stood up and said, you know, it's going to be a real loss to have, Nikki Frank is a loss. Nikki Frank,
really,
is a real loss, but we will also be desperate without her husband, who is our armorer.
Oh.
So for 50 years, they got a package.
I know. Yeah, the armorer is really behind the scenes. We should have had the armorer come over here and talk to us, because there's an armorer down in the corner.
I think they were very busy. I saw her.
I know. I didn't want to.
I saw her in the bathroom, and she was like, I said, how's your... She's like, no, it's not. It's not good.
Being an armorer is really difficult.
Hard work. Because here's what happens, right? You've got 2 weapons, and one of them is down. You're on your last one, and your mom grabs your first one that's broken or not working as well as you want it to, runs over and says, I need this now. Give it to me now.
There's always something breaking.
Right. How do you get that now? And I don't think the armorers are, take cash bribes.
No. All right.
So Natalie on our left is very active. I mean, I've
really
seen
active.
her take some really beautiful steps. Pixie-like.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that was beautiful. That stomp and then
that surprised
forward
me.
Was pretty.
I didn't think she would do that, but see, maybe a trick is to sort of lull like hypnotize someone.
Right. Back
and then
forth. Bang it out.
That's when you get them.
She came in after the pools in 2nd place. Catherine
Nice.
Sheng came in to the pools in 4th place after the pools in 4th place. So they're really, you know, neck and neck.
I know some people who are really good at 5 touches, but then DEs are hard for them. But the thing is, if you want to be a college fencer, being good at 5 touches is actually way more important.
Because you've got more, because it's all 5 touches.
It's all 5 touches in college. So college recruiters and coaches will sometimes only watch pools.
And they'll walk away.
Yeah, they don't really care what you do in the DEs.
That's so interesting.
Because they'll feel like they've found a diamond in the rough that no one else is trying to get.
Right.
Oh, we got some nice cheering. It's exciting. Oh, or is that for cadet? That's for cadet men's saber.
I think it's for Y12 men's saber. Yeah.
What was I talking about?
You were talking about
college fencing.
College fencing,
yeah.
5 points.
If they find a fencer who maybe has never really made, you know, big results in NAC or anything necessarily because they're, you know, not so good at DEs or for whatever reason, but they watch their pool and they see them win their 5-touch bouts consistently, that's the fencer that they're going to pick.
That's so interesting. I did not know that.
It depends on the coach, but that's a strategy because they want to pick. They like picking a diamond in the rough who they can turn into a star in college fencing.
Right. And now we're tied up at 4-4, coming on the.
Yeah.
Or now we're tied up at 5-5. Oh no, he only gave it to 1. Oh right, this is the wrong.
Oh yeah,
weapon.
this is right of way.
Foil,
yeah.
right of way. She's asking for a video review. If this video review is not successful, Catherine will take the lead, 4-5 at the end of the 2nd period. What's on his mind? And it stands. So Catherine Sheng is leading 5-4, 47 seconds left in the 2nd period. And Natalie Ju is not going to take that.
She's not going to take that.
She's got some bouncy steps coming her way.
Oh, yeah, you really have to watch out and not get too close to Natalie Ju.
Yeah. Feels like she's getting parried, though.
Yeah, I think because now Sheng realizes that's what her strategy is. I'm going to call it the Grace Fang approach. Because she seems to be the best at that that I've seen at this tournament.
Oh, yeah, the blue box fencer.
How old is Grace Fang?
I want to say like 12. I don't know.
Was she in this event?
Was she in this event?
I'm curious.
See. Fencers. Move, please. When your computer doesn't.
Oh, Grace Fang.
She's scratched.
She's scratched.
She might have had enough yesterday and moved on. Or, you know, people scratch for a million different reasons.
Yeah.
You just don't know. So, yeah. And look, we have another video review with 8 seconds left. It is now tied 5-5. Good luck. Sheng is off the line, putting pressure on Natalie Ju. And the period is over. 1 minute before the final period.
Maybe this one will go into priority.
Maybe this one will go into priority, exactly. 5-5.
We can only speculate what will happen in this 3rd period. No one knows. Infinite possibilities.
No, but looks like the saber people are filtering onto into the area to sit down.
The Y12 men's saber, they seem ready.
And they are not next.
Yeah, the Y10 men's foil is next.
I'm sure there's going to be some kids to cheer for in the Y10 men's foil. Why not?
Oh, I bet. We have this little guy. I can't see his name on his lame. He looks ready.
Thank you.
He's Yeah, we have our Y10 men's foilists already practicing their lunges on the sidelines, warming themselves
Warming up.
It's hard to stay warm on a long day like this. It's easy to sit down and have a snack and then forget that you're fencing. And,
right. And there's so many kids here, you know, behind us.
Yeah.
You know, there's a step and repeat wall, a video or a logo wall, but behind that there's a pretty big open space. And there were kids over there just racing around. So sometimes the younger fencers would rather like run around, play tag.
Yeah.
Than practice their fencing.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I mean, just as long as you stay warm, right?
They have infinite energy. They can use some of it up, but also they'll probably all take a nap in the car on the way home, for sure.
And we have we got a
scream.
point. A
She's
scream.
up 6-5.
We got a scream from Natalie. She's up 6-5.
It's funny how
Keep
kids
it
can have
going.
infinite energy until they go on a car ride,
right?
And then they're sleeping. All right, let's see how Shang counters this 1-point lead from Miss Natalie Ju. Oh.
And she took
that attack. I was wondering, Shang is asking for video, which I would have done because I'm not sure if Shang really stopped her attack there. I think it could have been a one long attack. Watch her footwork. Watch her footwork here. Oh.
Yeah, she totally.
She does stop.
She changed.
She does stop for sure. I did not catch that. I'm glad we went to video. I was wrong. I saw that. You got to really watch the footwork.
Keep your feet moving.
Got to keep moving. Or else Natalie Ju's going to get you.
Exactly. She will see the opportunity and jump right in.
All right. An attack from Shang.
I'm looking to see what we're looking for. Ah, are you kidding me?
What?
We're going to have an all Tim Morehouse final in the Y10 or the Y12 men's saber, the final event of the day. Marcus Pinto and Aram Clark. That's fun. But back at the action at hand. 8-6. Natalie is holding a lead, and Catherine is pushing.
I don't think she doesn't stop her attack there.
Yeah, I didn't think she stopped that
I don't think
either.
Natalie's going to ask for a video. She knows
Don't bother, yeah.
Only 1 point.
What happened?
What? Why are we stopping? What's wrong?
Her hand is not up. She just got a question.
Something happened.
Ready fence.
Shang is still focused. She's still in it to win it. There's still 1.5 minutes left.
Plenty of time.
She only needs, and it's 1 point.
Plenty of time.
Yeah.
For this to change 3 different ways.
Oh!
Nice second attack.
That's such a good strategy because this whole time, Miss Natalie Ju has been trying to counterattack. But if you parry that counterattack and then hit, there's no way for Miss Ju's point to get you.
8-8. 1:15 left. We have got tension going here. Please don't let press go to priority. I feel like that would be such a disheartening way to end.
Priority's definitely really exciting though, because the person who doesn't have priority has to do something in order to win.
They gave the point.
I was not watching for that one.
I'm surprised they didn't call that. Go look for video. Okay. No, not connected.
Yeah, some infighting, but Shang's foil was caught. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, boy.
Beautiful.
Catherine Shang.
Shang is
up
just
2 points.
She came back. Okay, well, there's 46 seconds left for Natalie Ju. Wait.
That feels
ask
like
for video.
I would ask for a video.
But I don't know if she has any more video left. Oh.
I guess we're not asking for video.
Okay, that's attack. That's attack.
Come on, 42 seconds.
All the action happens at the end, it seems. And now Natalie Ju's attacking. Now she's on the offensive because she needs to. It's weird because the best defense is offense sometimes. She has to. Okay.
10-11.
It seems like Shang's a little confused by that call, but I feel like the ref kind of had some interesting calls both ways. So now it's
now it's all
out.
sabery.
Yeah.
Now they're going to be doing some saber. No, she went first.
Her tip's very is much faster.
Well, her
than that
foot
one.
was faster.
And her feet. Yeah, both things. That's right. Counterattack. Oh.
Okay. Now is the time when these foil fencers would benefit from some saber simuls.
Yeah.
They need a little, like, take a saber class so you can learn how to bang it out at the end. Oh. Because Catherine Sheng is coming on.
And these last 9 minutes, I think they've kind of figured each other out and what needs to happen.
Oh, she just cannot connect.
I think
Natalie
got a little excited and was it
and
called?
we have a new winner.
All
right, I guess a quick
right
quick interview
so
with
if
Catherine
everyone can stay here,
Sheng.
followed by the Y10
Our
men's foil finals. If
Y12
the Y10
women's
men's foilers
foilists.
can please hook up on strip.
No, he's doing the medals right now. Maybe Catherine will come join us afterwards.
Or she could be a commentator.
Handing out the medals for Y12 women's foil will be Absolute Fencing's Gary Liu.
Gary Liu.
Gary Liu.
Yay.
I've been wondering who Gary is.
8th place
So Gary
in Y12
went to high
women's
school
foil.
with a fencing friend of mine who
We
lives in
have
Atlanta,
Julia
a
Harris
vet
from
fencer.
V Fencing Club.
Wow,
Julia
it's
Harris,
crazy.
congratulations.
Julia Harris.
Because the world
In
is so
7th
small.
place, from Fencers Club, we have Francis Sirota.
Francis Sirota in 7th
In
place.
6th place, from Manhattan Fencing Center, we have Nadia Zeldin.
Nadia Zeldin is in 6th place from Manhattan
In 5th
Fencing
place,
Center.
from V Fencing Club, we have Haina Lee.
Haina Lee.
Helena.
Helena.
Helena Lee from
Way
V
of the
Fencing
Sword,
Club
we
is
have
in 5th
Elizabeth
place.
Field.
Bronze medalists are
Also
Elizabeth
our bronze
Field,
medalist, Anastasia Capron.
Anastasia Capron, and silver is Natalie Ju from South Brooklyn. And the winner is Catherine Sheng from Mo Fencing.
Our silver medalist from South Brooklyn, Natalie Jo.
Go Natalie.
All right, Natalie Jo.
Nice showing.
And our gold medalist and Y12 women's foil 9-state fencing cup champion, Catherine Sheng.
Congratulations, Catherine Sheng. Woohoo. And then we are going to
Congratulations
got
to
her
our
cup.
finalists. In a second, we will start Y12. Parents, you come up here and take your pictures. Y12, Y10 men's foil. Griffin Kingsley versus Hanson Chen.
Okay, we've got Griffin Kingsley on the left,
Versus Hanson Chen on the right.
Hanson Chen on the right.
Immediately following the Y10 boys final will be the medal ceremony, followed by the final of Y12 men's saber. Let's start Y10 men's foil.
Griffin Kingsley versus Hanson Chen.
That's exactly right.
Griffin Kingsley.
Griffin Kingsley.
Yes, he is a fencer.
He's a fancy fencer.
In the art of foil of Y12.
We need Catherine Sheng to cut. Can you get us Tim, can you get us Catherine Sheng?
The next bout will be Marcus Pinto versus Aram Clark from Morehouse Fencing Club.
We might not be able to interview her if we're broadcasting.
Tim. Can you get us Catherine Sheng? Where are our runners? We have runners.
I could run, but I don't want to.
We don't need to run.
I don't want to miss any action here.
Catherine Sheng? Over there somewhere. Okay, we're going so fast. We are going to congratulate Catherine Sheng from afar. Congratulations, Catherine. Excellent win.
We can only guess what she'll put in her cup.
I feel like, lemonade.
Lemonade, probably. Gatorade.
When in doubt,
One
lemonade.
of those aids.
And that was a very beautiful lunge.
All right, Mr. Chen.
Mr. Chen.
Oh, he's kind of twirling his foil in a circle.
Yeah, he's got
you
circular
don't know where
motion.
You don't know where he's gonna land.
And he's got his hand up because he thinks he got it, even though there were two lights. I believe him.
He came out of pool's third, Mr. Chen, and Griffin Kingsley came out 16th.
So Griffin is a success.
He's a fighter.
Let's see what happened here on the tableau. Did he have? No, he had a walk.
He had a walk? Yeah, but what's so interesting is Griffin fenced the #1 seed, Mr. Yu
from Tim Morehouse, and he won 8-5.
He won 8-5, and that was the #1 seed. So I don't know what exactly happened there, but
yeah, and then he had a 10-5, 10-4. Well,
he was the underdog in all of these in all these bouts that he won.
Wait.
But maybe he had something to prove.
These are Y10 men's foil. These kids are 10.
These are 10. Yes.
They don't seem 10 to me. They seem very big for 10.
Wow.
Yeah.
They get bigger and bigger.
They do. Let's
But
see what's happening down here with Hansen Chen, what he had to do. 10-2.
He had a nice walk in the park here.
Wait, what happened there? That's not right.
This, oh.
Oh, I'm on the.
There's two.
Okay. I have the wrong
Wait.
kid. I'm following the wrong thing. Okay, so he had 10-5, 10-6, 10-3.
Nice.
Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good.
Pretty good.
But he was always fencing people who were seated below him.
We were watching Hansen Chen already on this. He was out.
yeah.
He fenced on our
He
our
fenced,
strip for Michael
Grigoriev,
Misha
yeah.
Grigoriev, who is the son of Coach Slava.
Slava.
Yeah. Okay, Catherine Sheng is coming in at the break, at one of these 1-minute breaks. So in 2 minutes, we will have Catherine Sheng, the
Exclusive interview.
exclusive interview gold medalist in the Y12 women's foil. Very exciting. Oh, very exciting. She's got her own bucket. She's got her own cup. She's got a medal.
So exciting.
And these kids, man, these
You can
are
just sit here. You can talk into the microphone, but we're waiting until the break. The break at 5.
We've got Eric. We got 1 minute 45 seconds, and it's I'm sorry, 1 minute, and it's tight. It's not tight, actually. I take
All
that
right,
back.
Catherine, it's the break. So Miss Catherine, how long have you been fencing?
I've been fencing for 3 years.
3 years.
And how old are you?
12.
And you've been fencing since you were 9. Good for you.
Yeah.
And is this your first gold medal?
My second.
I was going to say, I don't think this is your first gold medal.
What is your goal with fencing?
I mean, just try to be on top.
So that was a bout that we were not sure you were coming out on top. It didn't seem like you came around until the last period, and then you were on fire.
Yeah.
Was that a strategy?
Just being patient until they started to get frustrated and then they can charge.
And that is exactly what happened, isn't it?
Yeah.
Was your coach over there helping you out?
No, that was my dad.
I thought it was your dad.
That was your dad. Does your dad know fencing?
No.
He's just very supportive.
So how is he? How I'm taking your quick picture. How is he coaching you? Just telling you to keep calm?
Yeah, basically.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, you did a fine job. I have to say, I mean, I know many adults who don't have as much patience as you did on that strip. It was great.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming
yeah,
over here.
Congratulations, Catherine Sheng.
We love your cup. What are you going to drink in it?
Bubble tea.
Bubble tea.
You are the best answer that we've ever gotten.
Yeah, we've been asking everyone who's won that question. Yours wins.
Yours wins. I hope you enjoy. Do you like milk tea or do you just like the fruit tea?
Not fruit tea, milk.
Milk tea.
Yeah, I'm not a milk tea person. My daughter likes a milk tea. I love it. Boba is our friend. Congratulations again. Thank you so much for joining us.
I can take your headphones here. You got it. All right. You're welcome. She's so cute.
She's so cute. Bubble tea.
Bubble tea. All right. It's 7-1 for Mr. Chen. But Griffin Kingsley's been making upsets all day in the bracket, so he still has time to make an upset here.
He's got plenty of time.
He has so much time.
I mean,
he shouldn't be stressed right now.
This is, I mean, we know now that all the action in foil seems to happen in the last.
Oh, there's been a lot of action happening
last
here,
minute.
though. I think these Y10 boys are really excited to, and also it's to only 10 points, so they
That's
have to kind
right.
of get it started early on.
Well, it's 7-1. Let's get going. Now it's 8-1.
It looks like Griffin has a red card and a yellow card.
How did he get the red card? How did we miss that?
We were interviewing Catherine during that.
I would like to know what that was for. We're going to have to rewind our
curious.
video and check it out.
In the comments, let us know if you were paying attention.
Yeah, please do. Let's see if we have anybody.
Yeah, I'm curious about the comments.
Coming
if
in on our
anything
comments.
Juicy.
Comments. No.
Go Marcus, says Georgia Decker. Will the live stream cover today's Y10 women's saber? I saw yesterday's live stream.
We did. I addressed this. We did it earlier.
We to answer
we are
your
doing
question,
all that we can.
We do every single final.
Got 23 people watching. They're
we
here for the
definitely
finals.
watch every final. Yeah, they're excited. Y12 men's saber is next. So don't leave. Because Y12 men's saber is going to be really exciting.
This Y10 men's foil. We've got to see what is going to happen here. And we have a winner. That is quick and easy.
Quick and easy.
It's not easy. There's nothing easy about what that boy just accomplished. But good for him. Hansen Chen from Gutkovskaya Fencing Academy.
Saber finalists Marcus Pinto and Aram Clark should hook up on strip. Your bout will start immediately after the medal ceremony.
Marcus Pinto and Aram
Clark. Yep.
All right.
Clark is on the right-hand side.
They're both Tim Morehouse.
They're both Tim Morehouse.
Handing out the medals will be Absolute Fencing's Gary Lou, everybody. Come on, give it up for Gary Lou.
Yeah,
Go
Gary Lou.
Gary Lou from Absolute Fencing.
Otherwise known as Daddy to one of our 8 finalists.
Aw.
We won't say which one.
Very cute. Whoever's last name is Lou, I guess.
In 8th place from Gutkovsky Fencing, Ryan Jaswinski.
Ryan
Jaswinski. In 7th place from Tim Morehouse Fencing Club, Lucas Ma.
8th place, Ryan Jaswinski from Gutkovsky. Lucas Ma is in 7th place from Tim Morehouse. Hansen Lou from V Fencing Club is in 6th place.
In 5th
place.
From Tim Morehouse Fencing Club, Misha Grigoriev.
Michael Grigoriev, also known as Misha. Tim Morehouse.
In no particular order.
Bronze medals.
From 5 Towns Fencers Club, Jin Yao Huang.
And
Our
Eric
other
Shaw.
bronze medalist from V Fencing Club.
Oh, look how cute they are.
Eric Shaw.
Oh. And then we have
our silver medalist, from FCFA.
Griffin Kingsley.
Griffin Kingsley.
But we like Griffin Kingsley. He did a great job.
He's an icon.
And our gold medalist from Gutkovsky Fencing, Hansen Chen.
Go Hansen Chen,
Yeah,
number
Hansen.
1.
Congratulations to our Y10 foil medalists. Please get together. We're going to do a quick picture.
We love a quick picture for posterity's sake and the parents because, you know.
I still look back at all my old medal pictures.
Oh my gosh. Poor Hansen looks exhausted. He is not happy on the top of that podium. Sorry about that. Did she get the open one? Okay. We are getting ready for our final event. The final event of the evening. The final event of the 9-State Fencing Cup RYC RCC, live from Chelsea Piers in Stamford, Connecticut. This event is being hosted. We're taking pictures in there. We're so cheesy. And we are, the event is being hosted by Tim Morehouse Fencing Club.
Match of the 9-State Fencing Cup I want to thank all our staff, referees, give them all a round of applause. Thank you for all
This
your hard
is
work.
the 24th event, 24th final.
Production crew over here has been here.
We're giving a round of applause to everybody who came and stayed and worked. Congratulations to everybody. This is a great event. I've had fun. Have you had fun?
I've had fun. I've had lots of fun.
Yeah.
Time flies when you're having fun.
So much good fencing.
So much good fencing at such a young age.
And Aaron Clark goes right in. 2 points. Let's see if they make it out of the box, because these guys are so far so. Okay, it's like from my lips to God's ear. And they go strolling down, and
I was
Marcus
about to say
Pinto.
off target, because I'm in foil brain right now.
Not off target.
We don't have that in saber.
Aaron Clark.
Oh, so patient all the way down the line to the very end.
Very impressive with his patience.
Clark might have to be a little careful with that attack, because if Pinto takes advantage of the counterattack, it's definitely there. Oh, a game of chicken.
These kids practice all the time. Pinto, interestingly, competes for Brazil on the international.
Oh, really? But his LeMay says USA.
Well, I think he has 2 of them.
Oh.
In the U.S., he competes for the U.S., and he's been to the Pan American game for Brazil, Pan American Youth Games, and he also was at the Brazil National Games, came home with a couple of medals. I think one of his parents, or maybe both of his parents, are Brazilian, but he...
Nice attack and prep there.
They live here in Westchester County, so he trains at Tim Morehouse in the city and also at Tim Morehouse Port Chester. Aaron Clark trains at Tim Morehouse in the city. I think he might also go to Port Chester. It seems like, there's a couple of days here and there that are like the place to be is one or the other.
Parry post, I guess, for Mr. Pinto.
Right, 6-4. Let's go, they say.
Let's go.
It's like they're twins. They've got the same socks.
Yeah,
they don't have the same shoes. So
they really do.
And there's no coaching because they're both from the same team. There's no cheering because they're both from the same team. Although there are quite a few Tim Morehouse.
Oh, yeah. The audience is full of blue shirts, but they're being pretty quiet.
Oh, full of the Tim Morehouses.
You could just say, let's go, boys. That could be a cheer.
That could be the cheer. Like, yay. Go Tim Morehouse.
All right, break at 8. Some dads are bringing water.
Yep. That's exactly who's bringing the water, the dads. Who are the moms in all this?
I don't know.
Well, Aaron Clark has lots of siblings, so I think the mom is busy.
Yeah.
But I think that's
Did the other ones fence?
Yes. There's lots of them.
Wow, they all fence.
I don't know if they all fence. I don't know how many kids are in the family. I know there's Gabriel Clark. I think there's one more that fences.
Wow. Pinto looks focused.
Pinto is focused. Pinto is...
He's got his eyes on the prize.
Yeah. It's his mom standing over there next to his dad with the video.
Oh, yes. She could just watch our video, but
she could. Well,
that's okay. It gives her something to do.
Different angles show different things.
Show different things. You're right.
Right.
Maybe see something we don't. All right. 4 seconds left of the break.
Kaska is just waiting for the moment to go. Okay. Second period, even though it's not really. What just happened?
He tried to parry on the right, but it did not work.
I think Aaron Clark is getting frustrated. I saw him banging on his leg. And he's not going to give anybody that. Okay, we've got kids screaming.
He looks very sprung, but that's not always the best. You can make mistakes easily.
We're getting a white light over on the right-hand side.
His cord might be coming in and out. Oh, he had a parry there, and yeah.
Aaron Clark took it.
He took it.
Okay, this is 2:15. It is not timed. It's saber.
Yeah.
It is Y12, so it is 15, not 10.
Nice pull short and finish.
That was a nice finish by Aaron Clark.
All right, I think he's calming down a little bit. He's doing different actions, but
so much simultaneous. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
It's almost like it's not worth it to weigh in and look at the video because
it's not worth it when it's simultaneous because you know,
they've got actions. They've
you
got
have
actions.
actions that you need to save your video for.
Right. Okay. Off
Clark
we go.
tried to parry, but he was definitely late.
He.
Say hi in the morning. What grade are you in?
Referee's checking out that video.
Yep.
I like how he's bending down to look at it. I think it's funny that the video's on the ground.
And they pull out their glasses.
Yeah,
I love
yeah,
it.
because we could have put it on a table, I think.
I don't think we have any more tables.
It's a little, yeah,
It's-
we've used all the tables.
We've used all the tables for our media center.
Yeah, they have to crouch down and look at that video. Yeah.
They both got this start-stop thing going. If someone
Yeah.
just kept going, it would not be
as much of a question.
Okay, there you go. And that's and then they're both going
for prep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that kind of hesitation. It's so close to a stop. And they're both doing it at the same time because they know each other too well. But I think what's separating Pinto from Clark right now is that he's able to pull him short. But right when I say that, he gets him back. Oh, yeah.
I don't even. That was messy.
That was Pinto's, but he went right into the guard.
I think we're talking too loud.
I know,
like
that
they
was
hear
loud.
us.
That was loud.
Oh
Ooh,
my gosh. Aaron
these
Clark.
are a little messy, but it's still happening. It's still happening.
I don't think it could be anything but messy at this point.
Yeah.
These guys know each other so well.
I thought that I think Clark is thinking that could have been a parry, but I think the ref saw it as a mal paré. Yeah, they're both preparing in the box against each other. I can sense that the wheels are turning.
And did Pinto trip or did he flange?
He flunged
Let's
and
look
tripped.
and see if we can get this video.
He flunged and tripped. He tripped on the flunge.
His flange was not.
Flunge and tripped.
Oh, it was a flange and he fell. Flunge fall. Flunge fall is unsuccessful.
Yes.
That's
interesting choice because he's ahead, but not
fancy.
ahead.
It's not enough.
He's not ahead that much.
Yeah, because now it's 13-12.
Yep, that's the touch that's honestly carrying Pinto right now.
Yeah. Okay, 14-12. Let's see what happens. And now is not the time for the flange either, by the way.
No.
It's too tight.
But I feel like at this age, they like to show up. They like to try something.
Why did he halt them? No, there was no point.
I think they started early.
Oh, I see. Okay.
They're both sprung like a spring. See?
They're wound.
They're wound.
Cards are coming out.
Yeah, because he started. Oh, yellow. I thought it would be red for a second because he got a warning because he started early before. They're just so eager. They need to chill, more zen. They need to learn from some of our foil girls.
One of our foil girls who said breathing. That was her secret.
Breathing.
Just breathing.
Breathing. I think that was Caitlin So actually in saber.
14.
He almost false started.
I am
Clark.
actually stressed for this.
I'm stressed too, and you know, I don't care who wins, and I'm stressed.
Yeah.
Come
on, they're both doing the same thing.
I know, but if you know what the other person's doing, you can take advantage of that.
No.
So
you cannot have simul. It doesn't work. He's going to go and see if he can call it. And I got to tell you, I think it looks to be the right that's leading it.
To the right, you think it's
Yeah.
Clark's? Let's take a look.
I mean, I'm looking from a distance
From our
at
weird
there.
distance.
I can't see it out here, but on the replay on there,
to me, it looks
kind of
like they are twins.
Yeah.
They are doing the same thing.
Yeah. What's going to happen?
But I
What
can't
are we-
see the arms.
What are we
Yeah,
getting? I hate.
I'm guessing it's simultaneous. Yeah, it's simultaneous.
He's not calling it. Too much.
It's too close. I think that was Clark's attack.
I think that was Clark's attack,
But he kind of is hesitating. Oh.
This is not dramatic. This is infuriating.
This is so infuriating.
Going to
Did someone
look.
ask for a video?
I'm
Or
asking for a
is
video.
he just looking because he's curious? Because I'm curious.
Me too. What does our video say?
He looked at it really slowly. I mean, really fast. Excuse me. But, oh. Yeah, that's what my instinct told me is that it was his attack.
14.
Oh no.
That is so close.
Teammate bout. Okay, I have to hold your
I
hand or
know.
something.
We're like,
Okay, but I'm proud of Clark for taking
oh my God,
the risk.
What an incredible bout that was.
Even though it didn't work, I'm proud of
Aaron
Clark for
come on.
trying that. Yeah.
That was great. That was a nice ending. The dads are hugging.
Fencing Cup Marcus Pinto.
I think
we will now do the medal ceremony.
We'll show the medal ceremony, and then we might ask Mr. Pinto.
See if Mr. Pinto will come speak with us.
Yeah, maybe he's got to go. Maybe he has to go on a family road trip straight away.
I don't think anybody has school tomorrow.
It's Monday.
No, it's Rosh Hashanah.
Rosh Hashanah, but okay.
In the New York metro area, unless you go to Catholic school, you are off.
I guess that's true. I'm from Arizona. There was
you don't
only
have,
one.
You don't have Rosh Hashanah?
I think there was one Jewish boy in our middle school.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And we all got invited to his bar mitzvah. It was awesome.
Fantastic.
The whole school.
So it was like there's no competition. His was always going to be the best bar mitzvah.
It was literally every kid in the school was just like, he was quiet and shy, and then after his bar mitzvah, everyone was talking about him.
Everyone was like, he's our best friend.
He was so cool.
That's a very good introduction to Judaism.
Yeah.
From Manhattan Fencing
It was
Center,
great. I enjoyed it.
Ryan Liu.
Ryan Liu. No, it's Ryan Liu. Jason Liu, Ryan Liu. Different
But they're spelled
spellings.
different.
Yeah.
From Tim Morehouse Fencing Center, Royce Zhao.
Go Royce. Oh, surprise. Miles Chambers got 5th place in Y12 men's saber.
Yeah. Who did he lose to? Maybe a teammate.
Maybe.
In 5th place,
unless
from
he
Tim
lost to
Morehouse Fencing
Zachary
Club,
Novoskayolok. I don't know what that is.
Novosio.
Our bronze medalist in no particular order.
I want to hear how Tim says
from
it.
the Cobra Fencing Club, Zachary Novosolak.
We are not having an easy time with that name. Sorry, Zachary. You're awesome. Bronze medalist.
Good job, Zachary.
Our silver medalist, and since we have a leftover 9-State Fencing Cup. Oh, my other bronze medalist, thank you.
Oops.
Ved Spiras.
Let's see. Yeah, Marcus.
Congratulations, bronze medalist.
Let's see.
I'm curious to see who Miles Chambers lost
Yeah,
to.
I'm looking. I'm going back.
Our number one. Oh, he's up. He came out of pools first.
Miles Chambers lost to Zachary.
Novosoilok.
So Zachary is not from our club, right? He's not from Tim Morehouse. He's from Cobra, so he's an unknown quantity.
Yeah. Cup champion Marcus Pinto from Tim Morehouse.
Marcus Pinto is the gold medalist today. Congratulations, Marcus.
All our finalists, and for everyone for staying with us Sunday night fencing. Yes.
Live Sunday night fencing. We are going to sign off in a few minutes. We're going to see if Marcus Pinto will come speak with us, and then we will sign ourselves off.
Let's see who's watching.
Yeah, let's go over to that.
See who's excited to see Marcus Pinto's interview.
We get 21
Shout
watching.
out to those 21.
Marcus had a lot of cheering. Georgia Decker was clapping for him. Marcus Go. Mora Lavra. Same story. Congratulations, Marcus. You've got fans. Marcus, come to us. We would like Marcus has some fans online. We'd like for him to come.
All right, Marcus Pinto.
This is it. It's our final interview of the day.
All the Morehouse fencers come to the broadcast booth.
Oh my gosh, no.
I can't handle all of them.
No, it's going to be an overwhelming Y12.
They can't all fit.
The boy men are coming to get us.
The boy men?
Well, they're 12. They're men. They're men boys.
They're men boys.
They're men boys.
Yeah, but I feel like even men, like full-grown men, are men boys too.
That's a whole other story. That's a whole other podcast. We'll have to do that some other day.
We should make it a separate podcast.
Come on in,
All
Marcus
right,
Pinto.
Marcus
Put
Pinto.
Headphones. Speak. Okay, so first off, Georgia Decker.
Move in, Marcus, move in.
Georgia Decker and Mora Lavra are both cheering for you on our live stream. Say hello to both of them. You got some support. Congratulations.
You have fans.
You've got fans out in the internets.
How does it feel to fence a teammate in the final?
Oh, it's not great, but not ideal.
Do you both know each other really well?
Yeah, we're really good friends.
And you practice all the time?
Yeah.
So did you feel like you knew what was coming at you?
It was like a bit of an advantage, but it goes both ways.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
It kind of cancels it out. Yeah. I saw you did a flunge.
Didn't go as planned, but yeah, I did.
It wasn't planned?
Was it a flunge?
No, it was planned.
Oh, it was
just didn't
planned.
go as planned.
Yeah, we were like, is it a flunge fail, a flunge trip? We couldn't quite figure out what it was, but it was daring. We give you kudos for that, for sure. For sure.
So I heard you fence for Brazil as well. What's it like? You've gone international.
Yeah, it's really great. It's like
You were in Peru, right?
Yeah.
And you fenced in Brazil. You did very well in Peru, right? You came home with medals.
Yeah, no, not medal from Peru.
No?
No, I got 11th in Peru.
Oh,
but still pretty good.
But still Peru.
good.
You got to go to Peru.
International.
Yeah.
Already being there was already better than a lot of people. So.
Yeah, for
Great.
sure. For sure. Now, that cup, we love the cup. What are you going to drink out of it?
Show the camera the cup. Well,
Where's the camera?
Bring us our camera
there?
back. He's right there.
What are you going to drink out of this cup?
Probably water. I don't really like any other.
That's healthy. That's healthy. You're very healthy.
Totally healthy. We really appreciate that.
Your voices are really.
What's next? Are the headphones good?
Alright.
They're
So
really
what's
good.
next? What's next for you?
I think the next competition is either going to be an SYC or wait, we're talking about competition.
Yeah, of course, of course.
It's either going to be an SYC or nationals, like October NAC.
Right, October NAC, yeah.
Minneapolis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And were you there for Summer Nationals as well?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
so back in Minneapolis, you know where to eat your dinner. You've probably been to the restaurants that you like.
That restaurant was really good. that
Yeah.
I went to. I don't remember the name, but it was really good.
Yeah, they had good food there. I was there. I really enjoyed it. So, all right.
Do you have any goals for fencing?
Well, I want to be a fencing coach when I grow up, so
That's a goal.
That's a really good goal.
That's
We
a
need
great
fencing
goal.
coaches in the world.
Fencing is doing nothing but growing. So, we need more we need more fencers. We need more coaches.
Yeah.
So good eye. Good choice.
Thank you.
All right. You are our final interview of the day. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. We've got a crowd here watching. Thank you to Morehouse Fencing crew for hanging out and watching the final of our broadcast. And I'm going to sign us off.
Aw, thank you.
Thank you so much. This has been a great experience. You guys are so supportive. It's nice to get comments from you. We're going to sign off then from the 9-state Fencing Cup. Oh my gosh, come around. From the 9-state Fencing Cup.
Come and say goodbye to the
Thank
camera.
you so much for following our live stream coming from the 9. Oh my gosh. We're overwhelmed. We're overwhelmed. Thank you so much. Coming live from Chelsea Piers in Connecticut. The event was sponsored by Tim Morehouse Fencing Club. We will see you again next event. Thank you for tuning in.
Maybe next year.
Yeah, thank you for tuning in.